should have levels. Hey, good morning, family. Let me make sure my levels are good. Good. Yeah, we want to get our monologue out. Everything's looking good as far as what I'm saying. I don't hear any playback. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Emperor Kojak in the building. We got LGC with Kiss and Rogue C. Lucy in the building with the double kiss. Appreciate you, sis. She's in the building. Trinity Time Travels, who's first, third, second, all of those things. Emperor Kojak, you know what I'm saying? First one in the building was actually in here probably about maybe 40 minutes ago. Raven Knight with the profanity. First thing in the AM on Sunday, coffee and chill. Salute. Let me remind everybody, make sure you guys like, share, subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that. Like, share, subscribe. Like, share, subscribe from your troll accounts. Hit the notification bell. Cash App's available. Super Thanks is available if you're catching the replay. We are live both at the home of the official YT Purge as well as Auntie's The Boiler Room. All right. So we'll be back to the computer in a moment. As always, you know what I'm saying? We're getting our coffee together while we get this monologue going because we got so much stuff again that I couldn't even put it in the title. Okay. I couldn't even put it all in the title. We got something we want to talk about, like what makes a mother, abandon her children while fleeing the cops in the backseat of a cop car. I know a lot of people saw that. We're going to review that. What would make somebody pay $500 for free lunch with Dr. Umar Johnson? We are going to review that because there's nothing free about a $500 lunch. My God, the stupidity of the general public. You cannot make this shit up. Like, you really can't. 100. You just can't. It's so many different things, right? But I wanted to kick this off kind of like with my own monologue, right? Because, as always, and Saturday nights are something different. I remember there was a time, a stretch, right, that I understood. What up, Candy Cane? There was a time, a stretch where I really didn't spend much time. I really didn't spend much time on here on Saturday nights. Like when you first grow in the channel, Saturday nights are kind of good. They could be, maybe not. If you don't really spend much time on your own channel, you might want to kind of go on tour. Maybe find a chill spot, something like that, or a few different chill spots, because it's a good way to not just promote yourself, but also kind of like support the space, right? So you kind of get to get a feel, of the temperature of the space. That's why you rarely see me stream, on Saturday nights. Like, unless we're running some kind of marathon or some shit, you usually don't see it. Also, leave that open for the most part, like for myself. For the fam, the friends, it's a good time to decompress. What I'm saying? Get the house together, handle personal shit, maybe a personal life, all of those different things, right? So, this was one of those times when I still kind of chose not to participate because we're doing a lot of things, and, stuff around the house was taken care of, stuff personally was taken care of, and we're kind of getting ready for today's show. Letting the Saturday night kind of unwind and shit like that. And something kind of dawned on me, right? And I want to give another shout out to DS1. If you're at the home of the official YT Purge, y'all check out some of them new custom emojis. The members see them. There are some ill custom emojis. DS1, Sheep Stay Sleep TV, has its own custom emoji down there, as well as Lady Lob, God Green Radio, L Nixon, Big Brenda, Just My 5 Cents, DJ, Witch Doctor as well. And one of our top moderators, Bridget M, has a custom emoji. So you guys make sure, check them out, use those custom emoji, and of course the Monopoly pieces are there too. But DS1 mentioned it earlier, like, it's a lot of the same old fuckery that kind of like won't die. Now, I'm not going to spend too much time talking about that because this is never that show. This show kind of, we like it to have a little bit of replay value. And Nobody really watches replay talk about bullshit that nobody knows of. But it's like when you it's a fine line between entertainment and enlightenment, right? And I'm gonna keep it real with y'all because it's Sunday coffee and chill, and I got a good thing of espresso brewing right now. Like it's one of them double things, so it's taking a minute. So I got enough time to talk to y'all about this. It's probably not even coming clearly because I'm on a wireless right now, but we should be good. Okay. Now, mind you, this is a true story because I can remember when I got back, into the work world a few years back. I was consulting for a company that sold warranties, right? And I paid attention to a lot of the things going on, which I had to. That was my job. Just pay attention to shit going on, see how it's working, see how you can improve things, right? So this is the stage where you're kind of just seeing how things are going on. Now, this company really just, all they did was, service contracts. They didn't, they weren't the ones that issued the warranties. All they did was sell them, you know, for different insurance companies and shit like that, and they got their commission from it. That's all. So they have one of those floors, a call center, and then a second call center that actually brought in the money. Cool. Music blasting. Place for the most part hires any goddamn body. And you never know who the fuck's gonna come in there. You never know who's gonna come in there. Single mothers in between jobs and shit. You know what I'm saying? You might see convicts, ex-felons. You might see minor league baseball players and basketball players in the off season. Strippers might come in for a day job. One of those. It could be anybody. That's what they did. So that's one of the first things that I tried to consult with was, hey, might not want to do that. That can kind of fuck up the morale. That kind of fuck up the morale. And also, the management crew. Make sure your management has a certain type of demeanor, a certain type of vibe. Like first of all, just make sure, man, because it permeates down. Everything kind of rolls down. Okay. So they wanted to have kind of like that Wolf of Wall Street, atmosphere and vibe. Where the management guys were like ex fucking stockbrokers or commodities traders and stuff like that. Those are the types of guys that they wanted. I don't even think they had any women in management, if I'm not mistaken. This was a while ago. This is back in like 2016, 2015, 2016. Okay. Now, mind you, I literally have not been like out in the work world for like 4 years. At this point, I'm coming off of running my own business, running off of my own business, that's pretty much all I did for 4 years was live, eat, breathe, and shit my own business, my own small crew of employees, out of the comfort of my own offices for 4 years. So I'm not even 10 months removed from this shit, right? But God bless the consulting firm that I worked for. So they send me in here, and I'm here at this point for about, 2 weeks. And I notice, the floor where they have the music playing and all of that stuff, we get that. Everything's entry level. We want to keep those people with a certain amount of energy and stuff like that. And they would also have televisions, court shows, different stuff on that side. People could barely even hear themselves. People could barely even hear themselves. But then, when you actually had the other side of the room, where the money comes in, where these people actually have to really, really talk. They have to do a lot more than just read a 15-word script. It was like a different vibe. Or at least it was supposed to be. You know, the music's not blasting. You know, episodes of Maury Povich and shit aren't playing, you know, on the television in the in the top corner. And you know, there's a dress code because these people have to be about business. You know, at least that's what you thought. So I'm getting to the moral of the story, right? I'm getting to it. Every day when I used to come in, I would kind of spend time on that, you know, that other side. More time there because it was the side that needed the most work. It was the side that actually brought in the money. You know? So I would spend more time there. And every single day on that television, they would have CNBC, they would have Bloomberg, they would have, you know, Fox Business. And that was something I used to watch every single morning. I would watch Squawk Box every morning. You get your morning workout in. You know, it's something that's always on the television. It's the financial news networks and shit. You know? And if you guys ever watch those networks in the morning, I would remind everybody, watch those networks in the morning. It will train your brain. If you're still watching like at CNN and just basic bullshit news, local news and stuff like that, and that's it, you might want to get out of that because that shit is like news at a mile a minute. It's not even about the topics that are more interesting. It's about the fact that those networks spend 5 minutes on a topic and gone. But either way, they usually have the financial ticker, you know, scrolling at the bottom of the screen. So one day, as always, I look up, there it is. And then the next day, not the next day, about 5 minutes later, 10 minutes later, it's gone. And what do I see? I see an episode of Jackass. I see an episode of ridiculousness. I see somebody dragging their bare ass across concrete on the ground on television. All right? And I see a chick, a woman, on the sales floor, twirling her fucking hair and sucking her thumb, watching this shit. I'm talking about like in a goddamn trance. Like, it's just crazy, right? And then there's this dude, you know, of course, you know, dude that's on the floor as well. He's like, hey, he's like, I don't know why they watching that. Yo, that's old people shit. That's old white man shit. Yo, for real. Exactly what the dude says. This old people shit. I'm thinking to myself, like, did these motherfuckers just turn off the money? Like, did they just turn off the money to watch somebody drag their bare ass on concrete? That's like, trust me, there's a reason why I come up with these things. If you see that type of shit in the chat and shit like that, when I be like, yo, such and such is gonna light their own ass on fire, where they're gonna, you know, drag their ass, you know, bare ass on concrete or jump in a septic tank, it's because I done seen shit like that. So I'm getting somewhere with this. Like, there's a fine line between enlightenment and entertainment, right? But I can say something, but I can't really say something because it's not time for me to totally evaluate. And I kind of deal with management when it comes to consulting. You know, I deal with management. So it's not really necessary for me to even discuss this type of shit with the people on the sales floor. But I do bring it up, right? I do definitely bring it up. So, trying to find something for you guys so you guys can see it. But I just wonder, I'm thinking to myself, like, why the hell would anybody want to do some shit like that? No, at all. Like, why, if you got the chance to watch money, all day, right? Money. Why would you choose to watch somebody dragging their ass? And I thought that's what the hell people actually come to work for, is to make money. And this dude couldn't have been no more than maybe 19 years old or anything like that. I want to say he's an intelligent dude. He was an articulate dude. A second here. One second. They're charging me to pull this shit up, y'all. Okay, so make a long story short, right? Make a long story short. When I end up, kind of like moving on, I end up moving on, and I'm not there anymore. I don't end up bumping into this dude again, but I kind of have a feeling that I would, because of course there ain't many black dudes on this damn sales floor, so you don't really forget these guys, when you see them. But I'll never forget the name of it. You know what I'm saying? The dude's name was Reggie, right? And this is what bugs me out right here. So I'm going to show you guys something. The next time I see Reggie in the newspaper. Well, not in the newspaper, but on the news. And you guys probably won't believe me, and trust me, I ain't got no reason to lie to you. But here was Reggie right here. It's a fucking shame, man. I'm going to read you guys the story. This is why I say, you know what? Like, I am a consultant, and the space is my client. And this is the same dude that turned away the damn channel, turned the fucking TV away about a year and a half beforehand. Turned the TV away from CNBC and the financial news and global world economics and news and shit like that. Said that's dumb old people shit. Dumb old white people shit is stupid. This is the same dude on this fucking screen right here. Reggie. So I never really forget that shit. That's why I bring up these analogies. Like people be like, yo, Ed, man, you funny, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like I get it, dog, but that could have happened to anybody. And yeah, it could have happened to anybody. But why did it have to happen to anybody? So I'll even read you this article before we get into like a lot of the stream. You know, Reginald Owens, Reggie. You know, he didn't even murk anybody. Reggie didn't murk anybody. Reggie was not murked himself. But of course, you see the title of the article. Got it. This is updated November 14th of 2018. I'll never forget this shit. Well, says man killed in foiled marijuana deal. Body left in Lantana area bushes. Right? His face. Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office blotter. All right? I'm going to show y'all this. He said, when Reggie helped set up a marijuana deal this month. Give me a second. See, I actually got to take my reading glasses off to read this shit properly, right? It says, when Reggie helped to set up a marijuana deal this month, he knew the buyer was going to be robbed. He told Palm Beach County Sheriff's detectives Tuesday. The 19-year-old swears, though he didn't know the sellers were going to delete 26-year-old Frederson Jean Philippe. He was a good person, Owens told authorities. I didn't think they were going to shoot him. I thought they were just going to rob him. Yeah. Owens was arrested. To this day, I don't know who actually committed the deletion. I have no clue. What up, most hated flat power God? What up? What up? Yep. He says, he was a good person. I didn't think they were going to shoot him. I thought they were just going to rob him. They said he was a good person, Owens told authorities. Owens was arrested Wednesday on first-degree deletion charges for his alleged role in the Royal Palm Beach resident's death. Judge Dina Keever Agrema ordered Owens be held in the Palm Beach County Jail without the possibility of posting bond in his case. As his case moves through the court system. Owens told authorities that Jean Philippe told him late November the 2nd that he wanted to buy marijuana, about $160 worth. Okay? Owens helped him set up the sale and put directions in Jean Philippe's phone to the Worthington Apartments off Military Trail south of Lantana Road. Jean Philippe dropped Owens off shortly before he drove to the complex. Damn it, that always happens. I never understood why. Never quite understood why. Give me a second here. Every time I try to get rid of a damn cookie or some shit, that always happens. Hold up. All right. Now, about 30 minutes later, one of the people Jean Philippe was meeting called Owens and told him they robbed and shot Jean Philippe. Authorities said the person told Owens to come to the complex. He saw Jean Philippe's gold 2013 Volkswagen Jetta backed into a parking space and Jean Philippe lying dead in the back seat. Owens said he and 3 others moved Philippe's body into nearby bushes. They covered him with leaves and a black sheet. Owens said he put the floor mats from Philippe's car over his body. Owens said he and at least 2 other people drove Philippe's car to Belle Glade and tried to dump it in a lake. It's amazing. You'll drive 45 minutes to dump a car, but you'll just leave the body where the fuck you shot the motherfucker. Whatever. 2 days later, Philippe's sister called the sheriff's authorities to report her brother missing. She said she hadn't seen him since November the 2nd and mentioned that his phone was going straight to voicemail. The sheriff's office notified the public on the 8th, which is 6 days later, that Philippe was missing and possibly endangered because he needed to take medication. At about 9 a.m. Friday, employees at the apartment complex found Philippe's decomposing body inside of the bushes at the complex. All right. Medical examiners had determined he had been shot in the head, and investigators found a spent .40 caliber bullet casing nearby. Investigators somehow tied Owens to Jean Philippe through the arrest, though the arrest report doesn't specify how. I mean, you got cell phone records. I mean, that's pretty simple. You got cell phone records. He was the one that set it up. Yeah, Miss V. It's extremely petty. It's extremely petty, but it's not just petty. It's simple-minded. Mind you, notice where I started the story, because this is a true story. This is something that's near and true because I worked on a damn floor with this guy. This guy, right here, the only person whose face is on this shit that claims he didn't even shoot the motherfucker. That made sure that not only did he was the only one that had the heart to reach up on top of that television that's in the top corner of the room, grab the remote, and turn the channel from CNBC to fucking ridiculousness and jackass on MTV. And say, why we watching old people shit? Why we watching white people shit? You get it? So I always say something. The dumb motherfuckers on the tube entertaining you, it tells me more about you when you entertained by that shit, man. Being 100. Because this motherfucker got charged with first-degree deletion. I'm not using him as an example. Well, yeah, I am using him as an example. But it's the truth. It's the only story I can think of. Because it pops in my brain every single day when I see stupid motherfuckers doing stupid shit on a consistent basis. And I get it. It's a time for stupid shit. I look for funny shit to review all of the time. All of the time. Funny, goofy shit, whatever, and then we move on. We try to get a teachable moment, and I don't give a fuck if it's got to go back to boring. I don't care. I don't care. Because I know that shit is in moderation. That's why we don't do the fuckery every damn month. Or even every season. We don't do that shit. We could. We could do this shit every night. Number one, I could burn you out, burn myself out, lose the channel, all that shit. But that's not healthy. And if I gotta read one of these articles about, what one of my supporters, I always ask myself, what if I just what if I didn't just sit there quietly? You know what I'm saying? What if I just didn't just sit there quietly and go to management and kind of talk to management about that shit? What if I would have just pulled them aside and been like, why you think it's stupid? Why you think it's just dumb old white people shit? Is it because you don't understand it? Because I get it. You're 19 years old. When I was your age, this shit was kind of boring. I really didn't start watching them channels until I started, working at a firm that started working with like retirement plans and shit like that, and I was kind of forced to learn a little bit more about the financial sector and kind of learn how to read a ticker and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I really didn't start watching that stuff, so I didn't understand it, until I was kind of forced to. But you do know, like, it could be a little interesting. It would be a little interesting, And when you enlighten somebody, their brain hits a different frequency, because, after about a month, I had no need to be on that sales floor anymore. My company moved me somewhere else. It's all good. This ain't my issue. But you would assume, or you would hope, that other people would be able to ascend to some other shit too. And I remember this shit used to have like a news video, and you saw like him with his mom and some other things. $160 worth of marijuana. $160 worth of marijuana. There's a dead dude, and this guy is catching a first-degree M charge and telling people he didn't do it. And I guess they came to the conclusion that he didn't. But the only record there is his. He is setting it up. 2 days later, Jean Philippe's sister called the sheriff's authority to report her brother missing. She said she hadn't seen him since November the 2nd. All right, he needed to take his medication. All right, they found his body the next day. Investigators somehow tied Jean Philippe to Reggie. All right. When detectives asked him where they could find the body, Owens pointed on an aerial map of the complex to the bushes where the 26-year-old had already been found. He said he wasn't sure who shot him or how he ended up in the bushes. And on Saturday, detectives met with Owens and his mother at the Lantana Road Branch Library, and that's when Owens told investigators about the planned robbery and how he moved Philippe's body and car. And that's it. As far as I know, if he even stood trial, because I didn't even follow up on that shit, man. No, I didn't even follow up on that shit. Y'all want to dox the records and all of that other shit? Go ahead. Dox that motherfucker shit. Go look at his damn earning statements and his tax returns. Compare them with mine. You'll see in 2016, yeah, it was for a stretch of a few months where me and this motherfucker worked in the same damn establishment. Got paid by the same damn establishment. Yeah, this is the true story. That white people shit, that old people shit. I'm a real nigga. Come on, man. Come on. Fuck on. Yeah. No, I didn't just know him, Aries Queen. And I'm going to state it before I get into the show. I didn't just know old boy. I worked with him. I was working for a company that was consulting. Right? And what I ended up seeing, well, I used to watch on the television. We used to have CNBC on. I said this in the beginning. CNBC on the ticker, on the television in the morning, every single day. And the remote would be on top of the TV. Like you had to stand on a desk or a chair or something. Unless your ass was 7.5 feet tall, your ass had to stand on a desk or a chair, grab the remote, and turn it. This was the only motherfucker that actually took the time to get on a chair. Doesn't ask for no permission. Didn't ask anybody, hey, man, you watching this? Nothing. You know, we watching the ticker, we watching the financial news. Well, I know I am. You know, the management dudes were. You know, just glance at it from time to time. There was a certain mode that you wanted your closers to be in because they bring in the money. You want them in business mode. So business television is just good to permeate. No, this dude decides to grab the remote and turn that bitch to MTV to watch Jackass. And I just remember what he said. He said, hey, watching that shit old people shit, that shit white people shit. That old white people shit. And then a year and a half later, this is where I see Reggie again. You know? On the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office blotter. Because he set somebody up to be robbed for $160 worth of weed. Now, a lot of people would say, yo, that's just random, bro. That's just random, bro. That shit could have happened to anybody. Yeah. Yeah, it could have happened to anybody. No? But I know there are little moments in people's lives, right? That you can zig or you can zag. You can change things. And it can be something simple. It can be a job. It can be a friend that you meet. It can be a relationship that you get into. It could be a book that you read that kind of changes the trajectory of your life. It could be your introductions into a space on the internet. You know? It could be a group that you become part of. It can be a hobby that you pick up. It can be anything. You know? And sometimes it can get you to ascend to a different level. You know, it can get you to go left instead of right. And it can also keep your ass out of the abyss. You know? And I know DS1 kind of touched on this on one of his shows the other day. And again, shout out to DS1. You know, he said it's like I'm kind of, you know, fighting with, you know, a lot of the other, you know, dudes in this space, and it's a fine line between enlightenment and entertainment, and I get it, you know, because fuckery and humor and, you know, just bullshit can be healthy at times. Like, come on, for real, for real. You know, seeing people do dumb shit is pretty funny from time to time. You know, it is. It's entertaining. You know, even when we do the body camera shit, you know, me and Just About Five, we look for some of the funniest shit, man. But there's a reason why we do that shit one day out the week, man. You know, it's a reason. You know, because we know moderation is what's good. Like, moderation is what's good. You know, but when I'm like at like 10:30, 11 in the morning, and we're at a business, and we're about business, and we're doing business, and we're getting money, this motherfucker wants to watch bare ass drag on a television. And people are like, oh, that could have happened to anybody. You really think that that shit is random? Because I'm like, it really wasn't. Because it's as disappointed and shocked, you know, as I was to see that. You know, when I saw that shit, I wasn't surprised. Like, cause when I look back on it, I'm like, yo, makes sense. Simple-minded motherfuckers get into simple shit. It just is what it is. You know? I get it. Yo, that wasn't the type of job. You don't make a career out of that shit. Some people do. Some people go start up their own companies. Some people get management jobs elsewhere. Some people just take that skill, what I'm saying, and they move on to a different business because it's the what I'm saying, it's just the art of selling. Some people learn things about service contracts. Some people actually learn shit about car warranties, become mechanics and shit like that. And I think they were also doing like home warranties as well. It was just service contracts for different insurance companies. Some people decide to go get licensed and go sell insurance. Like, you can take them skills to so many different places, and sometimes it's just something on television. And one of the reasons why, like, I made sure that I watched that is because when I was going from my transition from, like, ownership to actually working for companies, like, this is what the hell I used to have to watch every single day, because I knew that the world was changing. Those years of 2014 through 2015 were pretty crucial for me, because I'd spent a lot of time in my office, in my own element, in my business, and the world had been different, from like since 2010, last time I had worked for anybody. So I couldn't just come in and tell people exactly what the fuck to do unless I knew how things were running. So I tried to get as much of the financial, aspect and business aspect of the world under my belt as I possibly could, so that I could speak about that and understand it and be able to articulate it to the folks that I had to consult for. I tried, but, everybody ain't built for these messages. And I understand that shit. And right now, I don't know. I'm going to look that shit up another day. I'm going to get this shit off the screen, now. But, just understand, it don't have to be you. But as soon as y'all read about somebody, in one of these spaces or some shit like that, and you hear about some crazy shit that happened to them, usually you'll see the pattern. Because they spend more time with you than they spend with their families. Most of them folks don't even have like friends in real life and shit. Y'all are their friends, which means y'all are their influences. And Google, YouTube, that shit is in the business of algorithms, right? Your feed suggests specific shit for you because it knows what your taste is in content. It does. So I'm just being 100 with y'all. I don't want to see another story like Reggie's. I swear before God, I do not want to see another story like Reggie's. That's why I'm still kind of careful about how far I go with people on here, man. Shout out to DS1 who's in the chat. If you just got in, what I'm saying, I'm not going to dial it back. We're going to get into the, what I'm saying, to the rest of the show, because we got a lot of topics, right? And I'm going to, what I'm saying, drop the link, what I'm saying, in a little bit too. But I just wanted to show everybody, because, I get it. Folks have a right to be entertained by the things that they're entertained by, whatever's entertaining. But moderation is key. And the reason why I have this brother right here, why I have his face on the screen, is because I'll never forget it. On the sales floor, this man was the only person that actually had the nerve to grab the remote control to the television and turn it from CNBC and the stock market ticker and financial news. He was the only one that had the nerve to turn it to MTV at 10:30 in the morning and watch episodes of ridiculousness, and then the words that came out of his mouth were, y'all watching old people shit, that's white people shit. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Now, I get it, man. We look at that TV, man. We laugh at these motherfuckers because they doing stupid shit. And they stupid. We know that. They doing dumb shit. But what does that say about the motherfucker watching that shit? Because the people dragging their ass on TV, bro, lighting themselves on fire, swimming in septic tanks and shit, stapling their nuts to the side of their legs and shit. I'm funny, ass niggas. Man, the motherfuckers just go on to the next dumbass crash out. I did a stream a while ago, and I showed y'all people taking shits on live streams. You know what I'm saying? Driving blindfolded, just doing stupid shit for views. Totally crashing out. Reggie didn't do none of that. Reggie was just entertained by that shit on a daily goddamn basis. That's the mindset of motherfuckers that find shit like that entertaining. You know? He ain't even murked this person. He ain't even murk him. He said he just set it up. But notice, he's the only one on here. Because he set up the deal for the dude, and he knew the dude was going to get robbed. That's his exact words right here. He said he knew the buyer was going to be robbed. But he swears, though, that he didn't know the sellers were going to delete the 26-year-old over $160 worth of weed. But of course, you know what I'm saying, when they find the body, when the guy gets reported missing, you know, they find the body, you know what I'm saying, they trace the cell phone records back. You the one to set it up. You going down, bro. To this day, I ain't never hear about no co-conspirators or the actual shooter or none of that shit, man. I'm pretty sure maybe somebody else got charged. You tried to tell somebody about some shit. I don't know. Set it up. But either way, this motherfucker had to go to jail for first degree M. You know? So, that's the world we live in. So, we're just going to get rid of that for now. I know we got some other shit we want to talk about. I just want to tell you, I pay attention to what I see. And I'm sorry, some shit I cannot unsee. It's just the way that shit is, man. You know? So, if I'm going to be entertained by goofy shit every day, it says more about my IQ than it does about the IQ of the stupid motherfuckers doing goofy shit every goddamn day. You know? So, it's a fine line between entertainment and enlightenment. It really is. You know? Just so y'all know. We go on ahead and switch mics. I just want to kind of start with that. You know? Because it's not a hard article to find. I could pull it up every single time. Because I check it out from time to time. And I just remember that shit, man. Because I'll just never forget that day. I'll never forget that day. Because it's like, yo, you know what? I could have pulled old boy aside. You know, you can count on one hand the amount of black dudes that are actually on that sales floor, bro. So maybe I could have said something to relate to him, like, why you think it's stupid? Why you think it's old people shit? Like, this is something that's kind of interesting if you learn a little bit about it. You know, I could have just had a conversation. It's like, you know, you can set up your retirement plan. You can set up, you know, a trust fund for your kids. Don't you got a baby mom or some shit? You know what I'm saying? You can do all of that, you know, if you just kind of understand how that shit works. And here's how you get it started. You know, because I remember it was a bank on the first floor of the building that we worked at. It's like there was a lot of things that I could have said, but I didn't say nothing. You know, I just sat there and kept working. Just kept doing my job. Yo. So that's one of the reasons why I say, man, you got to call out bullshit when you see it. Somebody got to say something. Now, what people do with that information after you give it to them, that's really up to them. But for the most part, you know, say something. All right, you know, switch mics. We'll be switching some other shit. We got a pretty cool story here, you know, going on. All right, this is the one we want to start with because this is a wild one. This is a woman that led police on a high-speed chase with a baby in the car, crashed and fled the scene, leaving the baby behind, and the child nearly got hit by police after exiting the car, but a bystander recorded the whole incident and quickly saved the baby. Y'all get a look at this. It's a quick one, and it's wild.
Yo, get my baby, get my baby. Oh my God. You got it. I'll take it. I got it. Oh my God, thank God.
Oh, that's crazy. Hey, yo, what the fuck? She really just left her baby, bro. Yo, that's crazy. She really just left her fucking baby. Talking about get my baby. That's crazy.
You jump out the chip.
That's crazy. He about to jump right into the fucking street. I just saved the baby's life, so I'm good. For real. They was gonna crush that little baby was gonna die tonight. He tried to jump out the fucking yo. That shit is crazy. That shit is nuts, bro. Me either. How you taking a bitch on a high-speed chase with your fucking baby in the car? That's fucking nuts, bro.
They said she said, take care of my baby.
Right, she talking about y'all get my baby.
Did you get your baby?
She talking about y'all get.
My son, bitch, and ran.
She said y'all get
You know
my
what?
baby.
I ordered it like an African.
She about to be, man.
Yeah, she about to be done.
There you go. There you go. That's some deep shit right there, right? 5 stars, man. Now she has multiple charges. Yeah, child neglect, child endangerment, all types of shit, man. You know, and you see the comment down there at the bottom. It says some people have no business giving birth to children. I agree. You know, I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. So, hold up. Let's show y'all some of them new emojis we got. We kind of unveiled some of them on Thursday night. Y'all make sure y'all check them out. You know what I'm saying? Y'all check them out if you're at the home of the official YT Purge. You know what I'm saying? We got Big Brenda Clark. You know what I'm saying? We updated Lady La 2.0s. We got Big Brenda Clark. We got Sheep Stay Sleep TV. You know what I'm saying? DS1 as well. You know what I'm saying? Custom emojis, y'all. And we got some more coming soon. We do need 22 new members, according to YouTube, to activate the next emoji. So y'all make sure y'all cop the membership. You know, over there. Appreciate y'all. All right. But yeah, hate bystanders and onlookers too. But the first thing that they always seem to do is pull out their phone, Aries. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? No? Damn shame, ain't it? Damn shame. Yes, you did. You made it. We got to do something where that thing could be. Because you want the words to be visible from space. You know? I tried to. It's kind of tough because it's small already. So we might have to do something because you big Brenda. So we might have to make it a little bit bigger. So we might just update those again. We got L. Nixon. We got Lady Wu, who done won the roast off like 3 times or some shit. Every time that she pulled up to it, she won the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? We got Mr. Green, Got Green Radio, one of the day one subs, as well as one of our top moderators, Bridget M, as well. And then we also got Me Too. You know? Me Too in there. You know? So yeah, 5 cents. So y'all check that out. That's a wild one. That's most definitely a wild one. Like y'all see it, man. Shorty just ran. Look at this shit. Just ran, baby in the car.
Done, sis.
Yo, get my baby, get my baby. Oh my God. You got it. I'll take it. I got it. Oh my God, thank God.
Oh, that's crazy. Hey, yo, what the fuck? She really just left her baby, bro.
Oh my God, thank God. He's so fast. Oh, you good?
Yo, that's crazy. She really just left her fucking baby. Talking about get my baby. That's crazy.
You jump out of the chip.
That's crazy. He about to jump right into the fucking street. I just saved the baby's life, so I'm good.
You know God gonna talk.
He saved the baby life, so he good. You know what I'm saying? Like you can sleep at night. You can sleep at night. But it's like, yo, shorty, what were you thinking? Were you thinking?
For real. They was gonna crush that little baby was gonna die tonight. He tried to jump out the fucking yo. That shit is crazy. That shit is nuts, bro. Me either. How you taking a bitch on a high-speed chase with your fucking baby in the car? That's fucking nuts, bro.
She said, take care of my baby.
Right, she talking about y'all get my baby.
Did you get your baby?
She talking about y'all get.
She
She said y'all get
You
my
know what?
baby.
I ordered it like an African.
She about to be.
Damn shame, man. Damn shame. Well, and somebody else, I heard it yesterday. Somebody started calling this shit the EBT sector, right? We're gonna go on into the next topic because that's actually not a bad name, because you do have folks that's kind of like, bragging about being on EBT and coming up off the government and all of that other shit. But bragging about being on EBT can get you fucked up out here. And I don't know if you guys saw that story, but we got another one right here.
Are your top stories. The 28-year-old mother of 9 who bragged about spending thousands of dollars a month on her EBT card just had her benefits terminated. This means
I hate when that happens. Bragged about it on the internet and now terminated benefits. And she was getting just $1,000 a month. Some of these people getting even more than that. Isn't that shit rolling over? Like it's rolling over. Some of them people got $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 worth of EBT sitting on a damn card. They getting that shit terminated, man. Terminated. Because folks got an addiction to social media, and yes, that woman claims that she is pregnant with triplets now. Oh yeah. Have as many more kids as you possibly can. Why not? You just get more. The more kids you got, the more benefits you get. So just have some more kids. You know she loved to eat, Brenda.
I'm Christina Awayo in Dallas, and here are your top stories. The 28-year-old mother of 9 who bragged about spending thousands of dollars a month on her EBT card just had her benefits terminated. This means taxpayers are off the hook, as this woman will no longer have her 12 kids, she's pregnant with triplets, 100% supported by taxpayer-funded food.
12 plus 2. Like I ran out of fingers counting her fucking kids. 12.
Food stamps. That's because President Donald Trump is putting an end to abuse and fraud in federal assistance programs. Trump says he is saving taxpayers from paying for endless dependency and is bringing accountability to the programs. The woman gained popularity online by posting videos of herself shopping at Sam's and Costco, flaunting massive grocery hauls paid for with food stamps. However, the Trump administration is ramping up audits and eligibility checks and putting an end to these types of situations. restrictions. The woman is now complaining that her EBT benefits have been terminated, forcing her to prepare quote-unquote meager meals for her large family, like small portions of eggs, waffles, and sausage on 9 plates. A big difference from her previous.
Hey, this chick is so addicted to social media and shit, she got to post this. These are the servings that she got to set for her children now. Because people don't understand the purpose of that shit, man. You're supposed to kind of, it's for people that are in transition. And just like Brenda said, you have to have a very low income. It's subsidized. So if you make too much, they will take it from you because you don't need it. You know? But the goal is to make enough so that you don't qualify for it anymore. That's the goal. But you do have some people that have literally made a living off of that. Like, that is their living. You know, they calling them welfare queens. And unfortunately, even in this space, we call them welfare kings too.
Extravagant shopping sprees. Last month, the woman who refers to herself as Girl Quake went viral with a cooking video where she prepared a large breakfast, including buttermilk waffles, French toast, sticks, blueberry waffles, and Roger Wood sausages, all purchased with her EBT card. Earlier that month, she showcased a grocery haul of more than $1,000 paid entirely on EBT, including multiple packs of snacks, meats, and produce, bragging that everything is free. Trump's reforms.
Everything is free. As she said, everything is free. That's what they call that shit. It's free. Ain't shit in this world free. Nothing. Ain't nothing in this world free.
SNAP verification and fraud detection measures have already identified thousands of ineligible recipients who are being booted off the program. That's what you need to know. In Dallas, Christina Aguayo.
You did that a month ago? This ain't, look, this is that Christina Aguayo. If you did this a month ago, if you got more to that story, Hood Conservative, email me or hit me up on IG or whatever. I wouldn't even mind seeing a little bit more on that if you got it, Hood Conservative, because that's a wild one. That's a wild one. I'm gonna kind of keep it moving on that. We really don't need to, speak too much more on it because it's pretty simple. I think most of us are glad that she's off of that shit. Yeah. But again, the simple-minded will use words like free. And in sales, I learned this shit when I was 17 years old. We don't ever use that word. Free. Ain't shit free. Ain't nothing free. Because in this world, you get what you pay for. All right. I'm on X too. Send me something on X. Hold up. That's scrolling. So you could just DM me on I think it's ant_purge. It'll come up on the bottom of the screen in a minute. I don't even have that in the description box because we're gonna start going live on X too, in the next month or so. But yeah. That's a wild one. I'm gonna kind of move along. I didn't want to spend too much time on that. But yeah. Said them fathers will step up and are going to face consequences. Nah, they got to pay. Usually they going to come after whoever the hell is on child support. All of that shit eventually. But the taxpayers got to split the bill in the meantime. That money comes from somewhere. And to be honest with you, I'm going to tell you where it really comes out of where it comes out of the pockets of. It comes out of the pockets of kids, young people that are in college and shit like that. And they actually need those subsidies because I see kids in college and in trade schools and shit like that, 18, 19 years old, 20 years old. Taking out all types of student loans. Can barely eat. They parents got to subsidize everything if they're even lucky enough to have both parents, sending them this type of money. That's really where that shit should go. That should go for the people that are trying to ascend. And it should go to the young people first. For real.
Those of us with children at college age, or about to graduate high school, or just graduated high school, or in college and shit, y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know, that's really who the fuck needs that shit, man. You know, because you really want them kids to just be focused on their books and ascend into a higher level. They definitely shouldn't have to worry about how they're going to eat. You know, but they're like, fuck that, let their parents pay for it. I'm like, that's where it should go first. You know, and put those benefits in the medical medical insurance and shit like that. Because I think, look, kids that are in school should get that automatically too. Up until like 25 years old, they should get that shit automatically. Bam. If anything. But nah. You got people like this chick, right here. That's like, fuck that. My 12 kids is way more important than that. I got to take care of my 12 kids because I ain't got no goddamn job. I got this free money.
Where she prepared a large breakfast, including
posted on social media. Ain't that funny? Ain't that funny? Fuck out of here, man. Like, it's a joke, man. It's a joke. But it's not. It's a joke that ain't funny at all. It's pathetic. For real.
buttermilk waffles, French toast, sticks, blueberry waffles, and Roger Wood sausages, all purchased with her EBT card. Earlier that month, she showcased a grocery haul of more than $1,000 paid entirely on EBT, including multiple packs of snacks, meats, and produce, bragging that everything is free. Trump's reforms, SNAP verification, and fraud detection measures have already identified thousands of ineligible recipients who are being booted off the program.
Yep. Thank you, Donald Trump. Yeah. Thank you, Donald Trump. If that's Donald Trump's doing, thank you, Donald Trump. Whatever the hell you got to identify that shit, boot them the fuck off. They said thousands of them. Thousands of them. Now, how much money you think that's going to save the taxpayers? Whole lot. Whole lot. But we're going to get into the next story. This is a little longer, but it's wild, right? It's wild. And I'll actually drop the link for this one. It is wild. You know? Now, check this out. Y'all see this one in the title. You got some serious weirdo dudes around here, but I don't know what's worse. You know, the weirdo dude that's got a tranny boyfriend, or I'm sorry, tranny, whatever the fuck you want to call it, tranny side piece that's married, you know, or the wife that doesn't realize that her husband has a tranny side piece. Like, this is some wild shit. So I'm going to bring up the story about a man that got so mad at his transforming autonomous robotic organism side piece for actually exposing him or running up on his wife that he shot his transforming autonomous robotic organism side piece. Check this shit out.
Florida, 37-year-old Leonard Whitaker lived with his wife, Monique, and their two children, ages 9 and 12. Leonard was employed as a warehouse supervisor for a regional freight company. He was described by acquaintances as reserved and punctual, a person who did not draw attention outside of routine work and family.
Yeah. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. I'm like, I get it. These niggas is weird. But at the end of the day, I want to know how niggas like this even get a wife, Trinity. How do you even get a wife? I told y'all better be careful when these dudes be telling y'all what y'all want to hear, how y'all want to hear it. Oh, it's like he understands me. No. He likes dick just like you do. That's what it is. Y'all have a lot more in common than you think. Huh?
Obligations. His family lived in a rented single-family home in a residential area of the city. Outwardly, his life appeared stable. For approximately 8 months prior to June 2020, Leonard had been engaged in an undisclosed relationship with 29-year-old Dominique Price. Dominique was a trans woman who resided...
Dominique, Donald, what the fuck knows, man? Look at this shit. This is a side piece.
across town in a modest apartment complex. She supported herself through retail work and occasional babysitting for neighbors. Leonard and Dominique met through a dating application. From the beginning of their communication, Leonard established rules for the relationship. He told Dominique he lived alone, worked long hours, and had no close relatives nearby. He stated she could not come to his residence, nor could she be introduced to any friends or family members. Their meetings occurred only at her apartment or in rented motel rooms. Dominique accepted these restrictions initially, interpreting them as discretion, but over time her expectations changed. She began to question Leonard's secrecy, pushing for acknowledgement in his personal life. Dominique asked repeatedly to see where he lived and to meet him outside of confined locations. Leonard resisted, continuing to conceal his family status. He explained his refusals with statements about stress from work, the need for privacy, and an insistence that he would eventually involve her more openly. During the same period, Monique noticed changes in her husband's behavior. His phone, which had previously been accessible, was now kept locked. Leonard returned home later than usual, offering inconsistent explanations about extended shifts or errands. Before we dive deeper, let us know in the comments where you're watching from. We'd love to hear from you. And don't forget to hit that subscribe button so you never miss any of our upcoming videos. When questioned, he became defensive. Monique confided her suspicions to her sister, acknowledging she believed he was engaged in infidelity but lacked tangible proof.
See, this is another issue that I got right here, right? When you are in a relationship, I don't give a fuck if it's a friendship, business dealings, or an intimate relationship, a marriage. You don't need no tangible proof. If you don't trust somebody, get the fuck out. That's it. You don't need no. This is not a court of law. That's stupid shit. Well, I gotta have a feeling. I was washing his drawers, and unless he wears some shits backwards every day, the skid marks are in the front. Like he's got skid marks in the front every day. He's got skid marks in the front, and blood stains in the back, or whatever the fuck. You know? You know? I can't prove it. You know? That shit is crazy. Crazy.
On June 19, 2020, Leonard's household followed a routine evening. He was outside preparing food on a grill while Monique arranged dinner inside. Their 2 children played on the porch. At approximately dusk, a knock at the door interrupted the routine. Monique answered and encountered a tall woman with braided hair who appeared tense but composed. The visitor asked directly, "I'm looking for Leonard." Leonard entered the hallway and immediately recognized Dominique. His demeanor shifted as he registered her presence in the doorway. The interaction that followed escalated rapidly. Dominique confronted Leonard about his dishonesty, demanding explanations for the falsehoods regarding his personal life. She identified him in front of Monique, pointing and asking why he had concealed his circumstances. Monique, caught off guard, looked between them, attempting to process the unfolding scene. The situation turned violent within seconds. Leonard moved quickly toward a drawer position near the doorway, retrieving a handgun he kept stored there. Dominique, startled by the escalation, froze momentarily. Leonard fired the weapon at close range, striking her in the shoulder. Dominique screamed in reaction and turned away, fleeing the house in an attempt to escape. She moved toward the street while Monique shouted at Leonard to stop. Leonard pursued her outside. At the curb, he raised the handgun a second time and discharged another round. This bullet struck Dominique in the back. She collapsed onto the grass bordering the street. Neighbors, alerted.
Right in the fucking lawn, right in the front lawn. You know? Pow, pow, pow. You know? This is what happens when your autonomous robotic organism side piece runs up on your wife. Yeah. That a motherfucker, man. Let me get rid of that one. I'm gonna bring that shit back up though, because I know y'all want to hear a little bit more. So hold up. Let me get that for you. I'm actually gonna watch that from the tube, so that way we can watch it a little quicker, because it is a long story, right?
Leonard pursued her outside. At the curb, he raised the handgun a second time and discharged another round. This bullet struck Dominique in the back. She collapsed onto the grass bordering the street. Neighbors, alerted by the noise, began exiting their homes. Monique immediately gathered her children, moved them inside, and placed a call to emergency services. Her report to the dispatcher was brief and urgent. Her husband had shot a woman outside their home. Officers from the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office arrived at the residence within minutes of the emergency call on June 19, 2020. They found 29-year-old Dominique Price lying face down on the lawn with visible gunshot wounds. Paramedics attempted life-saving measures but declared her deceased at the scene. Approximately 10 feet away, 37-year-old Leonard Whitaker stood with his hands raised, his .40 caliber pistol placed on the driveway.
What's up, Jess?
His wife Monique remained on the porch, holding their two children, visibly distressed. Several neighbors had gathered nearby, reporting they had heard shouting inside the house followed by two gunshots in rapid succession. Crime scene investigators began immediate documentation. A perimeter was established around the house and front yard. 2 expended shell casings were recovered, one located near the threshold of the front door, the other positioned beside Dominique's body on the curb. A visible blood trail extended from the entryway across the walkway and onto the grass where Dominique collapsed. Her purse, lying open in the grass, contained personal items including a cell phone, state identification card, keys, and a folded piece of paper with Leonard's workplace address written in pen and circled. Detectives marked this note as significant evidence, indicating a deliberate effort by Dominique to locate Leonard's residence. The firearm was secured. It was registered to Leonard and still warm when placed into an evidence bag. Leonard was transported without resistance to the precinct for questioning. The case was assigned to Detective Carla Benson, an experienced homicide investigator. During the initial interrogation, Leonard described Dominique as someone who wouldn't leave me alone. He stated she had shown up uninvited, forced her way inside, and threatened him in front of his wife and children. He claimed he retrieved the gun to protect him.
You let a chick with a dick, a nigga in a wig, and a dress, force their way up in your house. Yeah, that's your side piece. Ladies like, what the fuck, man? And I get it. Y'all want to say, hey, these men, man, ladies, y'all got to do better. Y'all got to do better. These niggas ain't even supposed to have a wife in the first place. I got to keep it 100 with you. These niggas are not even supposed to have a wife. How the fuck do niggas like this get a wife? Is it that hard out here? Where y'all done had to turn the niggas that like dick? Damn.
Himself and his family, insisting the shots were fired out of fear. When pressed, Leonard acknowledged an ongoing affair with Dominique but attempted to minimize its duration and significance. He asserted that she had become unstable, harassing him with calls and messages. He repeated that she entered aggressively and he believed she intended to harm him or expose him. Detectives conducted a parallel interview with Monique, who presented a contradictory version. According to her statement, Dominique knocked at the door politely, introduced herself, and asked for Leonard by name. Monique said Dominique's demeanor remained calm until Leonard entered the hallway. At that point, Leonard's behavior shifted. He appeared panicked and confrontational. Monique stated Dominique had not raised her voice, displayed a weapon, or attempted to force entry. She emphasized that Dominique turned away and tried to leave only after being shot inside the entryway. The medical examiner's autopsy reinforced Monique's account. The first bullet entered Dominique's right shoulder from the front, at close range, consistent with a discharge inside the doorway. The second bullet entered her upper back, traveling downward at an angle, consistent with her running away as Leonard pursued and fired again. The cause of death was identified as the back wound, which penetrated vital organs and caused rapid blood loss. Investigators examined Dominique's belongings further. Her phone provided an extensive record of communication with Leonard. In the week prior to the incident, she placed over 30 unanswered calls and sent multiple messages without response. One message read, "You can't just disappear on me." Earlier saved screenshots of conversations showed Leonard telling her repeatedly that he lived alone, worked long hours, and would eventually introduce her to his home. He wrote, "I'll bring you over soon, just be patient." These statements conflicted.
The fuck? Shorty said she was suspicious. She was suspicious. She just didn't have any concrete proof. Damn, man. And I usually trust women's gaydar. Like, y'all be knowing when motherfuckers be sus. If that's the case, how do y'all end up married to sus niggas, man? Like, for real. Like, I'm just saying. How do you have a gut feeling, Nikki Crayons? Explain it to me. How do you have a gut feeling that somebody is cheating on you, but your gut don't tell you that they're sus like that? And they like dick just as much as you do. How? Fuck, do you not know that shit?
Directly with his marital status and family life. The handwritten note with his work address confirmed her effort to identify his residence after he cut off communication. By the second day of investigation, detectives assessed that Leonard's narrative of self-defense was inconsistent with physical and testimonial evidence. Dominique had arrived without a weapon, knocked normally, and engaged in verbal confrontation only. The close-range shoulder wound, the blood trail, and the fatal back wound indicated she was shot first at the doorway and again while retreating. Monique's testimony, combined with forensic evidence and digital records, contradicted Leonard's version of forced entry and immediate threat. In the days following Leonard Whitaker's arrest on June 19, 2020, detectives and prosecutors worked jointly to consolidate and expand the evidence base. Their priority was to establish a timeline of events supported by forensic data, witness testimony, and digital records. The Jacksonville Sheriff's Office Homicide Division coordinated with the state attorney's office to ensure the case file addressed any potential defenses Leonard might raise. Forensic specialists began by re-examining the firearm and ammunition. Ballistics testing confirmed.
Nah, hey, Trinity, I would agree to a degree, you know? Yeah, hey, you shouldn't be able to hide certain shit from your significant other. You might be able to hide that shit from the general public, maybe from your coworkers, maybe even from your family members. But the person that you supposedly go to sleep next to and wake up next to every day, there's no excuse for that. Unless you so hell bent and stuck on your lifestyle, or you just, hey, I don't know, you paying attention to somebody, but it ain't that other person. For real. Because look, I've dated chicks that like chicks before. That shit is pretty obvious. Like, it's pretty damn obvious. Shout out to L. Nixon. You know, we got L. Nixon in the building too. You know, shout out to L. Nixon. He's at the boiler room. We're gonna work that L. Nixon custom emoji too. You know what I'm saying? In the chat, shout out to L. Nixon. But I get it, man. There is no excuse on either end. You got to know that shit, man.
That both bullets recovered from Dominique Price's body and the scene were discharged from Leonard's registered .40 caliber handgun. Microscopic comparison of rifling patterns showed an identical match. Swabs taken from Leonard's hands and shirt during booking tested positive for gunshot residue, establishing that he had fired the weapon. Crime scene technicians documented the blood evidence more thoroughly, noting the trail beginning near the entryway, continuing across the porch, and ending at the curb. The sequence matched the autopsy conclusion that Dominique attempted to flee after the first shot before being fatally struck by the second. Investigators also obtained video evidence. A neighbor's exterior security camera, though partially obstructed by foliage, recorded significant portions of the incident. The footage depicted Dominique running from the doorway into the yard, with Leonard following seconds later, his right arm extended. A visible flash corresponded with the sound of the second gunshot. The recording demonstrated that Dominique was already retreating when the fatal round was fired. Detectives considered this video a critical piece of evidence because it undermined Leonard's claim of immediate threat inside the residence. A timeline was reconstructed using the testimony of Monique Whitaker, the neighbors, the medical examiner, and the physical evidence. Monique repeated her sworn statement that Dominic had not armed without provocation after seeing Dominic. Neighbors corroborated that they heard raised voices.
Yeah, man. They had something in common, Nikki. You know? They both like dick. You know? Damn shame, man.
Inside the house, followed by a shot, then several seconds of silence, and then a second shot from outside. The medical examiner reinforced these accounts, confirming the shoulder wound was delivered at close range, consistent with firing near the doorway, and the back wound was delivered at a downward angle while Dominic was in motion away from the shooter. Detectives extended the investigation to Leonard's personal and digital communications. Dominic's cell phone contained hundreds of text messages exchanged with Leonard between October 2019 and early June 2020. The content showed a progression from casual conversations to more intimate discussions, with repeated references to Leonard eventually inviting her to his residence. Phrases such as "make time soon" and "bring you over eventually" appeared frequently. In May 2020, Dominic wrote, "I can't be a secret forever."
I agree with you wholeheartedly, Big Brenda Clark. You know? She said, unfortunately, he was dishonest and led a double life and brought calamity to their home, and she didn't trust her instincts. Both are very responsible for this effish. You know? I agree. You know? But she didn't even just not trust her instincts. Like I said, it's one thing to believe your partner's cheating on you. That shit can come from paranoia, you know, postpartum. Like, it can be a lot of things that can trigger you know, thoughts of, you know, feelings of infidelity, and sometimes it's just straight up infidelity. But when you got a dude that likes niggas in wigs and dresses, you got to know something ain't right. Like, real shit. You got to.
Leonard's final messages in early June included, "Not now, I'm too busy." After that point, he ceased communication entirely. Phone company records confirmed Leonard blocked Dominic's number several days before the confrontation. Detectives interviewed Leonard's coworkers to evaluate his behavior in the months leading up to the incident. Employees at the freight warehouse described Leonard as private but acknowledged he regularly received messages earlier in the year, often stepping outside for long phone calls. One coworker reported that by June 2020, Leonard seemed increasingly tense and irritable, avoiding conversations during breaks. Investigators linked this behavioral shift to the period when Leonard began cutting off contact with Dominic. In contrast, interviews with Dominic's friends painted a picture of her expectations for the relationship. Friends explained that she viewed Leonard as a potential long-term partner. They recounted her distress after he abruptly stopped communicating. One close friend recalled a conversation just days before the shooting in which Dominic said, "I just want him to be honest with me." Detectives noted that her determination to confront Leonard stemmed from a desire for truth rather than any intent to cause harm. Leonard was questioned a second time after the forensic and digital results were compiled. During this session, he adjusted his account. He admitted to the affair but claimed Dominic.
People are always responsible to protect themselves, man. This ain't even just like, okay, somebody ended up dead, right? But it's not even that, man. You fuck around and wake up with some nasty shit you can't get rid of. Like some really disgusting shit that you cannot get rid of. I'm assuming they got kids, and yeah, the wife and kids were there, so they got kids. Like, why you want a sus dude raising your kids? You don't want a sus dude raising your daughters or your sons. Like, you're supposed to know something ain't right. This dude's sus. Like, you gotta, I don't know. I guess, hey, he had his name on a mortgage and a 790 credit score, so that makes it okay. Just overlook that shit.
Threatened to reveal the relationship to his wife if he continued to ignore her. He said he panicked when she arrived and acted impulsively. Detectives challenged him with the evidence. Dominic knocked calmly, carried no weapon, and was shot once inside and once while running away. Leonard was asked directly why he pursued her into the yard with his weapon raised if he feared only her presence inside the home. He provided no explanation. The trial of Leonard Whitaker commenced at the Duval County Courthouse in Jacksonville in early 2021. The prosecution presented the case as one of secrecy, exposure, and lethal response. The central argument was that Whitaker acted not to defend himself or his family, but to silence a partner who threatened the disclosure of his hidden relationship. During opening statements, prosecutors outlined the sequence of events established by evidence. Dominique Price arrived unarmed, knocked at the door, and asked for Leonard by name. He retrieved a firearm without provocation, fired once at close range inside the entryway, and then pursued her outside, where he discharged the fatal shot into her back. They described his motive as rooted in concealment and fear of discovery, rather than immediate threat. Expert witnesses were called to interpret the forensic record. The medical examiner testified that the gunshot to the shoulder was delivered at close range from the front, while the second was inflicted in the back at a downward angle. The examiner stated plainly, this was not defense. This was pursuit. Forensic analysts confirmed Leonard's palm impression on the pistol grip and gunshot residue on his hands and clothing. Ballistics experts reaffirmed that the recovered bullets matched the weapon registered to him. Monique Whitaker provided critical testimony for the state.
Yeah, we really don't even need to hear many details. Shot the motherfucker in the back. Pow! What up, Sheep?
And what up, my brother?
I'm chilling, man. Happy Sunday. You know, we chilling, man. We going through a bunch of different stories, man. EBT, you know, the fine line between enlightenment and entertainment. And we got even more. We're gonna talk about Umar Johnson in a moment. You know what I'm saying? Turning tricks and selling dick, you know, for donations. You know, all of that. Yeah.
But I just jumped up here real quick because I wanted to say this is sad, man. You know, I always empathize with women because that's just how I am. But you know, ladies, let me say this. If you could realize that a man is broke and he can't take care of you, you should realize and recognize that he like other men. Like, I don't understand how y'all are able to forecast if a nigga is broke, if a nigga can't take care of you, but you don't know who you letting run up in you. Like, I'm trying to rationalize the shit that y'all say on the internet. It's like y'all always getting caught up with these mook males, but the number one thing y'all complain about is niggas being broke. That's the number one shit on social media that women's talking about. But they not talking about how they sleeping with these mook males. And it's starting to really baffle me because I'm starting to think that some of you women are accepting these men as long as they willing to pay your bills. Because I don't understand, again, how you could see he ain't got no money, he ain't got no motion, he not educated, he lazy, he want to live off you, but you still sleeping with this man, and then you find out that he like men. How didn't you see any of this? You saw he was a narcissist. You know they love calling men narcissists online. You saw he was a narcissist, but you couldn't tell he was a mook. I'm not accepting the BS no more, and I'm starting to believe that a lot of these women ignore those signs. And it's sad because
they gonna tell me, they be like, hey, you blaming the woman. It's like, nah, I hold everybody accountable for being a bad judge of character. Like right there, like, because look, when you keep liabilities around you, you gonna have to deal with the consequences. So it really don't matter who the hell's fault it is. Just like you said before, you still might have to deal with some problems.
Thank you.
You know, like it's still your problem. It don't have to be your fault. So
it don't have to be your fault.
If I'm dealing with snakes and I'm too stupid to know that they're snakes, or I just refuse to realize that shit, I might just get bit.
Thank you.
Like, for real.
It is.
So I gotta be a good enough judge of character not to get into business with certain people. You know what I'm saying? With certain types of people, I can't get into relationships with certain types of people. I can't keep certain types of people in my damn circle, or else I can end up fucked up. And I damn sure can't get married to a certain type of person, you know, or else I can end up fucked up. Like I have to hold myself accountable with that. So you gotta do the same,
right?
You gotta,
because it's a part of see This is the problem. It's called being an adult. It's not about blaming nobody. It's about you recognizing where your mistakes was and do better.
I agree. Yo, this dude is on some wild shit, bro. Like on some wild shit, but at the same time, that dude shouldn't even have a woman.
Thank you.
He shouldn't have a woman.
And that's the point that people never want to look at. Because let's take it off this guy being a mook. Suppose he was beating this woman. So you couldn't see that he'll knock you out. You never saw any signs of him putting his hands on you. You never saw any of this. So you being a grown woman, it's never on you to miscalculate something. It's never on you to make a mistake. Because just because it was a mistake, it's still your fault. like this is the world of adulthood. Welcome to the world of being an adult, where shit goes wrong and you have to accept that it went wrong because you're not a child. Nobody's in control of your life anymore. So as an adult, you even have to take blame for when you make a mistake. Okay, I fucked up. I ain't looked at that right. But whatever hurt you is still gonna hurt you. You're not a child. See, people on social media want to be treated as a child, but want to act like an adult. See, you're not gonna run around and fuck carelessly, and then when something negative happened to you, like you get an STD, you want to blame somebody. When you've been fucking recklessly for the past 5-10 years of your life. Life don't work like that, man. People got to grow up, and social media allows people to stay children. Social media allows people to not grow up. This is why people love TikTok, because they could dance and be immature all their life. And this is why social media, I think, is going to go under a big construction. I spoke about it on my show. I believe we have to have a cyber pandemic because people have went too far off course, where now people are not even thinking normally or rationally about life because social media has handicapped the way that they think, because they can look at something online and because it has 1 million views and maybe 200,000 likes, that they take this as, oh, this is real. Oh, this is life, when it's not. It's not. It's your job to know what type of man you letting run up in you. Period. That's your job. Just like it's my job as a man to know that I'm not sleeping with a whore. And if I do sleep with a whore, guess whose fault that is? Mine. Whether I knew or whether I didn't know, it's still my fault. Because we're adults, and nobody wants to be an adult anymore. Everybody wants to be kids and blame everybody and blame the system and say it was this person and say it was that person. But guess what that does to the adult mentality? Guess what it does? It breaks you down. And over time, you become miserable because you're really supposed to be upgrading and leveling up. So this is why you have a lot of adults on social media who deals with a lot of depression too, because they don't realize it's time for you to cut the goddamn computer screen off and go grow up and live your life. All the shit you watch people talk about all day, why you not out there living? That's why you're stressed and depressed and don't want nobody around you and don't need nobody. Listen to all this miserable talk, because people are miserable because social media has made their lives miserable. They don't realize that. They don't realize that. And it's sad, man. And I feel bad for people because I understand the mentality of it at the end of the day.
No.
You know?
I check this out, right? Trinity says DL Dusty gets to avoid the spotlight because men have genuine hate for women and still never promote male accountability. I'm pretty sure there's plenty of men that would have been glad to either marry this woman or be with her and not go screwing dudes in wigs and dresses in the background. They didn't get no damn attention from her. She chose this dude. So at the end of the day, yeah, DL Dusty shouldn't be able to avoid the spotlight. He should never get the spotlight. Shouldn't be no attention. Not from dudes and not from fucking women. Like, it's that simple. Shouldn't be no attention. How does this nigga even get a wife? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you ignore the mother, because we ignore the motherfucker, he don't fit in the circles with actual fucking men. They have to wear wigs and shit. And unless we hanging out with niggas in wigs, you don't fit in with it, man. So the only place he is accepted and gets spotlight is from women that want a man that likes dick too.
And bro, here's the crazy part.
He tell you just what you want to hear, never what you need to know. You don't know this shit. Like, you don't know
word.
And you can
get
get
down low. Who's he down low to? Women. We know he a mook. Look at this mook. Look at this. Look. He has a part in his fucking beard. This is a mook. See, men, he ain't down low to men. It's called down low men. He's not down low to men. He's down low to y'all. Y'all don't know how to recognize a mook male. We know he a mook. Look at this dude. Look at this guy. You can look at this guy and tell he's a trans lover. Look at his beard. Trans loving male. Men know this. The problem is you women can't recognize a mook lover. You can't recognize it. You want us to recognize it for you? Like, come on now. It ain't men's fault that you keep falling for down low men, because down low men are not down low to men. They're down low to women. That's why it's called a down low male. You're the one that's fooled. You're the one. It's just like a man who get caught with a trans. He know that that's a man.
I'm just saying. I mean, look, he shouldn't have been able to run up on nobody's wife. This nigga shouldn't have had no wife. That's all I'm saying.
Thank you.
Like, this dude shouldn't have had no wife and kids and all of that other shit, man. This motherfucker likes dick, man. Like, that's all. Like, bro, ladies, what the fuck, man?
Sack clapper. He likes the sack claps. He's a sack clapper.
I've dated women that like vagina too, and trust me, I was okay with that shit. That's the only reason why I was straight. Now, if I was that insecure and shit like that, and I didn't want a woman to like women, then I couldn't have dated them women.
Right.
But there ain't no hiding it. You know?
Right.
There wouldn't have been no hiding it.
It wasn't no secret.
Yeah. No hiding that shit.
And people who are often living in their own truth, or living in the truth, period. I'm not gonna say your own truth, but just living in the truth. They're able to peep certain shit. So if you always walking around, always falling victim to shit, it's because you're not aware of yourself. It's just that simple.
Hey, Story said that she had a feeling he was cheating, but she couldn't prove it. Like, this is a court of law or some shit. You don't need to prove beyond the shadow of a reasonable doubt to leave a motherfucker or get the hell on. Like, you can just go.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Just you not trusting somebody alone is enough to go.
Hey, Ant, let me ask you something, bro.
Even if you're wrong, huh?
Let me ask you something, bro. How many women you've ever dated or had a little situationship or maybe even a relationship with, and they have told you multiple stories where they've been with their boyfriend and saw some sus shit?
A few.
Now, I'm saying this because I've heard it multiple times in multiple relationships I've been with where women have told me that they suspected their man of being mook. And here was my question to these women all the time. Did you ask him? Did y'all have a conversation about that? And guess what the answer always is from these women? No.
No.
So if you have suspicion that your man likes dick and you choose not to ask him or have a conversation about it, and then you find out he like dick, where does the accountability fall at? Where does the accountability fall at?
Bro, I had this conversation right here, right? With a woman a while ago. And she said, like, where she stay at, she's like, yo, dating is tough. Like, it's just tough. I was like, why? She's like, look, I think like 70% of the men where she's at, she's like, they yag. You know what I'm saying? They sus. And I'm like, how does that make dating tough? That just kind of just narrows down the playing field. Like, dating is tough when you got all of these damn options, you know? But if you telling me 3 out of 10 people qualify, you only got 3 qualified candidates, so the other 7 don't even matter. Right?
Thank you.
And she's like, oh, it's not like that. I was like, how is it not like that? Like, if I got a job opening, right, you know, and the requirements are a college degree, and I got 10 applicants, and 7 of them didn't finish high school, didn't finish high school, I only got to pick 1 out of 3, 1 out of 2.
There you go.
That's it. That's not like I don't have 10 people to pick from. 7 or 8 of these people don't qualify. But then, of course, the conversation went right into what the hell you saying right now, which is, oh, so you saying you telling me that they yag, they, you know what I'm saying, they sus, but you just don't know it, but you do know it, but yet, yet there's still options to date.
See what I'm saying?
You know, so what I think this is a it's a God complex that people believe that they can change people.
I think that's part of it too.
You know, it's a God complex, and that shit can be extremely manipulative too. So people believe that they can change people, or they'll just overlook it. Just like you said, if you lay up with a whore or whatever, like, bro, motherfuckers will ask you in a heartbeat. Chicks will say the same thing. Yo, hey, you didn't see the red flags? You didn't see the red flag? There had to be some. You must have ignored them.
Yep.
You know, you should have chose better. And you right. And you right. Nigga should have. You know?
Mm-hmm.
But that ass though.
Yep.
You know?
And she chose that fag. Why? My bad. She chose that yag. Why? Because he got that bag though. So
I said you got a 790. You got a 790 credit score. You know what I'm saying? You got your name on the mortgage, all of that stuff. You know, hey, you want to be in a relationship? I get it. That's why a lot of dudes wife up sluts.
Bingo.
You know?
Bingo. Because he got his life together. He just needs some coochie. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
I get that's why I said initially, Aunt, I don't be mad at these women for falling for it. I actually feel bad for them, and I have empathy for them because I understand that it's something going on with them internally. That's why they keep even attracting a down low male. Because these same women tell men you are what you attract, but you attract DL men. So who are you?
It's like scammers.
Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? Scammers usually target a specific type of mark.
There you go.
Either the overly generous, the gullible. Of course, you're definitely the gullible, but usually scammers will target the greedy.
There you go.
Somebody that's extremely greedy. They want to get rich quick overnight, something for nothing. Like there's a certain type of mark that people choose because they know they can get over on them. You know? So if you got them, you got to take accountability for having those traits right there.
Bingo.
You know?
Bingo.
You know, if you gullible, you're overly generous, too trusting, you know, or just greedy.
Or how about
You
this?
see what you want to see instead of what's there.
Hypersexual.
Yeah.
A lot of these hypersexual women are getting caught up with DL males. It's these hypersexual, promiscuous women.
I love this comment right here. So it's y'all fault. Nah, believe it or not, it's plenty of dudes like that. It's plenty of dudes that that they don't like dick and they are alone. They ain't got no wife. But this sus nigga had one. Why? Why? Huh? Plenty of dudes is honest about who the fuck they are. Y'all like, fuck that. I don't want him. I prefer to have a lying ass nigga.
There you go. There you go.
Tell me what I want to hear, how I want to hear it. So what if he's full of shit? That's what I want to hear. So whatever. You know, I'll use OxyClean and extra Clorox, and I'll get the shit stains off the front and the blood stains off the back, and I'll just pretend like I didn't see him.
I'll just ignore that septic smell every time I go down there. That's what you women be doing. And then come on the internet and play victim and talk all of this bullshit. Get out of here. Get out of here. A lot of y'all are DL male food. Y'all are food for the DL male.
Huh.
Look at Cardi B. She loves DL males.
Now, if you know better, you'll do better. That's what
Cardi
it is.
loves DL males.
You don't like motherfuckers don't hate women. I prefer that, you know, y'all don't get caught up in situations like that. Like for real.
It's called the vetting process.
That's it. You just don't get caught up in situations like that.
It's called
and
vetting.
not get caught up in situations. You gotta be accountable for being a decent judge of character.
There you go. And you can't judge somebody's character when you always fucking. Let's be real. Even with men, a lot of times we get caught up on the booty, not the beauty. Because once you stop getting the booty, you see how ugly she is. Let's keep it 1,000. Come on. It's the same shit for men too. We get caught up because we not vetting correctly. You ain't vetting her outside of sex. So you don't see that she got a mental illness problem.
Hey, let me go this far. I like that. I love women. But trust me, I don't like women that like dudes that like dick because I know those women don't like me. If you like dudes that like dick, you don't like me.
There you go.
So no, I don't like you if you like dudes that like dick. So I mean, can I state that clear?
And if a woman like dudes that like dudes, she don't like herself, nor does she value her health.
And the thing is, you know what I'm saying, if you always rubbing somebody's head and hey, it's okay, you didn't do anything wrong, it's okay, there were signs, it's not your fault. These people were just good liars and all of that stuff. It makes it okay to just make the mistake again. And again, and again, and again. That's why it keeps on happening. So, you know, at some point, just like I said, this dude should have been able to live his best life with his damn tranny. Out there, it shouldn't have been no woman involved. Shouldn't have been no woman involved.
Ever.
You know?
Cause let's be real, and a lot of these women too, they see the signs with these DL males, and a lot of them, you know what they do? So they don't get cheated on. They start doing the nasty, depraved things to their husbands, thinking that their husbands ain't gonna go out and get it from somewhere else, and then he go be with that man anyway. Come on, man.
Well, we done seen it in these spaces too. Like these dudes will come up here and say, I'm talking about some egregious, weird shit. Oh, it's not yag if you take part in this stuff with a woman. Like motherfuckers have straight up condoned ass play and all of that, and they chat box be full of women.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. This man, I know exactly who he gets strapped up. His woman straps up and services him. That's not a DL male. She married this man. That's not a DL male.
No.
You're putting on a strap on to service your husband. You're married to a mook. And somehow it's his fault. Come on now. And this man sits in this space and capes for women all day. We understand why. The real men who really like women, we know why he caped for women all the time. Because they service his backside. Come on now.
Like I'll even go back. Y'all remember the Andrew Gillum story? This dude was like a district away from becoming the governor of Florida.
Mm-hmm.
After he lost, all that stuff. Fecal matter on the bed, meth on the floor, blood on the bed, all of that shit, man.
Whole power bottom.
And this dude got a wife, kids, whatever.
Power bottom.
I mean, wifey don't know that, but it's a certain lifestyle. You know, you married to a politician. You just overlook whatever, and it's cool, I guess. I don't know, but you know, we got to be responsible for our own choices. And yeah, this fucking weirdo dude right here, yeah, you're gonna be responsible for it.
Man. This nigga weirdo, bro.
Yeah, he's a weirdo, but
yeah,
like I said, there's no reason for a woman to even be involved here.
Look at this nigga, man.
Women are wired to know this shit about men that we ain't even supposed to notice.
Thank you. Where's your intuition at? Where's your intuition with this mook? This is a mook. And a lot of you women are sitting back saying, oh, he cute though. Exactly. That's how you end up with AIDS. Because he cute.
What up, Mr. Green?
That's a mook, man. Men know that. Men know that. It ain't about being no alpha male, beta male. It ain't got nothing to do with that. Real men who really like women, we know. When he walk into the barbershop, he's gonna be quiet and look in his phone. Straight up. He's not joining in no conversations. Why?
You got niggas in this very space, bro. Some of you quote unquote founding fathers, whatever. You know? These spaces talk about, I'll fuck a nigga in the ass.
Straight up.
Niggas don't go over there.
He straight said it. Out his mouth.
Don't go over there. Like that shit just, I don't know if that shit slipped, whatever. But hell, nigga heard it. Hey, I don't care what else you got to say after that. I don't want to hear it.
Come on, man.
I don't believe it. Don't want to hear it. Fuck you.
And we know the men
Oh.
that's over there, what they are. We know.
So what? That's
We
real
know.
nigga shit. No, that's not real nigga shit.
Or how
That's
about
yang shit.
or how about when the other dude who's supposed to be a founding father of the space, he had an acronym, the JBC. He created an acronym. I ain't gonna say his name, bro. I'm gonna put it in the back chat. But you know who I'm talking about. He came up with an acronym. He came up with an acronym. The JBC. Come on, bro. That's DL mail shit. But when I called it out, I was hating. Cause you know I used to go in on them niggas, bro. You know me.
It's weird.
Remember
You know?
when he said that, bro? You see what I put in the back chat?
Yeah.
You remember when he said that?
I got into it with him a couple times on the panels, bro, about that.
Come on, bro. Come on,
Because
bro.
that's weird. Like that's just weird. You know? So, but people just overlook that. So I'm like, it's cool, bro. Y'all can overlook it, but when you end up in situations like this shit, you know, tranny forcing their way in your house, your kids are there and shit.
Come on, man.
Game just fall apart, man.
See, because these trans, they act like women, and at the end of the day, you ain't gonna hide them from another woman. That's how they acting. So you dudes that's on that type of time, just go live your life. Because these dudes are acting like women. Straight up.
Remember this?
And yes, you also need to put your index finger, your middle finger up and around your bunghole a little bit, nigga.
Come on, man.
You know?
DL
Once
man.
I heard that shit, that motherfucker said that shit about little boys and all of that shit. Hey, unsub.
DL man, bro.
Appreciate y'all to bringing that to my attention. I'm out. I'm out.
Straight up. I ain't need you to tell me about cologne anyway, nigga. I've been wearing cologne since I was 5. I grew up with a father. Been wearing cologne.
I'm out. So, I mean, niggas did call it out. No? No. So, the only thing anybody wanted to bring a spotlight on was how words were making women feel instead of what the fuck these niggas were doing.
Exactly.
You know? So, I'm like, yo, we can see that shit. It's just, hey, like you, ain't no rocking with you. Ain't no fucking with you, man, if you on that such shit. Like, that's the way. Ain't no reason to make them the stars of your show. You know, that's the way a lot of us was raised and taught. You don't give them extra attention.
Nope. You go the other way.
That's what I'm saying. You go the other way and you leave them to their own devices. What they used to say, hey, man, all of y'all should be put on an island somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I heard that when I was a little boy too, Aunt.
Yo, that's it. Leave them on that island.
Yeah. And just let them live to themselves. Real shit.
You know? Leave them on that island, man. But nah, they like, bring more attention to it and all of this other shit. I'm like, yo, at some point, the other people that get involved with that, I gotta be held accountable if I go into business with the wrong person. Can't go into business with somebody I don't trust. Why the fuck would I marry somebody I don't trust? This woman said straight up she ain't trust her damn man. Are you still married to him? Oh, I didn't have concrete proof and evidence. The fuck you needed concrete proof evidence? There's no trust there. Where's the marriage?
Bingo.
You stayed married to somebody you did not trust. Well, I had a feeling he was cheating. I didn't know it was with a man. It really doesn't matter who he's cheating with. He's cheating. Or what he's cheating with. He wants something other than you. There's a chance it might be a fucking man. Oh, it would be forgivable if he's cheating with another woman. Oh, if he's cheating with a woman, I can get over it. But a man, I can't get over that. Come on. Y'all got to tell me what the fuck is up, man. What's up, Mr. Green? Yeah, dog. You got big black screen.
Yeah, I know.
What's up, big dog?
Chilling, man. Shit. Just got on. I hear what y'all talking about. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. You gotta scrub your ass though, bro. You gotta wash your ass, man. Not on no funny shit. I ain't on no funny shit at all. But you got to wash your ass, man.
All right.
You do gotta put a little bit of soap on the tip of your finger. You ain't gotta shove it up your ass, but you gotta clean your asshole, bro.
There's sponges to help you with that.
Sponges don't go in your asshole.
There's sponges to help you to wash your damn ass, man. I'm not gonna talk about playing or working your own asshole, bro. That's your business. Handle your shit the way you handle your shit. That's between you, your shower, and your fucking doctor. I'm not going back and forth with you about that shit today. The topic of discussion right now, you know what I'm saying, is this motherfucker right here that shot his trans girlfriend, you know what I'm saying, for coming to his home unannounced while his wife and kids were there.
Oh, I ain't even see that all. I ain't see all that shit.
Yeah, bro. That's the topic, you know? So what we talking about, and this is kind of triggering to a lot of the ladies, it's like, yo, how does a dude like this even have a wife?
He on the download. That's that download shit niggas be talking about.
How does he even have a wife? At some point, you gotta be a decent judge of character. Now, if you know your man, how do you not know your man likes dick?
I mean, was he getting fucked by the bitch? Or the dude? Or the trans? What you call it? The thing? Or was he fucking the thing?
I don't know what the fuck they was doing. That's his trans girlfriend. He got a lot of text messages and all of that shit. And then, hey, motherfucker, hey, you had a lover scorn situation where he ran up in the house, or it ran up in the house, or tried to run up in the house, invade the home. Motherfucker shot him. Motherfucker tried to run outside, shot him in the back, killed the motherfucker, man. You know, killed the motherfucker. So that's the situation.
Okay, I did hear when you said somebody said that the trans act like women. Who said that?
No, nobody said that. Oh, you said that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you said that. So okay, I caught on now because I caught on. I heard that part. Then y'all went to talking Kevin Samuels, so I didn't know what the topic really was. Okay, so we talking about that. All right. Now, I agree. You can see that, like, that, like, you see the videos, and it's like whenever you see those trans videos talking about the dudes, and especially with the celebrities and all of that, they're usually trying to out the dude for messing with them, like as if they're a woman, like, nah, you're not gonna hide me type attitude type shit, like a woman would do. Like, even if the dude ain't got another woman, they be trying to expose dudes for fucking with them because they want to be known to be fucked with by men. They don't want to be secret lovers like a woman. Like, you're not gonna keep me a secret. Why you keeping me a secret? Why you don't take me out to eat? You know what I mean? Why we can't go to a movie and hold hands? Oh, because you got other bitches, you're not trying to be seen, or You ashamed of me because I'm whatever. You know what I mean? Whatever.
I'm okay. So, this is a slippery one. We'll come back to you in a moment and pause on that. Yo, what up, Dante?
What's up, panel? What's up, panel? Yeah, man. I'm enjoying the conversation. You see, dudes like that. We grew up with dudes like that. Dudes like that to be like, I'll take your bitch. And you know that nigga that's in the crew that be getting the women that the women they dislike him. But that's the moot that's in the crew. Him that always got his mouth going. They're always like, yeah, I got all the bees, I got all the women or whatever. That's him right there. You know what I mean? He's a good Academy Award actor. That's why I give people the benefit of the doubt. Even though women they ain't naive and stupid, they know who they go. But some of them, women can get deceived, just like we can get deceived. You know what I mean? Because you got good actors like him that shoot them up, thug. That nigga. Did you see right there in the picture right there? A good actor, a good pretender. You know what I mean?
You say Dante? What's he say, Dante? Get that nigga an Oscar. Be like,
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
All right. So this is what me and DS1 was talking about. And I'm gonna just ask y'all, and then we're gonna kind of move it along, right? Do you believe that a woman or women should be held accountable, or should hold themselves accountable for not knowing that their dude likes dick or likes men in wigs and shit?
Now, if they didn't know, okay. But if they did know, if they had any suspicion, they should hold themselves accountable. If they had any suspicion. But if they ain't knowing and they put all their trust in that man, hey, everybody plays the fool. No, they should be at fault. It should be that fool that played them.
Okay, so Dante Adams agrees with all the ladies that say, nah, it's no fault to hers that she actually married a dude that likes dick. What do you think, Mr. Green?
Nah, it ain't her fault. You can't be at fault for somebody who got toys in the closet that they never show you what's in the closet. Even though you've been with them so long, there's a closet that they always had that got secret toys in it, and every now and then motherfucker go off, and they done made up some excuse why they can go off on their own, and whatever. You trusting them, so you ain't really into their shit. And they up in that fucking closet playing with them fucking toys, whatever them toys may be. Then they go back home. So it almost ain't even like acting. It's almost just like some hidden shit. Like you really just got a secret. Like you got this little place you go to that don't nobody know about. You know what I'm saying? But that's what some shit like that.
But for the ones that be knowing that they dudes is kind of sus, and they be seeing signs, but they ignore it because this nigga cute or got some money. Oh yeah, they should be held accountable to the fullest.
But I never seen none of this dude's mannerisms to make that claim though, so I can't be like, he got nigga be limping his wrist every now and then, or he be sipping his soda with the pinky out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I never seen like a 5-second clip where you could be like, okay, yeah, dude move a little weird, or he talk a little suspect, or the words that he choose, he be talking like weird type shit to make you think he might be on some other shit. Like, so I can't. It's hard to make that assessment to put her in that position to say she could be held accountable. You know what I'm saying? So that's only I'm just saying that.
Okay, so this is his wife. This is his it friend. Okay.
Ugh.
Hold on, go back to the wife. I wanted to see if they looked similar. Like, okay, yeah, not similar at all.
What you got to say about that, Sheep?
Man.
That's the wifey, right?
That's the wife.
Wife.
I mean, she look kind of. I mean, this is my.
You look like a woman. I don't think anything wrong with the wife, from what I'm saying.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a woman right there. That's a woman right there.
Yeah, like, but see, the point that I'm making is that I noticed that a lot of those type of dudes, they kind of go for the regular type of women like her and hide, because basically from what I could see is she feels like he was the prize more than she was. And dudes will go and get a, you know what I'm saying? Look at him. So she probably thinks she got him a pretty boy. She got her a pretty boy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he like me. He think I'm beautiful. He think I'm fine. And he be, you know what I'm saying? He be masquerading. It be these types of mook niggas.
Bro,
we know.
I done heard it, you know what I'm saying, on the internet. These chicks be like, look, it's tough dating out here. A lot of these dudes are on the DL. They yag. You got to get on prep because of these dudes. They DL. I'm like, yo, why are you screwing dudes that like dick?
Because they don't. Because they don't.
I'm like, what the fuck?
They be confused.
And then it's like,
I can see it.
You can't blame me. Like, I mean, bro. Okay, so let me ask y'all. If I decide to marry a chick that got 9 niggas in her rotation, like fucking them all, should I hold myself accountable for when some shit goes down? Either I wake up with some shit that I can't get rid of, or one of these niggas lose their shit and force their way into my damn crib, and I gotta blast them.
No, yes, because the obvious was in your face. It was in your face, bro. That was the obvious.
What do you mean? But she did a good job of hiding it, bro. I was just another nigga in her rotation, man. It's not my fault that she's.
Oh, okay. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Okay, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. She was a good actor. She was a good actor. Yeah.
You just said I gotta be held accountable for that shit because I married a hoe.
If she hid it, if she was an Academy Award actor, and she hid that shit from you, that's her fault. She was the deceiver. No,
Like
you know.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think accountability is just that shit's out the door in 2020.
Now, if I done the same thing, and I picked a woman and she disguised herself or what have you until we got married, and then later on down the line I found out, you know, she got every dude, she pounding on every dude in the neighborhood. I gotta take that as a loss. You know, it ain't my fault, but I still gotta take it as a loss. That's on me. You know, hey, it's on me. It ain't nobody. I ain't gonna blame nobody else, but you know, I'm gonna just put it on me. That's on me. I take that loss.
So no matter what, it's like I said,
I'm not taking the blame for nobody
I didn't
else.
say you didn't have to take the blame, but you just have to take that loss. There's a difference, bro, from taking a loss and just being the blame for it.
It is an L. It's an L. Yeah,
I'm just
definitely.
saying, there's got to be some red flags, dog. If your chicks, and I know nine dudes is that's a stretch, but let's say she's got 4 or 5 dudes and maybe a couple of chicks, bro, in her rotation. Maybe your girl just got a couple of chicks in her rotation, bro. For you to not know, like, come on, I done fucked with chicks that like chicks. There ain't no hiding that shit, man.
I mean, hey, shit, man.
There ain't no hiding that.
So you say down low men are just very obvious.
They should be to the person. Hold up, the person that marries them, they should be. Go ahead.
like I say, man, I gotta give people. Still gotta give people the benefit of the doubt, bro. I mean, anybody can be deceived, brother. Anybody can be deceived. It happened to the best of us, brother.
I agree with that. I agree with that, bro. We do gotta have some empathy, but having empathy, and still, a person still expecting a person, especially an adult, to hold themselves accountable is not too far fetched. Like me naturally, when women go through negative things or bad things, I'll have empathy for them, but if they're sitting there telling me their situation and they asking for my help and they want my honest assessment on things, I'm still going to tell them certain things, even though I have empathy for them. I'm still going to tell them what they did wrong, what I see they continuously done, and all of those things. So, I don't think we're not having empathy. You feel me? I don't think we're not taking that into consideration. I think for for conversation's sake, what happens is men are held to this standard of, well, you should have knew and you should have figured that out and all of that. And we have to be held to this standard of accountability that women don't hold themselves to. When at the end of the day, accountability is not gender specific. Accountability is for adults. So no matter how much empathy I may have for you for what you went through, if you're still doing the same thing and getting the same results, I mean, it's only but so sorry I could feel about you. And me feeling sorry for you, really doesn't change the result. So having empathy doesn't change the fact of accountability still has to be met.
Let me ask you a question, DS1. Do you believe in coincidences?
No. Now that I'm older, no, sir. I don't. I believe everything that happens in our life, it was written already. It was supposed to happen. We may see it as a coincidence. And I would say I looked at things that happened to me as coincidences a lot when I was a child. But as I got older and I began to look at things and how my life went and decisions that I made based on those situations, no, sir.
Okay. Because, they say lightning don't strike in the same place at once, but some things in life can repeat themselves without you even wanting, without you even inviting it into your life. Okay, okay then. Appreciate it, brother.
No, I agree with that though, because a good example of that is death. We don't want people to die that we love, but we constantly experience it. But as you get older, you realize that them people died for a reason. There was a cause, even if it was just old age, my brother.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't even have to be a disease. It didn't even have to be they got unalive. They didn't have to be a tragic accident. It could have just been simply they just got too old, my brother. And we know when things get old, they what? They wither away. That is another word of dying. That's another form of dying. So, that's why I say I don't, as I got older, I said, no, things are not a coincidence.
Well, okay. Because, if a woman keep getting the same type of man, it's like, why are you getting this same type of man? What's about you that draws these men to you? Same goes for the man. These scallywags that come your way. What is it about you, man? I mean, are you looking in this particular place, or are they just walking down the street and they just fall in your lap?
What is it that attracts a parasite to a host?
Bingo. Bingo. Great question. That's a fact. That's a fact.
I'm just being
Okay.
honest with you.
That's real.
You gotta not leave yourself susceptible to parasites.
And Dante, I actually did it. I just did a show about that, asking men that. Why does the Jezebel spirit want you? What's so good about you that that this spirit constantly attacks you? I just did a whole show about that, my brother. Asking brothers the same exact question. Why does these negative women keep choosing you to be with? Because that's not a coincidence. Because brothers is saying this has been happening to them throughout their life. So it's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence because it kept happening. So now I ask brothers, well, why they want you so bad? Because guess what I had to find out, Dante? I found out why they wanted me, because I'm an inviting ass nigga. Oh. I'm an invite. But I had to find that out about myself. And I'm a nigga that I'm very like, once I like something, I want more of it. So I not only was I inviting to that spirit and to that toxicity, it came with good coochie and a girl I was attracted to, and she provided me certain shit I liked, like good food and good head and shit. And I just serviced that shit for so long in my life that it had an adverse effect. So now do I turn around and just blame them women, but not realize that I invited that into my life for so long and didn't realize that, hey, you lust for shit like that. You actually enjoy it. You like that shit. So it's something wrong with you. Not saying ain't nothing wrong with her, but who problem it is. The problem lies on the person who's saying, who's basically feeling the most from it. See, a lot of times the men try to say, well, why these women want to be that way? That's her problem. That's her struggle to deal with. That's her battle. Your problem is why you keep letting them in to do it. That's the problem as men we have to address. And this is what Ann is saying. In this situation, why isn't women trying to address this? Because this is a big problem that a lot of women are talking about.
True. Yeah, well, women, that's something that should be on the topic throughout these YouTube streets. You know, why these women could why these women attracting these DL men. You know, y'all complain about it, but it should be on the topic. Hey,
well, I wouldn't even look. Just about any woman, it's like a dude that's on that shit is likely gonna be attracted to any damn woman that's gonna fall for the shit because they trying to keep up a facade, I would assume. So any woman that's gonna fall for, that's why I said a parasite just needs a host. You know, they need it for the aesthetics or whatever. But you gotta not fall for the shit. Like, you can't fall for the banana in the tailpipe. Pause. Especially if your dude likes bananas in his tailpipe.
I'm ask y'all a question.
Hold up, before you do, hold your question. I gotta go to Tay Tay. What's up, Tay?
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
Good morning.
What's up, Taylor?
Now, before I jump to conclusions, I just want to ask a question, okay? Are you saying that his wife, without her knowing, she should have known, and it's her fault?
Okay. And you know, I've been having this conversation for years, Tay, and I'll let a few DS1 go first, and then we'll go around the panel. But I've been saying this shit is not. everybody's like, oh, but you blaming the women. Look, I don't blame people for what the fuck they go through. I don't believe in that blame and finger pointing shit. I'm saying if you're involved, you got to take some accountability for your role in the situation. So if it's able to even go that far, you got to take accountability for missing signs, missing red flags, and other stuff. So if you have a dude that likes dick and that's your dude, it is your job to know your dude.
But what if the signs were not there at all? Because these sometimes these niggas be hiding and concealing, and it'll shock you when they end up getting exposed. So I mean,
before I go to DS1, when I was listening to this story, the woman said specifically that she believed she had suspicions of infidelity. She had suspicions of infidelity, but she did not have concrete proof.
Infidelity not including another dick, I'm assuming.
It was infidelity, so I mean that is infidelity. It just happened. I mean, there was a double whammy there. You know what I'm saying? So you knew something wasn't up. So
okay.
Hey, but hold up though.
Hold on. I said I was gonna go to PS1 first with her question, and then I'll go to you, Dante, and then I gotta go to Mella.
Hi, Mella.
What's up, Tay?
Hey.
What's up, Mella? This is something y'all have heard me say. People who watch me, I've heard. What'd you say, Mella?
I gave Auntie a shout out for this topic and his consistency with Coffee and Chill as a live stream. It's becoming something that people look forward to, and he's maintained consistency with it. I just wanted to give him his roses, even though I hate the motherfucking topic because that shit is crazy.
I got a couple more topics. I do have a couple more topics, but this was a longer one. We have a couple more, so we're gonna be up here for a little bit. So it's all good.
Okay.
Go ahead, Sheep.
But something I've said a lot on my channel is it may not be your fault, but it is your problem. Because as adults, and we're all adults, something don't have to be your fault, but you still have to deal with it, and you still have to make a decision about it. So we're not up here saying that, oh, it's her fault and she should have known. But being that we're analyzing this situation, it's like at some point, it's a valuable question and a viable question to say, well, you didn't see any signs of nothing. You didn't see nothing. It's just like when a man is getting cheated on by his woman, you're gonna ask me, well, you didn't see any signs, you didn't see nothing. So for it to never be any signs, I just don't believe that. I just don't. I could never believe that in any situation. There's always signs before something happens. Always.
Yo, Dante, you wanna go to that? No, hold up. Before you go, I said Green was gonna go. I said Green was gonna go.
Yeah, you can go to everybody else.
I was gonna say, okay. Now I'm gonna go to Auntie. What Auntie was saying, like, how you don't know your man don't like dick? All right. Well, Auntie, how we know she wasn't already dicking him down in the bedroom, his wife? Like whatever gigs they had going on and shit in the bedroom.
That's a good point. No, that's a good point.
So it don't show in they every day to her because they already get down wild freaky. So she like, however he act, whatever. She married that, like you said. She know her man. She know that nigga like dick in the ass or playing with his booty hole or get his asshole licked or fucking her in the ass.
Yeah, we're gonna pause you on that. You move along. Land dog.
This nigga went down a Christmas list.
Dog, land dog, please.
All right, but I'm just saying though. So you see, you get the point. My bad. So like I said, as far as the mannerisms, like y'all saying, the signs of him possibly stepping out with a specific type of person, not just another woman. She couldn't tell because she was already used to seeing how he was from their normal interactions for how they get freaky. So it wasn't no sign. He's just cheating like a regular motherfucker. Just cheat on some secret shit. It's on the low. Seeing somebody on the low. It just happened to be somebody that got both
to be a
positions
man
to do it for him.
Oh my God. Jesus.
But y'all can go. I'm done.
Please don't use the Lord's name here, please.
What I say?
Sorry, Jesus. Excuse me.
Not in this situation. Not in this situation. No, it's all good. I think it's a decent combo though. I don't know if Tay wanted to say something else or Dante wanted to jump in, or we can go to Mela because Mela did just get to the panel. I don't know what she wanted to add.
Yeah,
I know
Tay.
Go on, Mela. Go on, Mela.
Mela Bella.
He got a point about that freaky shit. If any event that you acquire a husband, knowing previously that he's into some unusual sexual activities with you, like you think it's exclusive, right? It's like, he doing this, that, and the other with me. It's something to be said about cognitive dissonance. What in the HE double hockey stick made you believe he just discovered that with you? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's something to be said about cognitive dissonance. Like, I choose to believe that he discovered all this freakiness with me. Hell no. Somebody taught him something, and it may be a little bit more than what you're willing to discover. And I am going to say it out loud. Fuck yeah, you should have known better. Fuck yeah. Like, I don't give a damn about, he deceived me. I had no idea. It's like, bitch, does he have a criminal record? Has he been in and out of incarcerated institutions for a period of time? That's a clue. Why in the hell do these dumbass women think that they're going to get together with a guy that's out the joint and he ain't never, ever, forever had a dick? Get the fuck out of here. I'm tired of women being stupid. That's my point. I ain't taking it back.
There we go, Mela.
Okay, Mela.
Damn.
Now, I didn't watch the video. So did the wife, did she say that he was, he was doing a little weird stuff that was abnormal? Or
they said some co-workers said that he used to go outside, he'd be on the phone a lot. They saw some text messages. The cops saw text messages, and the transformer, the side piece was like, hey, you can't keep me a secret forever, motherfucker. Hey, motherfucker, we're crashing out.
Because she wanted to be exclusive. That's why.
Yeah.
Lord Jesus.
Yeah. So, yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, anybody that's been to jail is suspect. Period. Do a background check. Do a background check. That motherfucker got a record. Be suspicious. Period. That's my public look. PSA or not, that just makes sense. There's too much technology out here, to not look somebody up before you kick it with them. Period.
Looking at the way
And as a matter of fact, Taylor, real quick, if a guy tells you he has never been arrested, still look that shit up. Don't believe these niggas. Fuck out of here.
You better run that shit through on some background. We'll do a background check.
Run that shit.
Will lie.
It's Sunday. I'm cussing. Fuck it. Run that shit.
They'll be like, no, I ain't got no kids.
Because that's the only way some of these hard-headed people are gonna get the point is if you use profanity. I was one that was like, why you gotta cuss so much? Why? Because some of these people need the emphasis. Okay? Run that shit. Don't think you just falling in love because you on the phone with somebody umpteen hours a day. Like, oh God, he makes me feel some type of way, or she makes me. No, look them up. Look them up.
Now,
Okay. Thanks for listening.
now, Taylor, do you
Yeah.
think why some of these women ignore the signs of a DL man because they have self-worth, low self-esteem, and what have you? You think that plays a part in it?
And not
He
necessarily.
knows better than to ask me that question.
I think that I think it's a new age and people are, that sexually fluid type shit. So people don't mind, like, if you know, in this generation, you say, oh, I've been with a dude before, or I messed with a few trannies. Sometimes they'll be like, oh, that's fine,
What the fuck?
No, I'm so serious. I am so serious. This new generation is very fluid like that, to where
That comes back to the low self-worth. She don't know her worth.
I don't think
if that man said that to, if any man said that to a woman, and she'd be okay with it. She has no self-worth, or she got low self-esteem to me.
I don't think it has anything to do with worth or self-esteem.
Oh,
I just think that they just freaky like that. They don't mind stuff like that. Me,
So
I don't.
Okay. Real
What's
quick.
up, Mella?
Is it possible that woman who's going to accept that bisexual man has plans to hold his ass out? Is that what you're saying? Like, that could be useful. Like, maybe I can make some money off this bisexual man. Okay, so I just want the crowd to understand there's a reason why she's saying this. She's looking at this motherfucker as a utility. Period. Okay? It's not about preference. It's about usefulness.
And it's the domination aspect of it too, because that's why certain women like pegging dudes. They like.
However,
but it is what it is. So I mean, I don't.
he
if
wants to say it like it's low self-esteem, right? He wants to. The previous addresser would like to have us believe that low self-esteem is the primary factor as to why a woman would accept a bisexual man. It's nuances to it. There are variations to it. And I would hope that the gentleman would be open to considering variations and nuances. That's all. No disrespect. I'm just mentioning this.
No, that shows you where her moral stance are in life.
Oh, now we got morals. We got morals.
Our moral compass is in the dirt.
Would you have? Let me ask you this, Dante. If you had a woman and she wanted to bring another woman in your bed, would you have a problem with that?
Yeah, because I'm trying to get right with God, and I need a woman that got morals and standards about herself.
Okay, so you consistent, because a lot of these motherfuckers, they don't have a problem with they woman bringing another woman in the bed.
That's hilarious when he talks about morals. That's hilarious, Dante.
Would marry that woman. I'll be real with you.
That's hilarious, Dante. You know why, Dante? Because when it comes to any, like, what you're indicating is that the missionary position for procreation is all that's necessary, right? Is that cool with you, Dante? Like, unless it's for procreation and exclusively you utilize the missionary position, that's all it takes? That's what you cool with, Dante?
What are you getting at? Like
it seems to me you want to emphasize morality.
You want to have her swinging from the chandelier, Dante?
It's like
I'm like
really,
this.
if you want to break down morality, sex is to utilize for procreation only. If you want to break it down,
that's true.
I mean, what's up with that? Are we selectively moral around here?
Yeah, people are selectively moral.
And that's my point. Thank you, Taylor. I appreciate you. Thank you.
As in what? Like I ain't gonna have a woman play with my backside, and I'm not
Well,
gonna go up. I'm not
That's
gonna go
not
up
what
in
we
her
talking
backside.
about.
in other words, ain't
What do you
none
mean?
of us, unless you marry, nobody should be fucking.
Okay, I can agree with you on that. Hey.
Not
I'm
only
a man
that,
of fair and balance.
you
I'm a
shouldn't
man. I'm
be
a fair and balanced
fucking
man.
unless you're trying to make a baby with your wife. That means when she's no longer, as they would say, able to have a baby, that is over. It's a wrap. You all are stuck together, sexless,
Playing Uno.
because that's morality.
Okay.
I'm serious. I mean, if you want to break it down, sex is for procreation. That's how babies are made. That's the reason for it. That's why it exists. But guess what? People have discovered the pleasure in it, and they've taken it like over the hill. They coming up with all kinds of stuff. You would like to selectively designate that, well, I prefer this aspect and of what sex is for, and I'm going to call it morality. I want to pick your brain about what you think morality is. When now or in the future you would allow me to do that, if not ever. I mean, you don't owe me shit, right? You don't owe me a response, but I'm wondering whether or not you are willing to acknowledge that sexual intercourse is specifically designed for procreation. And there's no reason outside of that in which to conduct the activity. That's all I'm saying.
Back to
Okay.
yeah, sorry, Mela. Back to what he had asked earlier as far as, the whole low self-esteem aspect of it. I don't, like I said, there's a lot in this new generation. A lot of these women don't have a problem if their dude is sexually fluid like that. So you don't even have to really be hiding it, to be honest. You could just be forthcoming with it and be like, hey, I used to do this. You either take it or leave it. And I mean, if they take it, then, that's on them. But I don't think it has anything to do with low self-esteem per se. I just think people, this level of freakiness, it's a spectrum to it. So, yeah.
Well, what you got to say about that, Ant?
I mean, there was a comment in the chat earlier that said, she's a wife, and I'm like, nah, correction, she's not a wife, she's his wife. So everything is supposed to be like custom tailored, like for her to him, and vice versa. So if you are not into dudes that like dick, you really ain't supposed to be this dude's wife. So I'm gonna go back to it. At some point, you gotta hold yourself accountable for being a shitty judge of character.
If we're holding her to that standpoint,
It's gotta be one of those "how can I be so stupid" moments.
If we're holding her to that standpoint, and for her due to her own ignorance, fine. But like, you can't hold somebody accountable for for not knowing, because there were not necessarily signs there. I mean, I don't know. People are good at concealing shit. Like, people are good at misrepresenting themselves. They
I
really
say the
are.
only way a person should be held accountable unless they put up with it, they tolerate it. That's the only way. You
I would
tolerate
agree.
it, and you still with it.
I agree with Dante. I'm like, like if she's held accountable to any degree, what would we be calling her, stupid or something like that? How?
That's
She got
pretty much it.
somebody else's mess. That, like Dante said, if she continues to tolerate it or continues to accept it and be disrespected, then she can be held accountable at that point for allowing herself to be and continue in that toxic environment. But if she just found out and then everything was over after that, whether good or bad, she parted ways, then she can't be held accountable. It's just something that happened, like we talked about earlier, something out of her control, and then now she has to make a decision about it as an adult.
Like if any of you guys had like a wife who was a trap queen, right? A low key trap queen, and you ain't never known any of it until 10 years down the line, the feds knocking at the door. She's taken away in handcuffs and
Yes.
shit like that. And then it's just like you're like, what the fuck? Just what's going on? And then you getting all this information about your wife and how she is a whole drug lord or queen pin out here. Am I gonna hold you accountable for
You
something
should.
that you didn't know? So should you
Should.
go to jail?
Should I go to jail?
Uh-huh.
I mean, if I didn't commit the crime or I didn't conspire to commit it, then in the eyes of the law, no, I shouldn't. I probably shouldn't go to jail. But in some cases, I should. You know what I'm saying? If I'm funding this shit, either knowing or not knowing, like maybe if I got plausible deniability, then that's legal shit. That's some shit that a lawyer can explain. But should you hold me accountable for not knowing what the fuck my wife is doing, not having no idea about it, not asking questions, and then not making a move? Yeah, you should. Because that's my wife. That's the
But
one person.
you asking questions, but
Hold up.
it's not pertain. Like you have no fucking clue. It's not pertaining to anything regarding drugs.
I'm supposed to know. Like, this is the one person on earth that I'm supposed to know. In most cases, better than they even know themselves. The one person on earth, I ain't got no excuse to not know.
Okay.
Like, what the fuck? And that's what I mean. Like, I think in situations like this woman was more concerned with being a wife than she was with being his wife.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, there are women that they will fall for the proposal just because they're in love with the idea of being quote unquote a wife. You got a good point with that.
But she was standing by her man and sticking beside him through thick and thin. She was following her vows.
She said she had suspicions that he was cheating and there was infidelity, but she didn't have concrete proof and evidence. But the suspicions are plenty and she wasn't wrong. So why ignore those? And why not act on them? What's the purpose of trying to channel your inner private investigator Sherlock Holmes and not just...
Maybe she's not intuitive like that,
My God, her intuition told her the dude was cheating, and he was.
Yeah, I remember the whole Whitney Houston interview. Not that Bobby Brown is gay. What I'm saying is, in terms of why the stick-to-itiveness knob, why the knob for stick-to-itiveness is turned up in some marriages that are any shit. Stevie Wonder could see is doomed to fail. But why the fuck was Whitney Houston sticking around? Something that is destined to crash and burn. She just, from what I remember with the interview, she said she believed in the vows. And there are women out there like that. They
was toxic and they was in love and they was getting high.
Whitney Houston and Bobby Brown had something in common. They were on
right.
That's a song they made, right?
Yeah, but they was on drugs and shit together.
There was some toxic ass love type of shit that they matched each other's frequencies.
She admitted that she believed in marital vows because her mother and father's marriage failed, and she would be damned before she allows her marriage to fail. And that's why she stuck through that shit thick and thin until she died. No, wait, she got divorced before she died. So at some point, the light bulb came on at some point.
And then, yeah, even after she went away, you know what I'm saying, she still passed on because of an overdose. So, come on.
Well, she was on drugs before Bobby Brown.
Allegedly.
Her and her brother used to get down before Bobby Brown. They used to get down heavily on drugs before Bobby Brown came into the picture. That's a big misconception. Everybody wants to blame. I don't like Bobby Brown. Don't get me wrong, but due to deep diving, through documentaries. Apparently, her brother was her drug partner. That's how they got down. And then she met Bobby, and he was just he and her accelerated with their use. You know.
Like, look, I get it. They had something in common before they got together, during the whole damn thing, through the course of their reality show and everything else. Water usually finds its own level. So I believe in situations like this, people don't see shit because they don't want to see shit, or when they see it, they just choose to ignore it.
Yeah, let's talk about what Sheep said about how he was contemplating whether or not he was too inviting, thereby he attracted toxicity. You know, so who attracted to, in this specific scenario with Whitney and Bobby, who attracted the toxicity? From what I understand, Whitney was the one that tapped him on the shoulder. He wasn't thinking about her. She tapped him on the shoulder. So, you know, that was a significant statement. Like, you know, sometimes you invite toxicity and you're not aware of it, you know.
Was it just like she earlier? He's like, why do some people attract certain people? I'm like, why is a parasite attracted to a host?
Because they have to feed themselves. Just like a narcissist is looking for supply, a parasite looks for supply. They have to feed.
Right, Mella. And what does a host do? Invite.
There you go.
That's a good
y'all
question.
Got me on that one, boy. Yeah, y'all
How
got me
does
on
the
that.
host? How does the host present itself or themselves to be inviting? You know, that's a good point.
Speaking of which, hey, I was actually gonna pivot this topic right here, right? Because we got our friend Dr. Umar Johnson, right? And I said it, I called it a while ago. This dude was going, well, he's already, I was like, he already resorted to selling dick and turn for donations.
For D.
Yeah, that's a fact. So that's what he's doing now. Yeah, he's selling dick. He's been doing that shit. That's where a majority of his donations and lifestyle then came from.
So he fucking these women out they fucking lace fronts, then.
Sorry, yeah.
Lord
So Ant, with that being said, like you said, because this is perfect the way you just pivoted. Ladies, now that you know Dr. Umar Swanson is selling dick, you can question if he's DL or not.
Absolutely.
Does he have an? Never mind. I was going to ask whether or not he's is his proclivities, the history. Does his history indicate that proclivity?
I mean, if you selling dick.
Yeah, but he got that from somewhere. He got that idea from somewhere.
His target demographic is black single mothers. Yeah. That, like I said, this is a typical parasite that finds hosts consistently. Yeah. So now it's $500 for what he calls a free dinner or free lunch. Which shout out to El Nick in the chat who coined the term
for that shit.
No free lunches. Yeah, that $500 for a free lunch. Ain't that some oxymoronic shit?
You need to take her ass to Chili's and get that fucking triple dipper.
This nigga Umar, boy. This nigga can't buy no more takeout and DoorDash no more. He got a.
Yeah, well, he says any restaurant in Delaware or in Wilmington, Delaware. I'm like, yo, if you smart, you pay $500. You go to a place where, hey, that bill gonna be at least $450.
I think I think if he was slick, the $500 would be the fee, and she pays for the meal. If he was
Yeah,
slick,
that's too blatant though.
it seemed like he's capable of that.
This
Look,
nigga.
here's what he has to say.
Date with the Doctor reality show. I want all my African queens to listen up. I want all my African
We
kings to
queens.
listen up. I want to clarify the Date with the Doctor reality show that's going to be kicking off really, really soon. The Date with the Doctor reality show is really a conversation platform. It is a conversation platform where Black women and I will
Oh, and now he wants a reality dating show too.
This is so sad. Like, this
exchange
man.
views and opinions.
Go ahead, Tay.
No, I was just gonna say, like, this man, like, this is why nobody takes anybody within the Black community serious, because this nigga is supposed to be a doctor, an esteemed person within the community, and like, he's a doctor.
Maybe he's got some parasites.
Behaving like this, like he's not holding up to that title as a fucking doctor at all, and it's just really embarrassing. Like, oh God. But anyways, that's all that I wanted to say.
And a dating show too. No.
This nigga asking for $500 from women.
This is ridiculous. This nigga should be ashamed of his fucking self.
You know what? You know what? This been going on since the test of time. I'm not trying to get all biblical on y'all, but in the Bible it does say the woman is the weaker vessel, and you know that's why y'all so easy to be gamed up. And man been taking advantage of this for centuries. I.e. the church, and now i.e. the Black conscious communities. Y'all being a driven force behind these no good these no good Negroes, because y'all, you know, I'm sorry to say, y'all easy to be swindled, y'all easy to be gamed up.
I've heard
You know,
Tommy Sotomayor claim that Black women are the easiest to swindle. I've heard that before. That's unfortunate. Yeah.
Here's what he's talking.
Yeah.
Here's where he talks. Here's
coming out for the ladies is called Lunch with the Doctor. It's called Lunch with the Doctor. You make a $500 donation to FDMG Academy, ladies. $500 donation to FDMG Academy, and you get a free lunch with Dr. Umar, restaurant of your choice in the state of Wilmington, Delaware. I said we got a new program called Lunch with Dr. Umar. Private lunch. Ladies, you got to donate $500 to the FDMG Academy, and I will take you to lunch, private lunch, any restaurant you want in the state of Delaware. It's called Lunch with the Doctor, and it costs you $500. You don't pay for the lunch, I pay for the lunch. Any restaurant in the state of Delaware. Oh, yes. Brothers, don't hate. We got
$500 and you don't pay for the I paid for it, bro. It's bro.
Oh, wow. Can we look up the most expensive restaurants in Delaware?
I would run through that $500 to make sure he ain't have not even $50 left over. I would spend that shit down to the goddamn penny.
You hear that, right?
You know what? I just might look that up. What are the most expensive restaurants in Wilmington, Delaware?
Shit, if I'm gonna donate $500, shit, I'm gonna enjoy my $500.
It's a donation, though, Tay.
Hey, listen. I hope.
Just listen.
Donations.
But like I said, come on, let's keep it real. This motherfucker is turning tricks and selling dick.
Hey, you gotta get it how you. Hey, he gotta eat. You know. So
Like this Ponzi scheme has fallen on itself so hard that this motherfucker has had to resort to selling his fucking body, man.
But this is what happens to all these conscious frauds. They all end up in some sexual shit. All of them. Look at all we find out they all some goddamn sexual deviants. Old African ancient loving motherfuckers. Babylonian loving motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? That's what they about. So that's where they all end up at, you know. And
Right.
we knew he was selling cock when he told a story about the lady when she remember he said she gummed his Shango stick. Remember he told the story. he was selling, you know, he was selling dick. So, you know, who knows how long he actually been doing it. You know.
Peace to everybody in the chat watching on Sheep Stay Sleep TV. Salute to y'all. Appreciate you. What up, Big Stacks? You know, y'all make sure y'all hit that super chat, Cash App, smash the like button too on your way in. Appreciate you. We simulcasting on 3 platforms at the moment. Everybody on the panel, y'all feel free to simulcast it if you want to your platforms. And also moderators drop links of panelists in the chat. If you got moderator sticks in you do it. But yeah. What was you saying?
There's one place called Snuff Mirror. That's a 4.9 Michelin star restaurant. So,
what them prices looking like? What them plates looking like?
you know, the plates, they're the kind of place that cut your porterhouse. They cut your ribeye. You know, they cut your bone in. They cut it. You know, it seems like it's more of a present. What I was looking for is a tasting menu restaurant, like where it's a Michelin star tasting menu restaurant where you have to have reservations in advance. I'm looking for that in Wilmington, and I have the closest thing I came to is this place called Snuff, and the only reason it caught my attention is because it got 4.9 stars. So I didn't check the prices, but I'll get back to you on that.
Okay.
I don't think it's not going to be $500 unless you're going to a Michelin star tasting menu, reservations made in advance place.
Then that's what we gonna do.
Don't ask me how I know, but you know,
we gonna run up that fucking.
That's the criteria for like spending $500. That's pretty much like with those. With that,
he's fucking slick too. He talking about.
Well, he thinks black women are stupid. That's the problem.
On my
you notice how he called us queens and ladies and all these wonderful terms as if he's not a misogynist. Like, come on, bro. Like, you think black women are stupid. He's going for the low hanging, what he perceives to be the low hanging fruit, which is insulting.
It's to disarm you. That's why. Like, hey, my beautiful Nubian queen, the mother of the earth. Like, shut the fuck up, nigga.
He believes that black women are gonna be suckers forever, and that's really insulting.
Yeah, that's nobody's never
built like a damn walrus.
What'd you say? A walrus. That's a good one.
Stop hating. Brothers, we gotta stop hating. Don't hate my ninja, because if I ask your wife if she want that luncheon, if I ask your baby mom, do she want that luncheon with the doctor, we know what she gonna say, ninja. Don't test my intellectual gangster. If I roll up on your girlfriend, your live-in prisoner, you call a girlfriend. If I roll up on your live-in prisoner, your romantic prisoner, you call a girlfriend, who ain't there because she want to be, she there because she got to be. If I roll up on your romantic prisoner, my brother, If I roll up on your romantic prisoner, you call a girlfriend who living with you because she got to, not because she want to. Do she want that lunch date with the doctor? Do your wifey want that lunch date with the doctor? I think we all know the answer to that. Me and you
No,
are
that's
not
the
the same.
answer.
I don't think he's washing his ass either. He looks very he looks very unkept. He looks very dirty. I think he's putting on clean clothes without washing his ass. You got to tell.
That's a possibility.
He's
Rolling
going
out of
through
bed,
it.
putting on a clean
I think
shirt
he's
and
going
keeping it
through
moving.
it. He has to be going
Yeah.
through it because he looked dirty. I don't.
That nigga rolling out of bed, stepping on food boxes.
Ooh,
Stepping on DoorDash bags. Ooh, McDonald's bags and shit.
Look, I've been said it. The dude was turning tricks and selling dick. Like, that's where majority of that hustle is funded from. This dude is traveling all over the world, charging women
$500.
gigolo.
I bet not.
This nigga is Magnum PI gigolo all over the fucking world.
This nigga think he Philip Michael Thomas back in the day.
that's
Good luck.
hilarious.
He can't.
Shout out to DS1 too. He did the stream where he showed the apartment. Lennon Honor did that shit too. That nigga's crib is a wreck.
Lennon Honor be dragging the entire fuck out of Umar.
Yeah, Lennon Honor is dangerous.
He's dragging him. He's been dragging him for years now. Like, he has not gotten tired.
Man.
Yeah, we gotta be classier than that. That's terrible.
So basically what Umar was doing is everywhere he do election, he going to sell his ass.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's just a matter of time before it gets to that particular orifice.
The Pan-Africanism is a hustle. So that's how you can get all melanated people. Anybody of melanated anything, whatever, they're a potential customer. Because you don't want to narrow it down to just Black American women. You don't want to narrow it down to just African women. You want anybody with melanin because they got green money.
Would he go out with a white supremacist?
I'm pretty sure he would if they pay. I don't think he would turn away that money.
And that's what you call selling out, people.
He's an attention whore. He'll go out with a white supremacist, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. It's nobody's never, but for you, I will make an exception, sister.
Absolutely. These conscious motherfuckers, I don't, listen. I don't take them serious.
Yeah. But nah, he's all.
He's not going to be able. If he does end up getting some sense later on down the line, ain't no establishment or reputable establishment's going to hire him based on his credentials because how he carried himself on fucking social media.
Nikki Baby, got E Nicole, Self Son, everybody in the building. Check this out. And Umar is also trying to kick off a dating show, so I guess he's going to run that shit from his iPhone too. I don't know.
I keep telling you that. Me and you, we not the same. You not 6'3", dark chestnut cocoa brown with the North Philly beard. You ain't Leo King, Ninja. You ain't
tell y'all about them Leos.
#1. Nobody flying you to every continent to hear what you got to say. Only me. Don't make me take my t-shirt off and turn into King Kong right now. Don't make me beat my chest. Don't make me beat my chest.
Keep that
King Kong. Stop playing.
Leos are diabolical.
That's ridiculous. He's not in shape to be talking that much shit.
I'm not gonna allow you. I don't allow you to do that, Tay. I'm not gonna allow you to blame this on people that were born in the month of August. Like that's come on.
I am. Well, I'm doing it. Okay.
I've had look. Taylor's right. You Leos are diabolical.
They are YNs. There ain't nobody gonna tell me any different. I done had enough
And I'm not
experience
just
with
saying that
Leos
because it's Taylor.
to
This
last
is
me a
anecdotal
lifetime.
experience. It's like y'all motherfuckers are a trip. You think it? First of all, it's difficult for you all to accept rejection. That's the problem, right?
Yes.
Second of all, you think the world revolves around your ideas. That's the problem. Third of all, there is this tendency.
Break it down, Mello.
There is this tendency to be sociopathic.
He marks all the qualities. He's big
And
Leo
that checks
energy.
the boxes that I'm aware of.
He
If
big
there's more,
Leo
somebody
energy.
speak up. But those are the boxes I'm aware of. My brother, God rest his soul, a Leo. My husband, first, second, take your pick. Leo.
See,
my high
you know
school
what I'm talking about,
boyfriend.
Mella.
My high school boyfriend,
You know
Leo.
what
Y'all motherfuckers are
Mella?
just ridiculous.
You know what I'm
But
talking about.
fortunately, I have developed as a Taurus to know how to stomp that shit out. And that's where Mella comes in. It took a long time to learn how to do it, but I got it down. Leos don't mean shit to me. I'm not into astrology like that. I have the confidence it takes to rule.
It's me. What you up here talking about, lady?
I'm talking about being a Taurus.
All right,
What's your
hey.
sign?
No. This talking, we ain't doing that shit today. I will drop or boot or mute any fucking body. So I'm gonna go into the video. Y'all let me know when y'all want to see.
My bad.
Affecting the world, the African race, and black women in particular. It will be a platform where black women can expose their brand, their business, and influence the culture of black women and influence the culture for black women. This is going to be an uplifting reality show. There will be no nonsense. It's going to be clean and it's going to be classy. I'm calling it a date with the doctor because that is going to be the ambiance. That's going to be the context. That's going to be the background. It's not a real date. Let me say this again. I am not looking for a wife. The ancestors will send them to me when the time is right. Let me say that again. I'm not looking for a wife. And this reality show is not a hunt for a spouse. That is just the platform because I want sisters to have a clean and sexy situation that they're going to be coming into. Do my black queens understand me?
Yes, I do. I will
He's looking for good, clean girls.
I will commit a crime. Absolutely. You right, sir. You absolutely right. Everything you said. Your clean, good black woman will have a charge. Does she probably if I'm good enough. I'll be wondering sometime. I'll be the couple of them. You might be next. Third time is the charm.
That's all good, Tay. Thank you for coming up. Fellas, what y'all got to say about Dr. Umar Johnson turning tricks and selling dick?
Well, you just let it run out there. You just let it right where it needs to be.
Like I say, he's doing what the church been doing for years, swindling in black women, using black women. They ain't doing nothing different from what a pimp, average pimp doing.
Well,
I wouldn't say most don't sell themselves like that. They sell somebody else. Um, yeah. Mr. Green, what you think? All right, we'll go back to him. She.
Well, what I think is.
Hold up. Wait a second. What up,
Okay.
She?
Well, I think that for one, I think that black men should definitely speak against this because it makes black men look bad, because it's no way that this guy fashioned himself as a black male leader in the black community, and now he turns out to be prostituting himself. So as black men, we definitely need to speak against this behavior. It's definitely degenerate, and we shouldn't support it. You know, it's not funny, it's not cool, it's not oh, he gotta get his money. Nah, it's not none of this. This is the result of failure and scamming. That's what this is. So this in no way, shape, or form, you know, looks good. It definitely don't look good for black men, as far as the black men who say that they care about the black community and they care about their own people. Because notice how he came in speaking about helping black boys. Now he's hustling black women.
Yep.
See what I'm saying? So this dude is
all he was doing from the beginning.
He's a total destroyer. Right. He was doing that from the beginning with attacking their boys. You know what I'm saying? So this is a total, you know, this guy's a total destruction to the black community. So I'm totally not with this dude. And you know I spoke against this dude plenty of times. So this is disgusting.
Look at the dirt.
Be in
What
the
up?
bathroom, sitting on the toilet. Remember that? He used to be in the bathroom, sitting on the toilet.
Oh my God.
He did. He did, bro. Well, I can't call you brother because I don't know you. But he did. He used to be in the bathroom, sitting on the toilet.
Nah, hey, I gotta disagree, Emo. No, he doesn't look. He looks like a weak black man. Like you just look weak. Because had this motherfucker not been so damn lazy and took so many shortcuts, he would have had a successful business, or could have had a successful business. I'm not gonna say would have, because there's a lot more factors involved to a business being successful. And then there's a lot of things that just need to go right. But you could have had a success. I mean, this is gonna make a hell of an episode of American Greed.
Yeah. I agree with that.
But see, his what he was explaining from what he was explaining is, from his point of view, he didn't want to get money from private investors, he didn't want to get money from the white folks. That's why he wanted to do it independent wise and get money from the community.
Yeah, which is bullshit.
Yeah.
Why, Don? Well, go ahead, finish.
But then I'm sure there's plenty of black investors out there that can help him. I mean, he could have went to a black bank and trying to fund his school, but for some reason, hey, I don't see it.
What the reason was. You know exactly what the reason was. He didn't do all that. You know exactly.
Well, you can't go. Yeah, you can't go to those investors without a business model. That's why. He ain't got one. You know? You need a business plan.
You said it nice, Auntie. You said it nice. I'm saying the reason why he didn't go to them is because he knew his ass was a con artist. He wasn't worth the shit and still ain't worth the shit today. I'm sorry for cussing.
Don't apologize. It's allowed. Dr. Umar has let a lot of people down, and I'm not sure how he could remake himself. Like, there's got to be a renewing of his mind on a supernatural level in order for him to recognize, as Sheep Sleep said, his failure. This is, in fact, a man that is spiraling downward. For whatever reason, he can't see it. And it's going to take some type of supernatural intervention for him to renew his mind. That would be my comment. And I'm saying this like without being entertaining, without all the outrageousness. I'm saying this sincerely. It's going to take something more than people's opinions to recognize his downward spiral and the failure that he's displaying. I don't know what to say. A lot of people looked up to him, and he's just letting a lot of people down. That's messed up.
Well, I can say I just saw a nigga coming. I saw you coming, nigga. And you ain't shit. But you put it in a more what did you call that?
When you say that he ain't shit, right? Let's get specific. No, are you talking about his virtues, or he's inconsistent with his word? Like, what when you say it, what does he ain't shit mean exactly?
All of it.
Itemize it.
All of it. Just the man walking. If he had something on his mind that I should be intentionally looking at, following, all of it, he ain't shit.
Okay, I bring this up because a lot of Black women are known for saying this guy, that guy, and the other guy ain't ish, right? And that's such a blanket statement when you look at it for what it is. No one is giving specifics as to what they mean by that blanket statement. I was just wondering if you could afford us some itemized critique. That's all.
Okay, yes, ma'am. I'll give you a blanket statement. Not all niggas need to be covered up with your blanket. Blank that. I have a husband that I've been with for years. Just a few. And he also taught me how to see a nigga coming. And I saw that nigga coming. And he ain't shit. How about that for a blanket?
This is my concern. I've known mothers who have referred to their sons with that blanket statement.
Well,
I'm starting to surmise that it's synonymous with disappointment as opposed to any itemized critique. It's like, okay, where's this statement coming from exactly? Because without an itemized critique, we're just complaining about disappointment.
Okay, let me explain it to you then, ma'am. Because when a man say, Black women forever, see your cash app, do this, nigga, you ain't shit.
Okay, deception. Okay.
Well, thank you. You helped me find another word I should look up in the dictionary.
Yeah, deceptive is
deceptive. Okay, I need to find that down in the dictionary.
No, we don't have to do all that. I'm just it just brought to mind. Sister, to be honest with you, it just brought to mind how many women I've heard claim that Black men ain't shit without giving explanation to it.
Well,
and I was just wondering if you, since I'm in this moment, I was just wondering if you could, give itemized critique.
Excuse me, ma'am. How can I say a Black man ain't shit when I been married to one.
That's my point exactly.
I said that black man ain't.
That's true. You did. That is so true.
Appreciate that, Sherry Berry. Thank you for clarifying. You know, appreciate
But
that.
any old how
That's an important distinction. Yeah.
well, now
Do
everybody
my
get
black queens understand me? Now, most of the date with the doctor conversation dinners will be held in the Philadelphia, Delaware, New Jersey area. I repeat, most of the date with the doctor dinner conversations, because that's what it really is. It's not really a date. That's how we're going to make it look so we have a nice appeal. But it's really a dinner conversation. So you're going to have to come to me, ladies. You're going to have to come to me, ladies. Most of the time we will be in Delaware. Sometimes we will be in Philadelphia. Sometimes we will be in Jersey. Once in a while, I will take the date with the doctor on the road. We will do a few in California, but it won't be often. We will do a few down in Texas, but it won't be often. We will do a few in Omaha, Milwaukee, Detroit, Chicago, but it won't be often. We'll do a few in St. Louis. We'll do a few in Kansas City. We'll do a few in Louisville, in Memphis, in Nashville, but it won't be often. We'll do a few in Ghana, in South Africa, in Kenya, but it won't be often. We'll do a few in Jamaica, in Bahamas, in Bermuda, but it won't be often. We'll do a few in Canada, in Nova Scotia, in Montreal. We'll do a few in Sydney, in Melbourne, Australia. We'll do a few of them in London, in Luton, in Wolverhampton, in Liverpool, in Birmingham, in Manchester, in Paris, but it won't be often. We will take the show on the road, but not often. If you are a sister who is a chef, if you are a sister who is a chef, if you are a brother who is a chef, if you are an elder.
What the fuck?
He sound hungry.
Nah, you just, hey, if, all he had to do is just say, if you are a chef,
fix me something to eat. Fix me something to eat. I'm coming to you. And you should be proud that I'm there.
He
And
on
another
that. He on
thing,
that.
he tripping. Another thing to point out is his ability to use double entendres. I want people to be aware of that. Yeah, he's saying something that he doesn't think people are going to catch on to.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he sounds crazy. It's on purpose.
If you a
Damn.
chef, I'm talking to my black women. If you a chef.
No, he said, but it won't be often. What's up with that? You got to come to me. It won't be often. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, maybe I'm getting carried away, but I'm familiar with what double entendres are. And it seems like he's not revealing the exact intention. Something's up with this guy and his offer. Something's up. Something's happening that's not being said. Maybe I'm being suspicious. I don't know, but
no, you're not.
His lack of his you know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He's taking his gigolo international. He's an international gigolo.
But it won't be often. And you gotta come to me. You gotta come to me, but it won't be often. You gotta come to me all around the world, but it won't be.
And he ain't looking for a wife.
All around.
I ain't looking for a wife.
For a wife. So ain't no cuffing King Kong consciousness.
This is a dinner conversation. And by the way, if you are a chef, man or woman, like, yeah, something wrong.
They're cuffing King Kong con man. Okay? None of that.
Absolutely.
Just because he's tall and heavy set don't mean he got abs. Shit.
Boy. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah,
Who
but
is
the. Oh, go on this one.
I
a
was
chef? You must be African. You must identify as African. You cannot be a bunny hopper, or you cannot be confused in any other way. And you know what I'm talking about. You cannot be a bunny hopper, and you cannot be confused in any other way. If you want to be a chef for the date with the doctor, we're going to expose the brand and business of our black chefs. If you can cook, and if you can cook well, I need you to text me your name, what types of meals you prepare. Keep it simple. I don't need a book. Vegan, soul food, Caribbean, vegetarian, African. Tell me the various types of meals you can prepare.
So what happened to we
Because
going to any
with the
restaurant
date
I
with the
choose?
doctor,
What happened to that? Now he wants. So okay. So see, that's that bullshit, right? We can go wherever you want to go for your $500. Oh, but I get to impose whether or not whoever I acquired as a so-called chef for that to be the structure. Or maybe he's preparing for his show. I don't know. He's full of it, man. It's crazy.
Well, I got soul food. Did he get? Well,
and he can't give none of y'all no tax deductible receipt for none of your donations.
Not one.
You can't even write that shit off, man.
Yeah, you can, Nancy. You smarter than that. You can write that shit off. I'm
Okay.
just, but I want the millions first.
Cash on leg.
Okay, let me check. Because I'm a thinker.
I'm gonna tell you how you can hold a man like Umar accountable. Stop supporting him and watch him wither away. If people stop supporting him, he will wither away.
Trust me.
Oh,
Umar ain't turning no stud chefs. He ain't turning around. He ain't turning away no stud chefs.
But
what he will
wait, don't let him wither away before I get some money out of him.
because he knows he out here selling dick.
Oh, absolutely.
Cash only.
He's a gigolo. I'm just a gigolo, and everywhere I go.
Absolutely.
That part. Cash only.
Sell
This is a
dick.
shame.
He didn't put me out. He done got
No,
me out.
look, I gotta agree with what DS1 said. This is a goddamn disgrace. When brothers done resorted to prostitution, because that's really what this is. This Pan-Africanism, panhandling, prostitution, whatever the fuck he got going on, that's clearly what it is. Y'all want to see that short again? I mean,
that's what Taylor had mentioned too now. Because
excuse me, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
Program coming out for the ladies is called Lunch with the Doctor. It's called Lunch with the Doctor. You make a $500 donation to FDMG Academy, ladies. $500 donation to FDMG Academy, and you get a free lunch with Dr. Umar, restaurant of your choice in the state of Wilmington, Delaware. I said we got a new program called Lunch with Dr. Umar. Private lunch. Ladies, you got to donate $500 to the FDMG Academy, and I will take you to lunch, private lunch, any restaurant you want in the state of Delaware. It's called Lunch with the Doctor, and it costs you $500. You don't pay for the lunch. I pay for the lunch.
see, he fucked up. He just said it costs you $500.
Wait.
And you pay for it.
Auntie, hold up. So I'm speaking to all you lonely black bitch. You get to have a man for $500. You lonely black bitch that work every day, give your money to me just to be around me. If you, sir. Okay, your turn. I tag you in. Your turn. Cause I been a witch somewhere.
Any restaurant in the state of Delaware. Oh, yes. Brothers, don't hate. We got to stop hating. Brothers, we got to stop hating. Don't hate my ninja. Because if I ask your wife if she want that luncheon, if I ask your wife if she want that luncheon, if I ask your baby mom, do she want that luncheon with the doctor, we know what she gonna say, ninja. Don't test my intellectual gangster. If I roll up on your girlfriend, your live-in prisoner, you call a girlfriend. If I roll up on your live-in prisoner, your romantic prisoner, you call a girlfriend, who ain't there because she want to be, she there because she got to be. If I roll up on your romantic prisoner, my brother, if I roll up on your romantic prisoner, you call a girlfriend who living with you because she got to, not because she want to. Do she want that lunch date with the doctor?
So black love
Do your wife want that lunch date with the doctor? I think we all know the answer to that. Me and you are not the same. I keep telling you that. Me and you, we not the same. You not 6'3", dark chestnut cocoa brown with the North Philly beard. You ain't Leo King, ninja. You ain't Pan-Africanist #1. Nobody flying you to every continent to hear what you got to say. Only me.
That nigga bragging about getting.
No, this type of arrogance reminds me of that character on A Few Good Men. You want me on that date. You need me on that date. He said, you ain't me. I have a bigger responsibility than you can fathom.
And he also said, I'll rip the eyeballs out of your. What he said, I'll rip the eyeballs out of your head and piss on your dead skull.
Man, listen. Shout out to Jack Nicholson.
Yeah.
He the black Jack Nicholson.
You can't handle the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
So now he's Mr. Steal Your Girl. That's what he's saying. He talking to you.
Like a wife from a
calling women in relationships prisoners and shit. Like, that's bogus. Who told you that?
And Nicole, they gonna pay too. Hey, they gonna pay. Somebody gonna pay. I bet you can get about.
Not anybody on this panel. That's the damn
Yes,
truth.
I will. Yes, I will. I'll pay the $500 to meet that nigga. Yes, I will.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I just absolutely. What you offer?
He said you could choose your restaurant. He said choose any restaurant you want.
I know I can if I pay $500.
But see, here's the catcher. Here's the catcher. Choose a restaurant that the place start at $2,000.
Now how about this, man? If y'all gonna pay Umar to meet Umar, give me half that, and I'll just meet up with you and kick you in the ass one time. And you can stay 50.
See, I don't like abuse. I don't like
it. He said instead of kicking your own self in the ass, pay him to kick you in the ass.
For real, save $250.
I ain't got it, bro.
I should pay it to Umar though. Sherry, you already said it.
Make me take my t-shirt off and turn into King Kong right now. Don't make me beat my chest. Don't make me beat my chest. King Kong, stop playing.
Expose the business of the chef. We're going to expose how you can contact the chef. And we're going to expose the sister's business and brand that I will be having the dinner conversation with. This is going to be powerful. I want to support black women on a whole new level. But let me say this, black queens. Let me say this, black queens. Let me say this to my global African empresses. In order for you to qualify for the date with the doctor, and there will be a forthcoming email address. There will be a forthcoming telephone number. There will be a forthcoming
He doesn't have
application.
it
But I
now.
want all black queens around the galaxy to know right now from Toronto. I want you to know right now from Toronto. And if you have a restaurant that you want to be the location for a filming of Date with the Doctor, if you have a beautiful black restaurant where you can turn the lights down, where you can give us a nice candlelight, where my video crew can really capture the essence of the conversation, we want to expose your black restaurant. We want to expose your black restaurant, but it got to be a nice place. Can't be a hole in the wall. No disrespect. It can't be a hole in the wall. No mice, no roaches, none of that. It got to be a nice, clean, African black restaurant. If you have a restaurant, say, Dr. Umar, I want you to come and do your date with the doctor in my restaurant. Dr. Umar.
He gonna charge you motherfuckers too.
Exactly. All the construction company, you want to come.
A free meal. He gonna charge you for the promotion.
This nigga's crazy.
He is super crazy. Why isn't he prepared with emails and phone numbers? What the hell's wrong with him?
Prepared with emails and phone numbers for what?
For contact information. He says the email is upcoming. The phone number will, but he wants everybody to be ready now. He wants everybody to be ready now, right? To absorb this so-called invitation to his madness. But he's not even prepared with contact information. He's just scatterbrained or something. What the hell wrong with this guy?
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, wasn't his account supposed to be frozen?
Yeah, they froze because the funds.
Wait a second. That account is levied. Those accounts are levied. And I don't like the term frozen. There's a multitude of reasons why your shit gets frozen, but just a few why your shit gets levied. Okay, that man owed the city. That old man owed the city of Wilmington some money, so they froze his accounts and any affiliated accounts. They froze that shit and took what the fuck was in them because he owed it to them, and they want what the hell is left, on the tab. That's what it is. So let's use the correct word, levied.
But can I ask you a question, Auntie? I mean, Auntie. I didn't mean to say Auntie. I think he didn't have multiple accounts. I don't think he had. I think he had an account where money went into it and he didn't know how to switch around and do. You know what I'm trying to say?
I mean, I would respect. I believe he had multiple accounts, but I think it was the other way around. He just put it all in his personal account. That's usually how a Ponzi scheme works.
Yeah, like he just was draining money out of people and putting it into that account, and he thought it would last forever. Because you gotta remember, he was talking to the sisters, the black women. Snow bunnies never, black women forever.
The emperor, and I'm gonna go to sheep in a second, but yeah, bro. I want to see what happens tomorrow. I heard that there was something that might have backed it up. Anybody know anything about that? Y'all let me know if y'all did. That maybe that's not going to be an auction tomorrow. But this dude clearly desperate. This is some desperate shit. Sheep, you want to add to that?
Say it again. I ain't hear. Like you said of somebody else. I ain't hear it.
Nah, I'd ask Sheep if you wanted to add to that. But I believe the dude clearly desperate.
Nah, yeah, I wanted to add to it. Nah, this is clearly like like some bottom of the barrel shit. Like pretty much he's also showing like his his upbringing, where he from, and where he never grew past. Because for you, like for anybody, okay, people lose money, people go through shit, whatever, right? But for you to start doing shit like this, to start misrepresenting yourself, shows your true character and show how you know how you really see yourself and how you really see life. So this is a lesson that a lot of black men can learn from, because he's another victim of that conscious community hustle shit. Because if you pay attention to, he's also acting like Brother Polite now with pandering to women.
Why he gotta be a victim?
You feel me? He's
He's not a victim.
Hold up,
He's
no, I'm not.
Hold up, Cherry.
I'm not saying he a victim like something happened to him. I'm just saying like he fell to what the same thing them other dudes fell to, which was greed and all of that shit. They fell to all of that shit. And he's just one of them same guys that fell to that shit. That's all.
He's not a victim.
Greed, clout, attention, vagina, all of that shit. And because of that motherfucker neglected the task at hand. I believe he actually did have a plan. Or I'm not a plan, but he had a vision to begin with. But
yeah,
they say the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line, and he ain't stay on it. It's pretty simple.
Well, I could say I believe he had a vision, but I can also say he's not a victim. The people that he conned was victims. Can we get right here? Or where we at?
I'll be doing a show tomorrow, likely tomorrow, about that. It'll probably be a morning rant, or I might do it late tonight. We're going to talk about victims, villains, and volunteers. So at this point, after all of these fucking years, nah, them people are not victims of no damn kind. They are volunteers. Hey, they are. Hold up, Sherry. They are volunteers, and they're also co-villains at this point because they help to fund this shit and keep it going. Because it's been blatantly obvious for like the last 8-9 years now. And if you are still sending money and caping in chats and doing videos defending this motherfucker and all of that other shit, nah, bro, you part of the problem. You part of the problem, because it could have been just as easy to just keep your mouth shut, let this nigga hold his own nuts. This shit would have fell on itself a while ago. Just like any other scheme, you need today's money to pay yesterday's debts and bills and lifestyle. So if nobody's donating today, all of that shit would have been fell on top of itself.
Well, like I was saying, when it first came out, they said black women, remember the man on your panel? And I was like, no, black people, because it was black men protecting him. And I kept trying to say no, but anytime a man tell me I can come and see him instead of my husband, what we owe? What we owe? Is this some Jim Jones shit?
Look, I've seen these scams. I've seen these scams a bunch of times. These ballroom seminars and shit like that. They put somebody in a $400 shirt. Give him a nice watch, and he's a great speaker, whatever. You all good. You can get paid to do motivational speaking. It's as soon as you start getting people to sign up for shit that's phony and fake. That's when people start going to jail and shit.
Auntie, the funniest thing I ever heard about Dr. Umar was from a Mexican man.
I'm just saying, you can get all the features and all of that shit, but as soon as you turn that shit into some multi-level marketing pyramid scheme, or you got people donating to some airball shit.
He said Umar were dashikis made in what is that, Korea or something? It was a funny joke. I forgot the joke, but he was like, "How the fuck you wearing dashikis made in Korea?"
Sir said Umar needs our help. Nah. The only help you can give Umar is to let that motherfucker fall on himself. Like for
Is
real.
that Ism in the chat? Ism intellect.
This is when an Umar Johnson need to have his Malcolm X moment, and you might need to do some time in the joint and
Yeah,
learn some shit about yourself, learn some shit about the world. Because like I said, the dude robbing the wrong people.
no, he
No,
robbing
Sheep,
right. He
man,
robbing
man,
Sheep, you there? I
made
might say,
billions, okay?
Y'all keep being suckers.
hey, let me ask Sheep a question. Hey, Sheep, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Now you said sheep.
No, Sheep.
Oh,
After
He
sheep,
probably
I'm gonna go
stepped
to.
away.
All right. Well, if you want to jump in real quick, but I'm gonna go to Mella. Mella, you want to add something?
I think I've seen enough.
We're gonna listen to some more about this dating show and this dating scam. When I'm like, yo, he don't have the production quality to do that shit. Now he might have the affiliations and all of that, but he talking about nothing's gonna be set up in one spot. So now you talking about taking that show on the road. That is expensive. You know, I've been trying to work for the last year to get a live action podcast going on, you know, in a live studio in just one spot. You trying to do that shit all over the world. You see this dude, all of his streams and videos come directly from his damn phone. You can't do all of that. That's why he's telling these chefs and these people.
He is on his phone. Yeah.
But that's why he's telling all these chefs and these restaurant owners to hit him up so that they can cover all that shit. They can cover all that shit for the promotion.
If he can think that far. Something tells me that he hasn't given this a lot of thought.
There are people that are going to pay that for the promotion. They are. And it's decent promotion and it's decent exposure. But if it works, it depends on what he's charging, because you know he's gonna want his cut too. So
do you really want your establishment associated with this character?
Absolutely not.
I would protect my establishment. I wouldn't associate myself with someone.
I mean, look, if you got a decent restaurant, you know, and you just trying to get some more people in the door, you know, I mean, just having that exposure doesn't necessarily hurt, you know. So there are people that are going to pay it. I'm just gonna be honest with you. For a living, people will pay for that exposure.
Anyone but him.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. Like, if you thinking about it from that perspective, but usually when it comes to, you know, things like restaurants, businesses like that, where you'll take anybody's money, you know, you'll pay for the exposure. So, you know, if the dude's got whatever, a million subs or 500,000 subs or something like that, and you stream it on multiple platforms and it's something new and people are going to watch that shit, all you want is the eyes. That's it. You want the eyes, good reviews.
I'd rather get Milli Vanilli to represent my restaurant. At least you know they lying. They not pretending to lie. This guy here is pretending as if he's unaware that he's lying. There's something wrong with this guy.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. How you gonna pretend like you don't know that you lying? That's crazy.
And then how you gonna just tell a woman, husband and wife, come to you for what? What am I coming to you for?
I mean, this is actually a hustle that he should have started from the beginning. All of the school shit was crazy, you know. I mean, I don't know what. Does anybody know the going rate for an Umar speech? What he was charging for a speech?
I have no idea.
Somebody feel
Do
free to.
anybody know what they learned for Umar? What did anybody learn
Barack
from him?
Obama. They say Barack Obama makes about $250,000 a speech.
As he should.
So of course he's not getting Obama money, but
Oh, y'all getting stuck up everywhere. Fuck Barack too. I'll say.
Wait a minute now. Why do you say some shit like that?
Fuck him too.
Why?
Because I said what I said, and Barack ain't all that. Barack was just a president, and he wasn't no real black president. They just threw an African mixed with white folks.
You do realize.
Y'all went for it. I'll say. What?
You do realize his credentials, right?
I don't give a fuck about his credentials.
Maybe that's the problem. You talking about giving Umar $500?
Maybe that's your problem.
You talking about giving Umar $500?
About the next person's
but you want to talk crazy about
give a
Barack
fuck
Obama.
About mine.
I got you, lady. I got you. No problem. I got you.
I ain't drank enough to argue with you.
Thank you, ladies, for handling that in a respectable manner and just stopping on your own without me having to stop you. I appreciate that. For real. Got all the love in the world for y'all, ladies. Thank you so much.
I want you to come do a date with the doctor in my restaurant. Okay? Very important. International Africans, you can hit me up on WhatsApp. If you got a restaurant in Ghana, you got a restaurant in Panama, you got a restaurant in New Mexico, you got a restaurant in Brooklyn, you got a restaurant in Toronto, you got a restaurant in Ottawa, you got a restaurant in Nova Scotia, you got a restaurant in London, you got a restaurant in Luton, you got a restaurant in Wolverhampton, you got a restaurant in Kenya, a restaurant in Tanzania, you got a restaurant in Liberia, you got a restaurant, a black restaurant in China. Let me know where the beautiful black restaurants are. I need to hear from the owner. I'm not looking, you find me. I'm the Prince of Pan-Africanism. I will not be looking for you. If you want the date with the doctor to be in your restaurant, you need to reach out to me. Otherwise, you will be a traveling chef. You will come to Dr. Umar, prepare your meal in the very place where we will be doing the date with the doctor, whether that's an Airbnb.
There you go. Tell me this nigga ain't selling dick, man.
But wait a minute, Auntie. He started off, you could come to my restaurant. Then he named off a whole lot. If you got a restaurant, if you. Wait a minute, I thought we was coming to your restaurant.
Hey, I'm sorry though. Not only is he selling it, somebody, they gonna pay it too.
And they will.
They've been.
Did this nigga just say come to his Airbnb?
Yes, he did.
No, he said if you got an Airbnb, you better listen.
Look, Cherry, listen.
Okay.
Have a restaurant, say, Dr. Umar, I want you to come and do your date with the doctor in my restaurant. Dr. Umar, I want you to come do a date with the doctor in my restaurant. Okay? Very important. International Africans, you can hit me up on WhatsApp. If you got a restaurant in Ghana, you got a restaurant in Panama, you got a restaurant in New Mexico, you got a restaurant in Brooklyn, you got a restaurant in Toronto, you got a restaurant in Ottawa, you got a restaurant in Nova Scotia, you got a restaurant in London, you got a restaurant in Luton, you got a restaurant in Wolverhampton, you got a restaurant in Kenya, a restaurant in Tanzania, you got a restaurant in Liberia, you got a restaurant, a black restaurant in China. Let me know where the beautiful black restaurants are. I need to hear from the owner. I'm not looking, you find me. I'm the Prince of Pan-Africanism. I will not be looking for you. If you want the date with the doctor to be in your restaurant, you need to reach out to me. Otherwise, you will be a traveling chef. You will come to Dr. Umar, prepare your meal in the very place where we will be doing the date with the doctor, whether that's an Airbnb, whether that's a hotel, whether that's a home that we rent, we will work that out.
I told you.
That's it. You can have a date with him at an Airbnb, a hotel, or a home he rents. This dude is turning tricks. 500 a pop. Ism. Ism.
Ism up here.
You better put this nigga on the stroll, man.
That's my favorite brother.
On the stroll.
I'll go on mute. Let Ism talk. Let me go on mute.
I see Ism, man. That's why he said, let's help our bro. Put that motherfucker on the stroll. That's what I think he need. I think he just needs some guidance. You know? He just ain't got the right pimp. He just ain't got the right pimp. That's it.
Yeah, it's like you can get over on a woman, but you gotta watch the women you try to get over on. Cause everybody ain't going.
Yeah, I don't see how he trying to y'all at this point. He telling y'all straight up what the hell he's selling and how much he charging. And it's up to y'all if y'all want to buy it.
Exactly, but I ain't in the buying business.
No?
I'm in the selling. You got some shit.
Some of these shit, the Chipotle too. Like, hey, you pay him $500, he'll take you to Chipotle.
Well, I like Chipotle.
Yeah, for $500.
No, I don't like it that much.
Yeah, you'll get them cheeks sold. That's what I'm saying, man. You put this thing on the stroll, man.
We will work that out. But let me get to the details. If you need to reach me by text or WhatsApp, +1 215-989-9858. If you need to reach me by text message, direct or WhatsApp, +1 215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. Black women, you cannot be a candidate on my show unless you are an entrepreneur of some kind. I don't care if you sell cookies. I don't care if you sell candles. I don't care if you sell perfumes. I don't care if you do massages, if you have a restaurant. I don't care if you do mail order. You must be an entrepreneur, because I want black women to become entrepreneurs so we can target this homelessness, reduce this prostitution, and all of these other unhealthy careers black.
Lord, man.
Reduce this homelessness and this prostitution. In other words, his own homelessness and prostitution.
Wait the fuck a minute.
Because he about to...
I thought I was an entrepreneur. Nigga. Is we serious right now? Or are we just playing? Because I came a long way. And everybody know my story. They talk about me being drunk, but I'm a drink to the day I die. Now we over that. What the fuck you mean? I want all black women. Nigga, you worse than an angry man. What the fuck we on? Just what in the whole entire fuck are we on right now?
Man. Y'all hit the Cash App. 1 second, Sherry. Y'all hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. We are simulcasting on 3 platforms. Shout out to all 50 viewers that we have across all 3. on Sheep Stay Sleep TV, Auntie's The Boiler Room, as well as the home of the official YT Purge. Super Chat is available on all of them. Cash App, I know Sheep has the Venmo, the PayPal going as well. And y'all make sure y'all click all the membership links, all of that shit, man. I think I might even give something.
You gotta make me go live, and the only thing I'm gonna do is advertise my business. I'll put all my business out there.
Donations. 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 Donations.
We'll do it live. I don't know how to go live. I don't know, but I suspect if I go live, people will hear me. If it ain't nothing but they think I'm funny. And that's a gift that I will give.
Everybody smashes that like button, smash it from your troll account. Smash the dislike button. Whatever. It's all good. We take those too. You know? And even Umar, what do you got? Red Lobster gift cards, EBT, all of that shit. Take it all.
Wait, that's offense. Don't say EBT.
Why not?
I got caught.
So we talked about that.
I got caught buying food stamps one time.
Give me a second, right? We talked about this earlier.
Well,
we talked about
Now, Wyo in Dallas, and here are your top stories. The 28-year-old mother of 9 who bragged about spending thousands of dollars a month on her EBT card just had her benefits terminated. This means taxpayers are off the hook, as this woman will no longer have her 12 kids, she's pregnant with triplets, 100% supported by taxpayer-funded food stamps. That's because President Donald Trump is putting an end to abuse and fraud in federal assistance programs. Trump says he is saving taxpayers from paying for endless dependency and is bringing accountability to the programs. The woman gained popularity online by posting videos of herself shopping at Sam's and Costco, launching massive grocery hauls paid for with food stamps. However, the Trump administration is ramping up audits and eligibility checks and putting an end to these types of situations. The woman is now complaining that her EBT benefits have been terminated, forcing her to prepare quote-unquote meager meals for her large family, like small portions of eggs, waffles, and sausage on 9 plates. A big difference from her previous extravagant shopping sprees. Last month, the woman, who refers to herself as Girl Quake, went viral with a cooking video where she prepared a large breakfast, including buttermilk waffles, French toast, sticks, blueberry waffles, and Roger Wood sausages, all purchased with her EBT card. Earlier that month, she showcased a grocery haul of more than $1,000 paid entirely on EBT, including multiple packs of snacks, meats, and produce, bragging that everything is free. Trump's reforms, SNAP verification, and fraud detection measures have already identified thousands of ineligible recipients who are being booted off the program.
Don't laugh at me. I want to buy some food stamps. Don't you be mad.
Hold up, let me give a shout out to Sir Ism, because he said, hey, donations. Y'all follow his lead.
Donations. 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 Gifts. 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 More gifts. More gifts.
What up, Ism?
Dr. York. That's what I was trying to think. Dr. York. Dr. York. I keep going to Jim Jones, but I was trying to think of the black man. Dr. York, do I get it right now?
Yo.
So if y'all want to talk about that, they said they're kicking thousands of people off of EBT, off of benefits, off of housing, all of that shit, especially them folks. They said they got algorithms put in place to bust people that are bragging about how to rob the system.
And they said, LT, put this on the list. They said that Section 8 is going to be 90 days. And I'm shitty about that. Cause I love my Section 8 tenants.
How long you been on it? You been on it for like about a few thousand days, right?
No, I'm absolutely on Section 8, and I love Section 8. You bring me my money.
Hey, I'm just saying, if you've already been on it for, let's say, I don't know, 2,000 days, and they just give you another 90, I think you should be good.
Baby, I had a father like you. Let's just say that. I had a father, something like you. That's probably why I like you. My daddy
shout
taught
out.
me
How about
the
to Voice
whole
of Venus losing jobs and they can't shut the fuck up on the internet.
Let me shut the fuck up. I need
Yeah, bragging and boasting like Mr. President bragging and boasting. His ass is next. They gonna get him. They gonna get his ass.
Well,
This nigga,
the problem is this, right, Dante? No, the problem is this. If you can sit on the internet all day creating content, Donald Trump and that entire administration, people know that this shit can be extremely lucrative if you do that shit right. So there's really no excuse why you're still getting government benefits and you're on the internet all day creating content. Because he knows it's a bunch of motherfuckers that made 6-figure incomes just, you know what I'm saying, with just his algorithm. Created algorithm. So it's no real excuse for that shit if you can spend the whole damn day online. You can't even say that, well, I can't get a job, nobody will hire me. You're on the internet all fucking day. Too many people making a damn good living on the internet all day.
I don't like to believe that the internet is a main source of income. I mean, if it come, it come, but I don't like to believe in that.
But that's because you from a different time where people handle their business in the real world. So you look at the internet as a leisure, as entertainment. But for the past couple of generations, the internet has been people's lives, and that's the problem. If you're gonna make this your life, then make sure you're able to make some money and take care of yourself. It's just that simple. You can't. What Ann is saying is it doesn't make sense that people will be online all day and not able to sustain their life and pay their bills and still be on the system and use the system. That makes no sense.
That's what I'm saying. It's too many ways. If you're on here and you're not able to pay your bills, you're not on here for the right reason. That's pretty much it. If you on here for recreation, ain't nothing wrong with that, but you should be able to pay your bills too. So like me, for example, I supplement income with that shit.
Yeah,
it kind of just pays for itself. But there are other people that they got 6-7 figure income. Like doing this shit 5, 6, 7 figure incomes because of content creation and all types of other shit. Now, a lot of people don't know what to do and how to get started, but that's what marketing teams are for and all of that other shit. And any successful business likely has some kind of marketing or advertising budget. So y'all also make sure y'all hit the bell for the marketing series. We will have our next episode on Tuesday. For that, we will be talking about some other things. We'll be talking about the rise of Nike and likely a few franchises too. So we're still getting that together. But for real, there's a lot of things. And this is one of the reasons why, like entrepreneurship, capitalism, why they promote it so much. It's not just because of greed. It's what keeps an entire system going. The entrepreneurs, the ones selling products, are also purchasing services from other companies, marketing teams, IT professionals, and then you're also going to need lawyers, you're going to need accountants, you're going to need all of that shit. So there are so many different facets to a business that it really keeps other businesses going. It's what keeps things in circulation. But if you're just sitting up here, oh, but I'm funny, ass nigga all fucking day. No, I'm just being real. If that's all you're doing, you're not doing this shit right.
I'm not doing it right. Well, damn. I need to go back and reprogram. Let me reprogram myself. What I
If
gotta
you're
do
able, if you're able-bodied, that's mean you can get up and work for what you get.
Well,
Ain't no more hand.
Not even just that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even some of your larger content creators and stuff, they have teams. They have teams of people clipping things. They got web designers. You have people that are doing edits and shit like that. You also employ people too. Like, it's so many different facets of a business, you know what I'm saying, that keep everything else going. You know, and if you're not doing it for those reasons, you can't be on here complaining about you can't pay your bills. Because if so, you need to get the fuck off of here and go do something that helps you to pay your bills.
That's a lot, Auntie.
I'm not saying that you have to be paying your bills on here, but you damn sure shouldn't be on here complaining that you can't pay your bills.
Either way, it sounds like a lot. That's too much. I just rather hit somebody lick and talk shit and get down. Then you making it sound really. That's hard. I ain't trying to do that. I'd rather go hang some drywall.
Bills?
Well, my bills is paid, sir.
Okay. So enjoy your recreation. But what the government is saying is they're not going to pay your bills while you're on here every day, all day.
Well, I hope the government pay a few people bills because I still like buying food stamps.
Well, it ain't gonna be that easy because they written a new law for that. If you get caught using somebody else's food stamp card, you will get prosecuted for that. They ain't paying no more with it.
I got caught buying food stamps one time, and I ain't gonna tell you about it, but I did.
But I'm talking about now. They already written it. They already put it in. Put it in one of the policies. If you get caught, your ass getting prosecuted.
When the law goes, I got a defreeze.
It takes time.
Wait a second, y'all. I'm gonna give a shout out to the Cash App, and I do have a new panelist. We got the voice of Venus in the building. Shout out to Just Bob Bowman. You know what I'm saying? Over on Stay Sleep TV with the $2 ball says God first, health second, family third, bills fourth. Shout out to Just Bob Bowman. Appreciate you, fam.
You know I love you. I enjoyed your thing over there. Just my 5.
No, this is the voice of Venus right here.
Oh, voice of Venus. Hey to you too.
Hi, Auntie. Hi, Sheik. Hi, Sherry. Hi, everybody. I just wanted to give my 2 cents real quick. Is the music in my background too loud, or you can't hear it?
We can't hear it. I got some music in the background, so I guess that kind of. I can't hear you. So you're good.
Okay. Couple things. I just wanted to say Black people need to learn to shut the F up when they got a good thing going, because if you are finessing, why are you getting on the internet telling everybody and their mother about it? Like, some of y'all be bringing stuff on yourself, I'm gonna be honest. Because I'm not against finessing the government because everybody else is doing it. The problem is y'all never smart enough to be quiet. So, you get what you get. I was feeling bad when I heard they were like taking away the benefits, because I was thinking about women who have kids and who need the help. But when you see videos like that, when you just showed, you don't feel bad. It's like, what? You can't be.
She got 12 of them. She's also pregnant with triplets too, Venus. She's pregnant currently with triplets, which, I mean, I guess that's random chance if you got pregnant and now you're pregnant with triplets.
But who got her pregnant? Who got her pregnant?
Saying she's
but think about it. If you felt like I had unlimited funds and I could feed my mouth to feed the kids unlimited, you might feel compelled to be able to want to keep having kids too. I'm just saying. I'm starting to understand.
Here's my thing on that, and then the panel can kind of jump in, right? I believe that the people that live off of that shit that make a career out of being on government assistance, they're the biggest problem for those single mothers and those single parents, and those people that are just in transition, going through divorces, widows, widowers, also students. I know that just having a kid that's of like college age and shit like that, like students be needing those damn benefits, and a lot of them can't get, what I'm saying, the right supplements and shit, because they got to wait on the list for too long, or for whatever reason they just don't qualify. And so there's just a lot of shit that's just not available because you got people that are just, like you said, finessing the system. So if you've been on that shit for 2,000-3,000 damn days, it's about time to get the fuck off, and let somebody have it. I don't think
or be quiet.
I think it's the
Like,
fault of those that have abused it.
I saw, or just be quiet. Like, I saw this other thing. This is my point I came to say. The internet is really going to be the death of a lot of you. It's the need for attention, and I guess we all seek some attention. At the end of the day, we up here. But when it starts to compromise what you actually have in life, you're messing up. I've seen so many people get fired because of TikTok. It's not even funny. I've seen a guy who was homeless, who had figured out how to live out of a storage unit. I'm sorry, this was a woman. And basically she was living out of the storage unit, had it set up where it was able to sustain her. She was paying like $80, whatever it was a month.
Which is illegal.
Idiot.
Go ahead.
Right, but this is the point I'm getting to. Got on TikTok, started showing what she's doing. Guess what happened? Now you're really homeless. It's like, why when y'all do figure out how to get by, y'all can't shut the hell up and just get by? Why do you have to announce it? It's not working out for y'all. I don't understand it.
I mean, I personally have an issue with folks.
I still want to buy some food stamp.
I got an issue with people that be living out of storage units just because that's unsafe for the other people with storage units. Like,
well, this what I say about a person living out of a storage unit. What kind of bridges did you burn that you can't get help from nobody? Somebody loved you at what point in time? What type of bridges did you burn that you living in a storage unit? Because I know I got homes, houses. You can stay in there and I probably tell you just pay your utilities. But get better. Get better. But if you gotta live out of a storage unit, I'm not gonna lie to you, Auntie or Venus. I suspect you burnt a lot of bridges you shouldn't have to burn.
I'm just saying, when you purchase a storage unit, when you rent a storage unit, you sign something that says that you will not try to live in that storage unit. Overnight, after hours, whatever. Every storage facility has that shit. So if you're gonna sign that shit and then breach the damn contract you signed, I don't care what happens to you. Like, for real.
I'm just saying, whatever. I don't condone a lot of things, but I'm saying if you find yourself in a hard situation, it's hard to say what you would and wouldn't do when it's not you, when you're on the outside looking in at somebody else, and it's easy to judge them and be like, well, I would never. So I don't really want to go that route. All I'm gonna say is if you were smart enough to figure out something, close your mouth and handle your business so you can move on. Like, y'all just be exposing yourselves and then getting the situation disrupted before you got to evolve and do what you needed to do. Like, everybody needs to just be quiet, like, for real. Especially if you know you're doing something you ain't got no business doing. And that woman in the video with the kids, this how I know she's been on that shit forever, because, well, I mean a curse. She's been on that stuff forever because for you to get to that level of comfortable to where you're making these types of videos lets me know that you've been living on this for way too long. Like, you actually think is your money. Like, she's out of her mind.
She said it's free.
She been using them kids as a hustle. Like the one YouTuber we all know, Mr. President, talking about using kids as a hustle. But yeah, the internet is going to be the demise for a lot of people. A lot of people. I seen people lose, like Venus got to explain it. I seen people lose their job. I seen people go to jail, and they had one woman. She was a YouTuber. She was an illegal immigrant. She got herself arrested, getting on the internet, running her mouth. Next thing you know, ICE showed up, rolled up on her, snatched her wig off and everything.
Yeah, I was actually gonna do a review on that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, that woman right here. She was using them kids. That woman right here. She was just using them kids as a hustle, because she kept having them, kept having them, kept having them, and kept having them. 12 kids, you say? Yep. She was using that as a hustle.
And I don't see no man around. Where the hell is the man?
What do you mean?
I wish I would have 12 kids and ain't a man in sight. What the hell going on?
He's not allowed to be in sight. She might lose her benefits.
But
That
that's
is
a
not true.
lie. That's a lie. That's the biggest lie the internet
Yeah,
tells.
stop saying that. That's not true, Auntie. That's not true. That's not true.
A husband and wife can get benefits. It's just your nigga. Or how can I say it? Help me say it right then. Like, if you a family and you need benefits, you can get them. It's just fucking for free, people. Well, I'll try.
No, you're absolutely right. That's what I'm gonna call it too. Cause girl, what? Women gotta stop opening your legs to people who can't even buy you no food. What are we doing here? Oh my god.
And stop opening your legs to dudes that like dick. We talked about that earlier too.
What happened with that? What you talking about?
Yeah, we broke down the story about the there was a dude trans it friend ran up on his wife in their home, and he ended up having to blast the motherfucker. Him and the wife, he had to blast them, and shot him in the back. You know what I'm saying, on the front lawn, on the sidewalk, and all of that. And now, you facing a deletion charge.
Wait, who shot who? The person shot the trans person?
Yeah.
So to be fair, though, women don't always know. I get you, but they don't always know.
They don't always know because they don't want to know. If when your dude comes home with the shit stains in the front and the blood stains in the back, in his drawers, why would you know? How would you know?
Wait, that's what he did?
Nigga. I mean, what the fuck? If your man, like, hey, we was talking about that shit earlier. It's like, look, at some point we gotta hold ourselves accountable for being a bad judge of character. That's my opinion. Some of the fellas on there said the same thing that you said. Hey, they just don't know. So whatever, you just don't know. You don't know. But I'm like, the one person on this earth that you're supposed to know is your spouse. You know what I'm saying? Your husband or whatever. So if you don't know that person, what the hell you been paying attention to? And I get it. Most people see what it is that they want to see. So if you don't know, usually because you didn't want to know. So even his wife admitted that, hey, he had a feeling he was cheating or whatever, but she didn't have any concrete proof, no concrete evidence. So you knew the motherfucker was into something else, or something else was into him. So, I mean,
yeah, but that's like, how long have I been with this person, and now I'm having a feeling that he's doing something now. But you're saying that like women they don't know because they don't want to know. In some cases that's true, but you act like people aren't really good at lying and hiding and deceiving, especially something that for some men, the men who are not okay with it, they feel ashamed. So you would be surprised at the lengths that they go to make sure that they hide things. It's not like, oh, y'all know, y'all just don't want to know. People are very good at hiding their lives if they want to.
I can understand that. But at the same time, I can understand if I've been with this person I know you lying. You move different.
That's why she started getting the feeling, but she didn't
Thank
always
you.
know.
Hold on, Venus. Now, just please, ma'am. Let me say this, please, baby. You move different. The words, how you speak them to me, is different. Now, I ain't never said I ain't been cheated on. But what I can say, I knew the nigga was cheating just by the way he moved, how he talked. It wasn't Sherry Berry. It was
Once he
somebody else.
started cheating, that's when you knew. Yeah, once he
Before
did it.
y'all go too deep into it, I do have another panelist, and then y'all can get back into it. What up, Hood Conservative?
Yeah, what's going on, y'all? I kind of stumbled into the section about cheating or whatever. I don't really have too much to add to that. I will say this is an interesting thing I noticed.
Venus off of the show. What the hell, man? What the hell did you do? Nigga, what did you do?
I don't know, bro. I don't do nothing to nobody. I was
No,
just
you
gonna
don't.
say it's a weird problem that women have, and this is the thing
It's a
men just
weird
can't relate
problem
to.
you got, nigga.
Let
Cause
me
I
make my
ain't
point.
dropping
Jesus
like
Christ.
this. I ain't finna
Whoa,
drop.
damn!
I ain't never gonna drop. It's a problem that you have.
We're
That's why
talking
you
about women
good
being cheated
conservative.
on.
Cause
We're talking about
you mixed up in the mind. Shut
we're
your ass
talking about women being cheated on right now. And all I'm saying is it's a weird problem
It
that
ain't
women
nobody
have.
talk.
Hey,
Didn't
Venus.
nobody say just
Somebody
women got
silence that
cheated
woman.
on?
She is tripping.
No, we ain't gonna say Sherry Berry tripping today.
You
No,
are tripping, Miss Berry.
I don't
You're
like
interrupting
that.
people.
All he do
We
is
have a new
come up on
panelist.
panels
Can you
and
respect that?
attack
Can you
women,
respect that?
and
I
I
guess
can't.
not.
No,
Hold
I'm
up.
not.
He's going to in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go ahead, Hood Conservative.
Yeah, and I'm not coming up to attack women at all. This is an issue to talk about. And all I'm going to say is that women, it's a unique problem that women
Women,
have. I don't know how to solve it,
women,
but women are attracted to the kinds of
sorry,
men who can get other women. And so it becomes this sort of weird pattern that women go through where, like, you're attracted to this guy for all these reasons, right? Well, that makes him extra desirable to all these other women as well. And so now you kind of have to constantly compete against all these other women because you all like that same kind of thing. And, I don't know what to do about it. I don't have any solutions for it. It's just the thing that women have to suffer through.
And make sure you freshen him up on the
There's
the
something to
content
be said
of
about
the
his
tape.
point.
I'm bringing it up
Yeah.
right here. I also do have another topic. I pulled up that video that you mentioned though as well. This is the TikToker that got arrested on live stream by ICE. So maybe you can bring me up to speed on it. What did they arrest her for? What was she doing?
She was up there talking about running him off, talking about how they should attack ICE and people should attack ICE, and this the same old how ICE is violating people, and ICE shouldn't be here, and the regular old TikTok shit. But she ended up getting out in her own self because she ain't got legal papers. She's an illegal immigrant. And so somebody reported her to ICE, and next thing you know, ICE rolled up on her ass.
That's what the previous guest was mentioning, how people need to keep their mouth shut when they getting back.
Yeah. But I mean, hey, people like to brag and stuff like that. I mean, I don't see what facet of life it's okay. Just to go back to the previous thing we were discussing, what facet of life is it okay to be a shitty judge of character? Like, there are consequences to that shit. So you should try to avoid that at all costs.
Well, you can't pick your family. That's for damn sure.
You can pick your husband.
You can't pick your husband. You,
I think that trying to judge character is a tough conversation because like it requires us to have morals and standards objectively and then judge ourselves and judge the people around us, and that's people don't want to do that stuff because then you might have to do something about yourself.
hmm Yeah, they would rather it. It would seem to me that a lot of people who are unaware of how to actually, as they say, vet somebody, they don't want to go through the process of doing it. They would rather just go with their quote unquote feelings, you know, and that's when you mess up. You can't base a commitment on feelings. That's ridiculous. Like, somebody's good looking, somebody is saying all the right things, so on and so forth, and you gonna base, dedicating a significant amount of time based on that. That's foolishness. People are gonna have to put in the work. You get what you invest in. Invest in the work it takes to make sure that this person is agreeable on this in terms of the standards that you set for yourself. It's really that simple.
I had
I
a
mean,
homeboy, right?
even when they
My God,
say
man.
like, oh, go, I'll give it to you in a second. Even when they say like dudes be leaving their kids and shit like that, it's like, I get it. That's an ain't shit dude, and yeah, that motherfucker needs to be held accountable and all of that shit for leaving his kids and everything else. But at some point, if you don't want to be the motherfucker stuck with the damn kids, you're supposed to make sure that you pick a dude that even if he leaves you, he would never abandon his children. Like that's the type of character that you want to have in somebody, that you want that you would look for in somebody. Like first and foremost, you know, like motherfucker might leave me, but never his kids. You know, he get more of a fuck about the kids than he care about me. You know.
No, that's how it is. So like,
Ideally.
I had a
Ideally.
homeboy like when I used to be going through this shit with my baby mom. I had this homeboy, my homie, would still to this day. He would tell me flat out like if I would start complaining about the shit, he'd be like, "But bro, listen, you chose it, bro," and that shit would kind of piss me off low key. But he wasn't wrong because no matter how much she wrong and how much crazy shit she do and how much I don't like it, the solution is on me. It's not necessarily on her. And so the only way to really fix this shit is for me to be somehow different. And so that's like a tough thing to figure out. But like that's really the thing is I chose it, right? So now I got to figure this shit out, bro. It is what it is.
I mean, it's just like if you choose a horrible accountant or some shit like that. We got stories about, NBA players, NFL players, millionaires have been fucked over by their accountant. Bro, that money gone, bro. They ain't getting it back. Like, that just is what it is. I could be like, oh, it's not your fault. You were lied to and deceived. But, hey, I ain't giving you your money. I can tell you that, but I ain't going to give you your money back. Gone. It's spent. So you're supposed to deal with somebody that got some damn credentials. Somebody that got a track record of handling money, other people's money and shit. That's why they wonder why, like, the sports agent industry and shit like that, why it's really just like a few of them that handle the top athletes, because they got a track record and a resume of doing it. And they have the connects. So they can do that. And then you got situations like, who was it? LeVar Ball or whatever. Tried to do everything on his own, which, hey, I applaud the dude for trying to do everything on his own. But, you know what I'm saying? His son had almost $2 million stolen from him out of his first NBA contract. Because you try to do everything in-house. Go ahead, Sheep.
I think sometimes with that, I think sometimes like with the ball situation, also with Sh00ts Sanders, I think sometimes people could get in their own way, man. Sometimes you want to be in control so much that you end up messing up opportunities that can actually be in favor for your child. And that's what I think happened with Dion.
That's what I think happened with the Ball brothers as well. You know, I think their fathers got in the way. I think they did too much. They didn't know when to back up and let the system work itself. You know, because especially Dion. Dion was in the NFL. He knows that, you know, he know how the system go, but he wanted to control everything and micromanage everything. And his sons is where they at right now. They're gonna have a tough time. They're gonna really
And I
have to
applauded,
work.
yeah, I applauded the effort, but it's like
Yeah, it's
kind of went a little far. Yeah.
yeah, it's too much. It's too much. And I think LeVar Ball did the same thing. He did too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't like you can't come in asking for something, but then tell them at the same time you don't need them. Like, like, which one is it? Do you want your sons to be in the NBA and have these resources, or you don't need us? Which one? Because if you allow your sons to go through the process, they'll have their own sneaker. They'll have all of these things. So do you want them to be a part of this, or do you want to go out and get this shit on your own and spend your own money? And you know, that's what happens.
He wanted a co-branded deal, but even like the Kevin Garnett situation, where he had a prenup with his wife, but still had to pay her at the end of it, and they had to get all of that shit like restructured and everything else because the accountant done stole so much damn money. So that $100,000 a month and shit, no, it ain't there. It ain't there. Like, I can't pay it to you. It ain't there. You know?
And that's a good point to make too, because that's why I think too, those guys, you know, Dion and LeVar Ball, they looking crazy right now because now y'all need that money and y'all ain't get the money y'all expected, and now y'all need it. So y'all put y'all foot in y'all mouth trying to act like y'all was standing on business with black independence and all that type of shit, knowing that you need these people money, knowing that you want to deal with these people, but you put your foot in your mouth.
Well, yeah, literally. If y'all don't know that story, the dude tried to instead of taking a deal with Nike, he tried to compete with Nike, and he actually got a lot of support from not just the black community, but like the affluent black community, because you making your own sneakers, you don't have sweatshops in Singapore and shit, so you can't just bring them off the damn off of the sweatshop assembly line and just put the SKUs in Foot Locker stock rooms with all of the damn sizes waiting to be sold. You don't have it like that. So everything had to be custom made to order. So when everything's custom made to order, the price of a shoe isn't $100, it's $500 now. And you got to wait for them to come, you know? So, you know, backlog. And then once they came, the quality was shit. Even his son, I believe, turned an ankle or some shit like that. Couldn't even wear his own damn sneaker.
Nah, that's the bad product, man. And see, niggas be trying to get over on this black thing and black support, and it might get you some initial buzz because niggas is, you know, we like to follow that kind of thing. But here's the problem: just like any other product, bro, you have to deliver. And if you're not delivering a good product, a good service, it don't matter how black you are, and you only make the idea of buying black look bad. And that's what's been happening over time. Niggas been coasting on blackness instead of actually being efficient or delivering a good product.
Well, and not just that, not understanding the industry that you're in. You can't compete with the giants. So you would have been fine just starting off just like a FUBU or something like that. Follow that business model. Just sell some fitted caps and t-shirts to begin with and work your way up.
I mean, even with FUBU, like FUBU sold good looking stuff. Like in their time, in their era, FUBU stuff was fashionable. Like they had a hit product, and it just so happened to have a little gimmick to it because, you know, buy black and all that. But they actually did good business. I mean, it went out after a while, but Damon John did his thing, bro.
Conservative. What I'm trying to say is, it didn't start like that. It started with fitted caps. It started with snapback and fitted caps and t-shirts out of the trunk of a car. You got to start somewhere. He didn't, you know what I'm saying? He didn't just come off the damn assembly line. I mean, he didn't just come out the gate trying to compete with Polo. So, like, you can't win. You can't win. You got to work your way up to that. You know? Learn the business and the industry that you're in, and it doesn't just start with, oh, I got a good product, I got good material, I have the manufacturing facilities, I actually got to connect on the labor, you know, and the distribution and all of that stuff. That shit doesn't just come out of the blue overnight. It just doesn't. And you guys don't know the business, you know. So that's just my point right now.
No, you're right, because there are questions you wouldn't even know to ask until you're actually in it, and it might be a problem for you at that point, you see? Because you don't know the business until you're in it.
Yeah, and that's all I was saying. You got to start somewhere. So a lot of times it's easier to just start with what you know you can do. Like I say, you start just like Damon John did. T-shirts, fitted caps. You know? T-shirts, fitted caps. That's something that you can do. You know, you can still keep the quality. You know, I mean, you can still have good quality, make sure you have good designs and stuff like that. Handle your own distribution at first, learn a little bit, and then, you know, you can move up. Then you can go with sweats. Then you can go with jeans. You know what I'm saying? Then you can try to get it in some more retailers, you know, and then you get lucky. LL Cool J wears that shit on NBC, you know, every damn week, you know, and boom, now there's a demand for it in big box retailers, you know. Now people are helping you to help with the manufacturing and the materials and all of that other stuff. You got to crawl before you walk, but you also got to know that. And then that's the marketing aspect of it. There's the behind the scenes aspect of it. You still need accountants. You still need lawyers. You still need people to help you run this shit, you know, properly, so that way you don't end up bankrupt because most businesses go out of business before they even get out off the ground. That's what it is. So that's all I'm saying. I mean, in every facet of life, bro, we punish for our lack of knowledge. Like, we got to deal with that shit. So when everybody says, it's not my fault, I didn't know. Yes, it is your fault. You did not know. Because when people want to say black people this, black people that, this is my opinion. I'm going to give it right to all of y'all in a second. But I was like, I don't think our people suffer from lack of knowledge. I think our people suffer from lack of thirst for knowledge. Because when you're thirsty for it, you go seek that shit. Yeah, I got it. Panel's wide open. I'll go on mute.
I mean, I think a lot of times we as black folks, we try to make up for what we don't know with just being proud of being black. And that's not really feasible, especially nowadays, because we have a generation of children who have grown up in a technological world. And in the tech world, it don't matter what color you are. So these kids don't see color. You know, they see each other from a different type of spectrum. So we have to be able to communicate that with them and understand how this new world works. This new world don't run off race. You know, a goddamn robot is not gonna distinguish if you white or black. It's gonna be, are you another robot or if you a human? So, you know, we have to start understanding that, and when we get into business, we got to understand that it's about delivering a great product or a great service or both. It's not about if it's a black business and all of that. All of that stuff is a plus. That's the icing on the cake, but that's just the icing. The icing don't make the cake. You know, we put race over everything else that is more important in business.
Now, that's real. There's ingredients in the cake, and there's a process to baking the motherfucker before you put icing on it. And another thing that a lot of folks don't understand is a lot of times this is one thing I hear about entrepreneurship a lot. I never hear about the apprenticeship. Like, never hear about it. I've learned so much just by being able to pay my dues and being willing to pay my damn dues, bro. Sometimes you got to work under somebody to learn some shit and make them a bunch of fucking money. while you learning.
And a lot of black-owned businesses don't have apprenticeship programs.
Mm-hmm. You know, internships, apprenticeships, all of that shit, man. So a lot of people don't want to do that. People would rather compete with each other, just like a LeVar Ball situation, for example. You know, you was trying to compete with Nike when you had the deal off rip. Your boys didn't have to do nothing but sign. You could actually learn a little bit about the business, man, before you get into it. The contract has a shelf life and a time frame. You know, you could have learned as much as you could and then kick that shit off. Put
And
your pieces
actually
in.
been fully branded now.
Yeah. And let them promote you. Yeah, facts. Yep.
And his brand would have been.
I want $1 billion. He told them I want $1 billion.
Yeah. And his brand would have been on the same platforms as Nike. If he would have just worked with them and worked the program and worked the system. See, a lot of times we be so caught up on what happened to us in the past and the system being against us that when we get an opportunity to work within the system, we automatically think that the system is going to be against us. So we cut our nose off to spite our face and we rebel and we mess up a golden opportunity to actually help push themselves and our people forward. And that's what happened in that case, because LeVar right now and his ball brand could have been on the same main stages as Nike if he would have just did the business right with them and learned. But instead he wanted to get in there and show them I don't need them. And you know who else did that first? And he learned that the hard way? Master P. Master P did that shit. He did that in the rap game. He came in with his own money, trying to step on people. I don't need you. I been knew how to sell records out the trunk of my car. He did all of that, and then he lost so much money that he had to come back and you know, and they let P back in the game because they respect P hustle and they respect his business mind. That's how he was able to get back in and be able to do his brand deals and all the stuff he got going on now. But Master P tried that same shit and he almost got blackballed.
Yo, speaking of business mind, you guys talk about Umar yet? And so I'm sure y'all know about the school and getting sold and all of that stuff. He wasn't keeping up with his payments and his paperwork and whatnot. And so now on his latest venture, bro was trying to act. He got like some kind of part in a little pro-black movie. And the nigga had a video. He tried to delete the shit, but nigga put out a video saying if one of his ladies donate $500 or more, they get a free date with Dr. Umar. Not a date, no, they get free lunch. Let me not call it a date. It was a free lunch at any restaurant with Dr. Umar.
Yep. Ladies, it's called Lunch with the Doctor. It's called Lunch with the Doctor. You make a $500 donation to FDMG Academy, ladies. $500 donation to FDMG Academy, and you get a free lunch with Dr. Umar, restaurant of your choice in the state of Wilmington, Delaware. I said we got a new program called Lunch with Dr. Umar. Private.
There you go. There you go. No. He's paying $500. Now, what he's actually doing is he is turning tricks and selling dick. Because on this video right here, he said that he will do this in hotels and Airbnbs and houses that he rents. You pay $500, and even they'll bring in a chef and all of that shit. Yeah.
MP, I got a question for you. I'm being quiet. I'll let everybody talk. So, if a man is a trick, what do you call a female that be tricking on me?
That's a good, I mean, I guess not a John. You can call her a Jane. I don't know.
Right. That's what I was thinking. Jane is probably the easiest way to apply that. But yeah, there is no real female terminology widely used for that.
But women be tricking on men.
Yeah, they do. I mean, the dudes, we call them gigolos and shit.
Well, the man that sells it is a gigolo, right?
Yeah.
Right, but we don't
So,
really have a word for the woman though.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm asking.
Well, they Aunt just made up one. He called her Jane. We can
Said
run with that. We can
Right.
run with Jane.
What about a hergalo? A shigalo?
well, no, I mean, no, the gigolo is the one selling. The gigolo is the one
Yeah.
selling. Aries Queen
So
said, "Hey, all them tricks too."
if a
But
female is buying it, what do you call her? He said Jane. I'm gonna go with Jane.
Jane
That's
or
good.
Joan, Jane Jones.
That's all. I didn't mean to interrupt the conversation. I was just thinking out loud.
Now that's a funny question though, because it kind of highlights like there's always one-sided nature to things like double standards and whatnot. But that's just one of those weird things where like the sex industry, only the men are kind of bad. You know, they get the bad rap for all that. Like you get arrested for it. Like they're trying to decriminalize sex work, right? They'll decriminalize sex work, but you'll still go to jail if you're buying it or whatever. Like the whole area is just a weird gray area. There's a lot of weirdness in that conversation.
Why everybody quiet all of a sudden? Should I say man bad, woman good?
No, I don't do
Man
that. I don't do that here. No, I don't do that.
bad. And you know I don't, Auntie.
But
I just call it
all,
how I
all of
see it.
nature, just like we said, that woman need to hold. You know what I'm saying? Need to hold herself accountable for just being a bad judge of character, and that's part of paying your dues. You got to learn from that shit. But life is going to teach us those lessons. Just like your men got to do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? If I'm going to deal with the wrong chicks and shit like that and ignore red flags and just keep moving, I got to learn from that shit, man. I got to learn from her. That shit's going to keep on happening.
Yeah.
That's just
Yeah.
so.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm sorry for the ad libs.
Like if I'm truly wise, I'm learning from the mistakes of other people. If you got people skills, you'll be able to tell something ain't right. You learn to trust your instincts. That woman said that she knew that, or she just had a really like strong feeling that that dude was cheating. So I get it. Maybe you didn't know it was with a dude, but you knew there was somebody else involved. You just knew that. But then she's like, "Oh, I didn't have concrete evidence." Well, you're not supposed to have concrete evidence because you're not a private investigator. You're not a fucking detective. You're a wife. No,
I can be. I can be. Don't lie. I could be a better detective than the ones that get paid for it.
but wait a
I'm
second. I'm not a private detective. You know, I'm not a detective. I'm not Sherlock Holmes. My instincts telling me I don't trust you is plenty. That shit
I'm
is plenty.
Angela Wishberry. What was that lady name that was real smart? Angela something. It used to be a TV show. My Alzheimer.
That was
Lansbury on
Murder She Wrote.
Yeah, my Alzheimer kicking in. Y'all know what I'm trying to say.
But it's just when you got an intuition, we all admit that shit, man. People, there are red flags. We see them. A lot of times we ignore them, and people just see what it is that they want to see
And you
and
know what?
choose.
I think.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I wanted to speak to that kind of thing right there, sort of in defense of the cheated on, because especially when you're like in a stable relationship and everything is going well. And I know guys maybe get hit with this a little bit more because women just tend to be more suspicious. You know, your women will go through your stuff and look around for shit. Guys aren't necessarily going to do that kind of thing until like something happens to make them do it. But generally speaking, you want to believe that everything's going well, right? You don't want to have to be suspicious of your partner. I don't want to have to not really trust you because at that point, it's almost no relationship at that point. Now it's just you're fucking somebody you can't trust. Like that's not really a relationship. That's like you spiraling down.
No, sir. No, sir. I'm not gonna let you have that. That's not true. You still can continue to have a relationship. He just did something in like I'm not gonna lie. I think that from watching my brothers, my uncles, my granddaddy, everybody. Most of the time, men just move with impulse. No, because I had one cheat on me. And I'm not fucking him with insecurity. I'm fucking him because I love and I trust him. And if I love and trust him, I can trust that he's a human being. He ain't
You,
perfect.
do you think there's a difference in how men and women take cheating or getting cheated on? Because like I know men do take their wives back, but there's just this thing where it's a lot harder for men to get over than it is for women.
Well, I think you a man that would probably take your wife back from the question that you asked me. But I know there's a lot of men that wouldn't take her back. Then I know there's a lot of men that will end you. So I don't know because I don't put all men in a category.
I want to answer quick. No, I just want to answer that real quick, and then I'm gonna go right to Sir Ism. Shout out to Sir Ism, by the way. But I would say it really, again, it depends on your judge of character, and the first person you got to judge when you're judging character is your own. Like you got to judge you got to be able to judge yourself. So if forgiving somebody, after infidelity, it really depends on whether or not that person is worthy of forgiveness, meaning, you know what I'm saying, they actually just made a mistake and they're really trying to move past that shit and better themselves. But also, you also got to be able to ask yourself and answer honestly whether or not you are capable of forgiving somebody. Because that's another thing. You know what I'm saying? So as far as the men-woman thing, I get it. A lot of, this ain't even a man-woman thing. It's just men are just a little more honest about not being capable of forgiving somebody. But that's not even gender specific because a woman may say she forgives you, but she's really not capable of true forgiveness. She'll throw that shit in your face every day.
Well, no, you know why? I think for the man, like it's the image of the woman changes in his mind, right? Because look, I don't know if women ever have this. You'll see this type of conversation with men where a dude would be like, "Well, did you suck his dick?"
I gotta go straight to Sir.
I like where.
What up, Ism?
What's going down, man?
Salute.
I just want to jump in this little
Now, I know
conversation, man.
I'm gonna go right back to them. I just didn't want you to lose your thought. I know you just came up.
Okay. We'll whap and tap on Umar in a second, but right now, this gender war, it only goes on with dudes who don't like the other gender, or dudes who married the wrong batch. You and your batch ain't getting along right now, so that's why you say it's a gender war. People that's happy, they in a happy, committed relationship, and it kills me that you dudes that come on YouTube that ain't had one relationship in the last 3 years think y'all know all the answers to this gender war and relationship. I don't believe you. I don't. Most men do this. Most women. You don't have no women. And if you got one, please don't leave her, because once you start watching this YouTube red pill shit, you ain't gonna never get another one. So just stick with your fat broad you got and sit down and complain on YouTube. Stop telling these men to leave their women. All women and men are having some decent relationships. Y'all only talk about the part of the side that don't work because you use a soccer dog.
I'm not fat. I might be old and ugly in the face, but I ain't fat.
Not you, Miss Sherry. I'm talking about these sucker duckers. They act like they get tens and they know they Myron gangs. They know they Myron. They don't get no women.
And I've been in the game.
Look at dudes like this. Dudes like this got a whole entire wife, but he likes dick.
Sweetwater.
That's crazy.
You understand? Like this is his it friend, and this is his wife.
And they be out there like that, just contaminating shit. You contaminated bastard.
So
yeah, see, I don't know what to say. That dude, he like women with extra parts.
Right. This ain't even a cheating conversation, bro. This is a whole different type of conversation.
Well, now
Isabel,
you
you up
brought it
here?
up, but now, I asked that question like on the stream a while back. I said like, what's worse, cheating on someone, or leaving someone? And that was a huge like circular conversation. But I talked to what I'm saying, relationship therapists, counselors, all of that, just objectively and on some personal shit. And they'll tell you like when they gotta um conduct therapy sessions for couples and infidelity is involved, they're like the toughest one to counsel is usually the person that got cheated on. That's the toughest one. It's not even the person that cheated. Not to say they don't have issues, but that people aren't like capable of forgiving, but also it's not as easy to just leave somebody because a lot of people feel like, you know what, I gotta punish this person for how the fuck they made me feel. So
Can
they
I
don't say,
say
hey,
this
hold
from
on,
a
wait a second.
woman's point of view?
Wait a second, Chevy. I'll give it to
Okay.
you. But nah, and this ain't gender specific. Dudes do this shit. Women do this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, knowing damn well they're not capable of forgiving somebody, they will stay around. You know what I'm saying? They will stay around just to make the person feel as bad as they felt. So they'll make their shit hell. Every time a fucked up thought pops in their head, they're gonna throw it up in the other person's face, everything. So it makes it impossible to move on. So, like I said, it's not always about if another person is worthy of forgiveness. It's about, are you capable of forgiving?
No, that's why I was trying to tell you from a woman's point of view. My husband said, why you don't trust me no more? And I said, stop doing untrustworthy shit. Pick that up and take it there. Move the conversation forward. You did untrustworthy shit. And when you do untrustworthy shit, I see it. I'm a human being. It ain't that I don't trust you. You doing untrustworthy shit. And I've been there before. It ain't.
But let me ask you this though, Cherry, real quick, and then we could rotate around the panel. Whoever just jumps in next, feel free to. After Sherry answers me, let me ask you, what would make you stay an extra minute with somebody that you deemed untrustworthy?
Because I love them.
There you go.
I wanted to jump on that kind of point anyway, because that's exactly the thing I wanted to bring up. And this is back to what I was saying a second ago. Like, people stay together after things happen, but I think it's just very different for the man versus the woman. So, like for Sherry, she says she stays together for love. Now, in the man's mind, for me to hear that, it could mean so many things when a woman says, I stay together because I love him, right? It's not a concrete answer. But when the man stays with his wife who cheated on him, I suspect it's more than just because I love her. I think it's more about the totality of it all. Like, he doesn't want to break up his entire life. So,
Yeah,
like, there's a
that's
family
true.
involved, there's children, there's, we live together, so now I have to find a whole new life separate from you. Like, there's a whole thing involved where I don't know if it's the same. Where women make different decisions because, your emotions are going to guide you a lot more than his.
Well, can I jump in here? Because he put my little bitty. I love
Please,
him.
please.
But what I'm saying is, sir, excuse me, we grew up together. For one, we had years with each other. He and I are each other's best friend. At least I like to think that. I think if he say, let's go shoot a house up, we finna go shoot a house up. Me and you, that is the only co-defendant I will have in a court of law with me, because I believe he ain't gonna tell anything else. But I just made it simple and plain. I love you. That's what I meant when I said I love you.
Well, Miss Sherry Berry, why do we have to use the word? So why we gotta go glock up somebody's house? Why we can't go ride a bike That's
That's
maybe
love,
on a
bro.
hot air balloon or something.
That's
Sherry
actually
is a
relevant.
ride or die, bro. Sherry's a ride or die, and I love that about you.
I know,
That's
but we could
actually
go parasailing or
because
something we ain't never done. We ain't got to always glock up somebody's house though. Come on
See,
now.
see what I mean? You niggas always want to be romantic, bro. They about their business, man. I like that. Let's be about some real shit. Let's rob
all
a
right.
house
So,
together.
but check this out.
I
This is
did
actually relevant to
parachute.
the
I did
conversation.
parachute.
That's why you hide your
Oh,
face, nigga. Oh,
Relevant to the
robber.
conversation, right? Because they ended up somebody got shot up over this shit. Like that was the example that we used. This dude, you know what I'm saying, that sheep stay sleep refer to as a mook. You know what I'm saying? I refer to him as a yag, you know, a weirdo, all of that stuff. His it friend ran up on his wife, you know, in the house in front of the kids, and hey man, your secret's out, all of that shit, and that's it,
Y'all
man.
know
Blood
them kind of
everywhere.
people is messy, and them kind of like people in the alternative thing. You know, straight people is messy, but them kind of people, they always in some mess. They gotta have something to talk about down at the hair salon. They don't do nothing but gossip.
That's what I meant earlier. Like, this is way more complicated than men cheat on women and women cheat on men. This You're adding so many other layers by bringing up the transgender thing, that he's a closet gay man thing. Like, they got so many demons on top of just I'm cheating on my wife. Like, I'm cheating on my wife is so corny compared to all the drama these niggas got going on in their hearts right now.
And wife
You
probably
seen it,
devastated.
bro.
She
But
thought she
now
had a
you
nice,
body
you
on the
know.
sidewalk, bro. Like then you got a corpse on the sidewalk. You know what I'm saying? Your kids are traumatized for life, you know, and you facing M1 charges. Like, bro,
You know, that sister, I ain't trying to talk about her, but she know that she's, you know, a regular looking 3, 4, 5. So to have a guy that's, you know, rather decent looking for the ladies, she took pictures with him, probably thought, you know, she had her a nice catch. Like, look at my man, look at my husband. And all the time, the nigga in the closet, man. It's crazy.
I mean, I kind of referenced that kind of thing earlier. Like, women are attracted to, men who look good and all that. It is what it is. Women like what they like. But, and this is not even about the gender thing. This is not about the t-shirt. I'm just saying in general, like, you thought you were getting a handsome man, and I guess there's complications. You don't just get to be happy.
Maybe you should get you a woman wear a shiesty mask like you, and y'all can live happily ever after.
I don't no, but it's conservative. I don't think that's the case. And everybody else feel free. I think it's about some people just want to be lied to, bro. Some people would prefer to hear what they want to hear, how they want to hear it, rather than be told what they need to know, even if it's staring them right in the face, right in front of them. So
I
they're
suspect
a lot of shit, like for real.
I suspect she knew something.
Well, she said she knew something. She said she didn't know it was a dude or a tranny or whatever that he was dealing with, but she suspected infidelity. But her words exactly were she didn't have concrete proof. And I'm like, of course, you didn't hire a private investigator. So why would you have concrete? Your intuition.
Here's the thing, though. This is what makes this so icky and crazy to talk about. Because if you had seen him, like, let's say you was driving in traffic and that nigga drove by in the car going the opposite direction, you would have seen him in the car with a chick. Like, in your mind, because, at that quick, real glance, like one quick glance, they'd have been like, oh, that's him with the chick, right? And so she would have still been kind of thrown off. Like, the whole thing, it's like, the whole shit is just crazy, bro. This is one of them wild TVs type, made for TV movies type of stories, bro.
So I'm just saying. If you either have a problem with your man cheating or you don't. So I mean, is it okay if he's cheating with a woman, but not okay if he's cheating with a man, or is it just not okay that he's cheating?
So who did he take out? He took out everybody?
Nah, he took out the tranny.
So the transgender came to the house to like threaten him and the wife or something like that.
Yeah, forced its way in the house.
What? The trans forced his way in the house?
Put me on mute.
Oh
And
yeah, he
all
was
I
supposed to
wanted
be.
to ask was, why are y'all trying to make relationships mathematics?
I'm not. What I'm saying is, this ain't about mathematics, Sherry. What I said was, I'm like, if you don't trust somebody, that shit should usually be plenty for you to back the fuck up. If you need concrete proof, either hire a private investigator or just, I mean, you have to do some real investigating yourself. But at some point, you don't, like, this ain't no court of law. You don't have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that, you know what I'm saying, that somebody, just like you said, you don't trust the motherfucker, you don't trust the motherfucker. So what is a relationship or marriage without trust?
Right,
You know?
but here's where it comes difficult.
I'm like this, like, look, my instincts have been with me all my life, right? So, and I trust
you.
I trust more than I trust.
Y'all, hold on. If you let me tell you as a woman.
I'm saying, nah, damn that. I'm talking right now. I trust my.
No.
Hey, they've been with me my entire life, and I trust them more than I will trust the words coming out of any other human being's mouth. That is what it is. So that means even if my instincts are wrong, they're right so damn often that I gotta go with them every time. That's it.
How do you handle?
I don't trust you. I really don't give a shit if I'm wrong because there's no trust. So that means you ain't the person for me because I don't trust you.
Oh, but that's where
not all that matters is that I don't trust you.
Okay.
Now you can go.
But I was trying to say that from a woman's point of view, yeah, you did some untrustworthy shit. But I trusted you that you still the man I fell in love with. Coochie and Oochie Coochie ain't everything. Cause hell, I probably would have paid the bitch and told her thank you. Cause I didn't feel like fucking that night. Thank you, ma'am. But the untrustworthy was you lying and deceiving me when I thought we was in this together, sir. But I'm done. I said what I said. I'm done now.
Now y'all got it. I mean, look, when people be like, look, I gotta prove it and all that shit, I'm like, do you?
No. But if you love her, you will. Because I am big on action. Actions speak louder than words. I know that's a cliche, everybody. I'm sorry. But I do. Even if I get in a fight, Auntie, I don't care what you're saying. I watch your body language. Did his shoulder hunch? I watch body language. Actions speak way louder than words. Because he can say, fuck you, bitch, I'm gone, and still be here.
I mean, look, this shit is almost like getting a damn pet lion or pet tiger and just waiting on the shit to eat you. Like, whatever, it's my pet. I feed it and everything. I don't think it'll eat me. And why? Because it hasn't eaten me yet. You know what I'm saying? One night the motherfucker might just eat you because it's in their nature to do it. You know, so I mean, like, I don't. I gotta.
Like a snake. You remember that story that went around the internet when the snake? You know what I'm trying to say. Because you've been on the internet long enough. But the snake, the lady laid with the snake every day. And then it wind up suffocating. A snake gonna be a snake.
I mean, I tell people all of the time on these platforms, like, people be trying to do shit that's way above their pay grade. You know, private investigator work, lawyer work, psychologist work and shit. Psychoanalyst work, psychotherapist work. It's like, bro, are you qualified to do any of that shit? Like, damn. Which is one of the reasons why it's so easy to be misled.
Yeah,
I qualify at T. I psychoanalyze these niggas on YouTube all the time. Y'all don't know nothing about a broad, man. If you don't know your better half, you gonna lose. That woman is your test, and y'all
Well,
can't quite figure it out.
It's a difference between being a psychoanalyst and just being a psycho that's analyzing shit.
Oh Lord, I'm confused. Can you say that one again, teacher? Yeah.
There's a difference between being a psycho and a psycho that's just analyzing shit.
I think I'm the psycho that just analyzes shit. I fit in that category.
You wouldn't say? I thought you would be the therapist.
I
thought that would be the other way around.
I'm a little psycho, that's why I like you.
At least you can be honest with yourself. That's what we got to do. And sometimes you got to be able to laugh at yourself. A lot of guys get too serious out here. You know what I'm saying? Why you can't just be like, hey, this me. Yeah, he could have just said something. Now he done went too far. Now it's over. Young man gone. And the trans thing gone. See? And now your woman ain't got no man no more. See? Everybody life ruined.
Yeah, like Izza. What I like about you, I would say like, because I don't want nobody to get me misconstrued. Is that a word, misconstrued? Well, it is today. You just flat out say it. Take it how you take it, and if you don't like it, you don't give a fuck. Take it how you gonna take it.
Appreciate it. I try to keep it real. They know that I'm their uncle. They don't want to give me my credit, Miss Sherry. I'm all these big head niggas' uncle. They listen on the under. My real nephews, Auntie, and the rest of the players, you know what I'm saying? We get along. But the dudes that's trying to fight manhood, they don't like me. I'm really trying to help them.
I know that's why I be on Auntie's side. I had to argue, fuss, and fight with Auntie. Come over here. The ghetto is fun.
It'd be comedy when you and Auntie be going back and forth.
I be saying the same thing about the dudes though. I'm like, why the fuck you complaining about how you got your feelings hurt and shit like that and everything else? It's like, this person done told you they don't give a fuck about your feelings, or they done showed you they don't give a shit about your feelings. They made it all about them from the beginning, and you was cool with it being all about them. And then you get into a marriage, you get into a relationship, you have kids, and now you pissed off that it's all about them. It's like it's been all about them the whole damn time.
It's been about us, not them.
No, I'm just saying, dudes get in this
relationship like them and you.
Then they want to cry when all of a sudden, that's not the situation.
Part of manhood. I'd rather for you to get cooked early, so you can come on over here with the rest of the men and have a drink. How you doing? You finally done made it on this side, hun. You see how women can do you. But then they have relationships that work. But the good thing about a man, you could be 40 and restart your life, 50 and make you a new family still. It ain't over.
You act like a woman.
It ain't over.
Pick up the pieces.
I'm not saying she can't. I'm mostly here to try to help my nephews. A woman, of course, it say help the women and children. And like men want to punish women. Sorry about that. They are the weaker vessel. They gonna help the women and children. You know what I'm saying? So the guys, we got to pick ourselves up, man. We give you a week. Sometimes you might need a year, bruh. Just don't even mess with no women. Get your own shit in order. Move out on your own. If you have to sleep in your car and make it all the way back, you got your own spot. You got your car running. You might got you a new job. Might have lost your job. Now all of a sudden you balling. It's gonna make it so much sweeter. You're gonna be like, yeah, that was my lowest point. Now look at me. See? And then after you have some relationships, then you know what a good woman is. Instead of the one on YouTube or the one on Instagram, have you some little relationships. Get your heart broke. One you really like. But the one who really right there for you, you're going to be looking at her. She ain't hard to find. Her big head self going to be right next to you.
Just like you said.
You got to be big. I ain't fat.
I said big head.
Hold up, wait a second. Get your heart broke.
I got a big head. I do. I got a big head.
Scared to tell somebody My heart ain't into it. I ain't looking for a relationship right now. I just want to kick it right now. Whatever. People be scared to say that.
Will take you a long way, nephew.
Nah, I mean, I'm just saying that's honest. And if the other person don't want that, if the other person don't want that, they'll either let you know or they're in for a rude awakening when they expect something else. But ain't no reason to be lying out here, and don't be lying to yourself. Everybody you meet is not going to be your next wife or your first wife or something.
Niggas that play games like that, they just broke. And they just drag a woman along because that's why I was asking about a John and because a real motherfucking John gonna say, I'm just here for what I'm here for and I'm out. And she get her money and she go.
But people are so stuck, and I want to go to Sheep because he just got back. But people get so stuck on telling people what they think they want to hear, or telling people what they want to hear, and then everybody complains about being misled and lied to. I'm like, damn that. I don't want anybody that tells me what I want to hear or even how I want to hear it. Just tell me what the fuck I need to know. I'll appreciate that, and I'll respect it. And I'll respect that, but there ain't no friendship. There ain't no relationship. There's no business dealings. There is nothing without respect. You know?
No, wait a minute, because we had that conversation.
Hey, respect.
As a wife, married to a man, supposed to respect you.
Right back to you in 10 seconds, Cherry. Like I said, respect, then comes trust, and then that love shit can come somewhere after that. But respect and trust got to come first. Respect first. Go ahead.
I'm supposed to respect you, sir. I can consider and be considerate, but respecting, that goes to him. He earned my respect. I will apologize to all you men in this motherfucking world. I don't respect none of y'all. When I married him, lost respect for my daddy. Somewhat, but I still got a little respect there.
You got respect for that bottle, Sherry?
Hell yeah.
There you go. She don't respect her daddy. She don't respect her man, but she does. Got it.
I don't try to do me like that, Auntie, because you know I'm telling the truth. Would you want your wife?
No, Sherry.
Hold up. Would you want your wife to respect all men?
No. I don't give a shit if she
is
not. But she's going to show me a certain level of respect.
I give him the utmost respect. I said I'll be considerate. But respect, listen, if all men were my leader, then I would have been led to all kinds of bedrooms. You need a woman with a backbone. A woman that'll say no. She might be ugly like me. She might be trifling like me. But one thing a man can understand from me, I ain't going. You probably gonna have to pay my commissary because I lost my temper.
Okay, we got you, Sherry. What up, Sheep? I actually got another video too.
Yeah, what's the other video you got, bro?
Okay, so we got a woman that's suing Burger King right now, right? She's suing Burger King. I think this kind of falls into what we were talking about. I was going to segue it from the business part, but she's suing Burger King because she was the manager of Burger King. You know how you go to BK or McDonald's and be one person working, they got to take the order, cook the food, you know what I'm saying, take the money, got to do all that. They don't even use a second window, none of that shit no more. You know, one person doing everything. So she working 12-hour shifts, dolo, you know, and when she complained about it, they pulled her time card, saw that she came in late, and then they fired her ass. So she's suing. Check this out.
Tonight we have continuing coverage about a local mother we told you about this summer who was running a Columbia Burger King all by herself at times. Back in June, video of Nakia Hamilton doing her job went viral, and she was praised for her work ethic. She ended up becoming one of our paid forward recipients just weeks after that video went viral. She was shown working 12 hours plus, holding down the fort so that Burger King could remain open.
I be missing out on my kids' life and I work a lot. So I be having to provide for them, and I really don't be having time to spend with them. And it hurts me a lot.
Well, now she is going viral once again after she is reportedly saying she was fired. Our Bralise Pimentel, you had a chance to speak with Nakia today. I mean, a lot of people kind of shocked at what she served up today, the news.
Yeah, and Nakia Hamilton says since we first aired her story, she's gone viral and working conditions have not improved, even with all that attention it was getting. She says Burger King fired her last week and says the way they treated her is wrong. Nakia says her frustrations come from all of the days she put sweat and tears into keeping the store running all by herself.
Burger fired me because I've been late because of my kids, bro. My kids come first. And now when y'all gonna watch my kids? Y'all don't pay for no babysitter, no nothing.
Nakia Hamilton, crying tears of frustration, posting this video on TikTok earlier this month after being fired from Burger King on Broad River Road in Columbia. Hamilton went viral on social media in June for running the restaurant solo, working 12 hours plus, doing every job to provide for her 3 children. She says the company wrongfully fired her after she was on approved time off and was scheduled to work the day she was coming back.
So I told them, you know, I'm not gonna make it in time. I don't see how y'all schedule me at 12 knowing I'm leaving Charlotte at 11. And it take an hour and 30 minutes to get to work. Still got to drop kids, I still got to do everything.
Hamilton says they responded and told her she was terminated so she didn't report to work the next day. But Burger King reached out and told her to report back to work the following day and to be on time. She says the franchise owner, Matt O'Doherty, went to look at her time logs for the past 2 weeks and told her she was late too often. Hamilton says O'Doherty lacked consideration and gave her a final write-up.
I was like, how I get a final written warning when I never got wrote up or got in trouble with the company?
Hamilton says she always communicated with her GM when she was going to be late and says she always was okay with it because she's a single mom and a hard worker. Hamilton says Burger King and O'Doherty used absence issues as a way to get rid of her.
He was like, yeah, you caused the controversy, you caused too much problems for the job, you knew not to work by yourself. They literally, 2 weeks after everything went down, they literally made a whole contract after everything went down about being in the store by herself.
She says since she's gone viral, Burger King has been threatening to fire her for speaking to the media about her solo shifts, but says they never provided help or extra crew members for her. Watch Fox News reached out to Burger King about the termination. In a statement, a Burger King spokesperson saying, quote, terminations are the decision of the franchisees who own and operate the BK restaurant. In this situation, the franchise confirmed the individual involved is no longer employed due to repeated attendance issues. Burger King says no one should work alone and they're disappointed their policy wasn't followed. Hamilton says she's planning to sue the company.
I feel like that's emotional distress that y'all neglected me at the job for 2 days and you saying that Burger King responded and said I put the job in danger. I was a liability, but how if y'all knew I was in the store by myself for 2 days and I notified my higher ups and the man that was over the district manager, he told them, well, that's sad to hear that, and he still let me run the store.
All right, so broadly, it's a very complicated story here, but I do understand that just before this story aired, you heard from the franchisee owner. So what do you have to say about this?
Yeah, we actually just received this email moments ago, and friendy Matt O'Doherty tells me that Nakia chose to resign. However, in an official statement today, Burger King corporate told us Nakia was terminated.
Wow, so a lot of back and forth here. We know that when she originally came forward, a lot of people saw this viral video. So, Broadly, thank you so much for reaching back out to her on this story here.
Yeah.
I got it.
Well, what the hell we supposed to say? I'm confused. What we got?
All right, so I'm gonna go to sheep. I know, or Sir-ism. You got anything? And then we'll go to sheep.
Well, she was working at Burger King and she thought she could have it her way.
That's a good one.
I couldn't help it. Oh, why they do their sister like that, man? This some bull crap. But I think I seen that they raised about 100,000 for it on, what's the website where you help people out?
Probably a give, send, go, or GoFundMe.
Yeah, GoFundMe. I think she got
Amen.
100,000 on there. People sent their money to help her out. Go ahead, y'all.
Okay, well, what I would say about it, thank you, sir, is I needed to pick me up. What I would say about it is, by all means, get your paper, baby. And when you win that lawsuit, educate yourself. Go get an education so you don't have to work at Burger King. And if you do work at Burger King, you the manager. Okay, that's all I had.
Sheep.
I said that's all I had to say.
I said sheep.
I ain't no goddamn sheep. Auntie.
Yeah, I wasn't talking.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
God damn.
I'm the shepherd. I am
sheep, man. You got it.
No, I think this is gonna be this is gonna happen to a lot of people who are who may have trouble with things like that, because the way the job force is now is it's very demanding, and they'll find any way to get rid of you. So if you're making it difficult, or if you always having excuses, it's just what it is now. So, like Miss Sherry said, she need to take the money that she got from the GoFundMe or all the donations she got and go get educated, so she don't have to work these jobs, because these actual jobs are gonna be taken soon. Or they're gonna be ran the same way she's running them. So it's best that a lot of our people try to move out of those positions, because it's not gonna be pretty for you. It's just real. It's just what it is.
Conservative. What you think, bro? Did you hear that story?
Yeah, I did. It's unfortunate, and I have to kind of double down on what was just said here. This kind of thing is going to happen more and more, and there's going to be like a temptation to help. And I don't know how you kind of solve issues like this, because like she's a single mom and she kind of needs the job, and it's just going to be rough out here going forward, because these corporations don't really love you. No matter how much hours you put in, there's no loyalty in this. And so now she's kind of left out there on a limb. She's going to have to figure it out from here on. But like, what do you do? This is just a fucked up deal all around.
My bad. I had to step away for a second. Yeah, I mean, that's a slippery slope again. Just like Burger King corporate says, suing Burger King corporate, I don't think she has much of a leg to stand on with that, because it's a franchise business model. So Burger King corporate doesn't hire you, and the franchise, the franchisee, depending on whether or not they're a participating location or not, they might not have to adhere to like all of Burger King corporate's guidelines. So that you would have to like kind of check into that. Can she sue the franchisee? Possibly. Now she can also, maybe get a settlement from Burger King corporate if the franchisee is violating Burger King corporate's policies as far as just having one employee in there at a time, like what she was saying. But it's going to be tough. So what I would recommend is not even just get a skill. Like, you actually already got the skill. You know how to run a Burger King inside and out all by your damn self. So you need to change that GoFundMe title from "help me out with my kids, I'm a single mother" or whatever, to "help me purchase my own Burger King franchise." you should become, that should be your goal, is to become a franchisee now. You know, yourself. I don't know, I think that would probably cost like maybe $200,000-$300,000, something like that. Might cost a little bit more than that. I'll have to look it up. You know, going rate for a Burger King franchise. But you know, you should know the business. You know, at least how to run it. Out. So that should.
You're dreaming too big for her.
Your platform, sir.
Just saying, she like this is. You know how tough it is to go viral. So you use that viral moment and you use it. You know what I'm saying? Like use it.
Being viral is like being famous. It always destroys the black community. Real motherfuckers ain't worried about being famous nor viral. We are the foundation. And a lot of y'all get up there. Now, what I asked the man is, like in 2025, what would you tell your child as far as education, how to be able to, what's the word? Sustain? I'm trying to get the word. Sustain, survive, like, be able, man or woman, to raise children.
Hold up. Let me just address the damn Sherry. Let me address the comment.
What would be the career path that you would tell your child to go into?
Okay, so right here, I'm like, you kind of already have it. And right there, it is practical because actually, you know, being a franchisee is one of the, this is why people pay franchise fees and shit like that, because it's not like running your own restaurant and having to build that bitch from scratch. Once you become a franchisee, Burger King pretty much does all of the work for you. That's why you pay them fees. Everything is scaled straight. You know what I'm saying? You get the deliveries. You know, it has to run a certain way. They have to look a certain way. They have to be built a certain way. You have to adhere to their guidelines. Everything kind of runs itself. So you really need the money to take care of it. And you're responsible for hiring or at least having the right managing staff to do that shit. But I think it's not rocket science. Look at the franchisee that hired her. They ain't never even there. They never. You know what I'm saying? That's all they do.
I love what you said, but I want to hear the man with the deep voice, that man that was talking. I want him to answer my question. What would you tell your child in 2025? Do I got the years of the day? Well, I think it's 2025. Is it still 2020? Anyway, answer my goddamn question.
Jerry, what the fuck? Did you just ask us what year it is?
Yes, I did. Shit. You act like I ain't finna have dementia or Alzheimer's. And you still go love me. I might not remember yesterday. Shit, leave me alone. Just go ahead, boy.
You're right, man. I love you, Sherry. I still love you, Sherry. I do. But you had to ask us what year it was.
Yes, I did. Because sometimes I be thinking it's still 19 something.
I'm just saying, I was watching a video the other, because I'm doing some research for the marketing show. And I saw a dude, younger black dude. I think he's like in his early or mid 30s. He just purchased a Subway franchise, and he's good. Like, he's good. Pretty much showed wait a second, Sherry. He pretty much showed the ins and outs, do's and don'ts, day-to-day activities, all of that stuff. Of course, he started kind of working it himself, to know what was going on. And then he hired some folks. And now, he really hardly ever has to be there. His employees claim to really, love what he's doing and everything. But, he makes decent money, makes decent money. Of course, you got to pay your franchise fees. You got to pay for other things and upkeep and overhead and all of that other shit. But then you collect the rest. So, franchising, like, there's a reason why people pay into that franchise model. A lot of the work is already done for you. So if you're
Yeah.
gonna raise money for anything, why not just do the same damn thing? Do the same thing. Make sure you don't have one employee on staff at a time.
But when I asked you about the Freon and I told you it was changing over, you shot me down. You was like, that's like a read the what's that book? The children's book or something. You did me real dirty, and I was like, well, I was trying to tell her.
There you go. What up, Corey Allen? I think you right on the money with that. Cheers, Sherry. Because I'm about to change that damn backdrop in a moment and start to drinking myself on a Sunday. But nah. I mean that's just another aspect of business. And I'm not gonna lie, like me personally, and the fellas on the panel can add to this. I personally would not donate to her GoFundMe unless I saw something like that. Now, if she aspires to do something else, and there's a higher level of education, as I say, get a skill, that would have to be clearly stated right there. Because if I'm just paying, if I'm just donating to help you pay some fucking bills, chances are you'll end up back in the same situation again. That's wasted money.
Exactly. I want to go to college.
Damn it, Sherry. And anybody else, but Sherry, feel free to respond to that. All right, now I got to let Sherry.
I think she just needs a regular job, bro. I don't think you can just make her a business owner on a whim. It's just a bad dream.
Well,
Brother,
I mean, a regular job.
You kill dreams, brother. Good sir, you kill dreams. Anything to go against the black woman. This woman is showing you dedication, service. She's running the whole place. The same way Dr. Umar has shown you the school, and then they tried to take it. He's come up with the money, and you still doubting this man. See, are you just against black people? I'm really starting to wonder, brother.
Are you blaming me for Umar? Are you trying to blame me for? Oh, that's wild. That's a stretch, bro.
Yes. I'm blaming you.
And this sister right here. This sister has shown dedication. She's running the whole store by herself, brother. And you disrespected this lady. You don't like black women. Ain't your
No,
mama
I'm saying a good manager is not a good owner. Those are two different roles. And so
Ain't
I
your
don't
mama
think
black?
she's proven herself to be good at one role. The other role, yeah, great, be a manager.
I'm good enough.
Ain't your mama
you
black?
ain't good enough. Why
You
you
mighty
talking
don't like
about?
your mama because she a Democrat, huh?
I'm a Republican.
I'm just playing. I'm gonna stop talking about people, mama. Let me stop. Conservative, you funny, man. You dudes is funny, man.
It serves my tax dollars right to be a Republican.
I personally would not donate to that GoFundMe or Give Send Go unless I saw something outlined in it. It just says
Who would you help? Her or Umar?
Huh? Oh, no, I wouldn't do shit for Umar. I've never donated a penny to Umar's cause.
That's because you can fuck her. You can't fuck.
What?
Wait a minute. I ain't mean to say that. I'm sorry. Let me shut my mouth.
Somebody and she got babies.
Put me on.
I mean,
you act like a man.
I don't like the way they're advertising it neither with the viral moment. It's Burger King mom in quotation marks, and they always try to throw that shit in there. It's like, look, yeah, you got kids and all, but you're really just a Burger King employee that was overworked and underpaid, just like most Burger King employees. But
like
now they always try to put the mom thing in there to give you some extra sympathy. And at this point, like I have very little, sympathy for grown ass adults. Like that just kind of is what it is. But you know what I'm saying? I will help. I will always invest in people. You know what I'm saying? I will always invest in people. But you gotta show me that you got some level of motivation and ambition in order for me to invest in you. You know what I'm saying? Whether you're a mother, whether you're a father, whether you have no fucking kids, bro. If you got vision and some damn ambition and I can get behind that shit, like for real, I'll invest in it. Because people have always been a good investment when you invest in the right people.
Well, I just bought a warehouse and it's full of plumbing stuff. And my husband be thinking, throw it away. But I be thinking, let's sell it. I'll go live on YouTube and we'll sell it. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Sherry. Let me know when you do it. I'll do everything I can to help. What up, TMK?
But Aunt, they always sensationalize it, give it a name, Burger King mom.
No,
So,
I
we
don't.
talking about it. So they, that's what news do. They come with their, like that one Florida sheriff y'all got down there. He be on there talking about how he took people's jewelry and Operation Get Them. You know the dude, and then he be trying to rap that white sheriff down there, but it make us watch him. You know what I'm talking about, right?
No, I haven't. I gotta check it out.
Yeah, it's the Florida sheriff, and he be coming up there trying to rap like he black and be like, yeah, something. And then he tried to run, and then we got him, and now I got him. And then he show you jewelry, and he be trying to clown up there. So
that's the guy wearing the jewelry right now. It's a video of him right now wearing somebody's jewelry. Say, I got your drip, bro.
Yeah, I got your drip. He be trying to clown, man. He in your state, Florida.
Yeah. The way, and I got to check it out. I've heard a little bit about it. Oh, matter of fact, I have heard about that. Next show, I'm gonna do something on it. But this story right here, I think it ties into even the welfare chick. You know what I'm saying? Right here. Now, granted, it's tough to compare the two because one of them's working 12-hour shifts at a time, and the other one likely ain't got no job, and she living off the government. I get that.
But why black people mad?
Hold up. What we saying is, sometimes, like, I'm willing to give a hand up, but I'm not giving handouts. I ain't trying to enable nobody to not do it.
Oh, well, let me give you a counterpoint. And this is a moment where charity is required. Like, something legit bad happened to her. Like, she didn't do anything wrong. She made her company look bad by accident, but she was just making a TikTok video. You should probably stop making videos while you're at work. You should probably stop recording yourself at your job. That's a bad thing. And make it public because you're gonna make your company look bad. So that's why she got fired. But she giving to her to GoFundMe is like, yeah, look, give her some money until she get another job. She need to manage another restaurant or something.
I'm gonna give it right back to you, Sherry. I use my voice. I gotta talk to people for a fucking living, so I cannot afford to be talking over people. So real shit, not today. You know what I'm saying? Not today. You hear somebody else talking, I need you to not do it. Go ahead, Hood Servant. Because I didn't hear a damn thing that you said, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, my bad. No, I was saying that this is a moment where charity is actually acceptable because something bad was done to her. She got fired. It wasn't like she really did something wrong exactly. It's just a bad situation. But I don't think that automatically means she's gonna be like some business owner. So give her a little bit of money on her GoFundMe, and she needs to find another job. She can be a restaurant manager. She has obvious skills to manage a restaurant. Let her work for, Wendy's or McDonald's, somebody in the competition.
All right. That's a good one.
Brother Ant, could you put that other black woman back up on the screen, my brother? Why are black people upset with this woman? This is not even a black woman. Her last name is Agawego.
No, that's not her. That's not her. It's the Christina chick is the one that did the video. It's on her channel. But
I was gonna say she's a tether.
Yeah, this one's because I'll tell you the Christina chick is this chick right here.
Oh, okay. There we go. God damn, she fucked up my joke.
You know what I'm saying? She just I wasn't able to edit and take the watermark out and shit. So you know what I'm saying? That's it.
Yeah, but she out of pocket. I don't like talking about bigger women all bad, but she promotes obesity. All that food and then got triplets. Hey, well, I don't know. That ain't cool.
Yeah. I mean, she ain't got triplets. She got 12 kids. Now, I don't know if she's got 9 already and she's pregnant with 10, 11, and 12. but they said 12 kids.
Yeah, I just seen somewhere on a website a woman was getting $2,000 a month on EBT, and Trump was saying you got to work 8 hours a month or something in order to keep getting your money, and they upset it 8 hours. You can go volunteer somewhere or something.
But if you spending like if you're posting 4 or 5 TikTok videos a day, there's really no excuse. And that's what me and Sheep was talking about earlier. It's like too many people are making money off the internet. So what they're saying is they got algorithms to pick this shit up now about people that they're going after these people first when it comes to the benefits and stuff. Not even just people that have been on there for a while, but people that are on the internet all day or a big portion of time on the internet, either bragging about EBT or just fucking around on here. You know what I'm saying? They're taking advantage of benefits.
Okay, kind of like what they got a section of the popo that watch all the little thug dudes and watch who doing this and who doing that and get on the internet. Now they're gonna start being watching the EBT ladies just bragging.
Pretty much.
Ah, okay, I got it.
So I'll show you that clip real quick. Hold on, let's get that. What up, LA Project?
100% supported by taxpayer-funded food stamps. That's because President Donald Trump is putting an end to abuse and fraud in federal assistance programs. Trump says he is saving taxpayers from paying for endless dependency and is bringing accountability to the programs. The woman gained popularity online by posting videos of herself shopping at Sam's and Costco, flaunting massive grocery hauls paid for with food stamps. However, the Trump administration is ramping up audits and eligibility checks and putting an end to these types of situations. The woman is now complaining that her EBT benefits have been terminated, forcing her to prepare quote-unquote meager meals for her large family, like small portions of eggs, waffles, and sausage on 9 plates, a big difference from her previous extravagant shopping sprees. Last month, the woman, who refers to herself as Girl Quake, went viral with a cooking video where she prepared a large breakfast, including buttermilk waffles, French toast, sticks, blueberry waffles, and Roger Wood sausages, all purchased with her EBT card. Earlier that month, she showcased a grocery haul of more than $1,000 paid entirely on EBT, including multiple packs of snacks, meats, and produce, bragging that everything is free.
So they got the ad administration on that. So the ad administration is they're policing the algorithm.
Hood conservative. There you go, man. You get the 2-for-1 special. You get your boy Trump. Y'all love Trump. Y'all niggas love Trump. And you get to get back at a black woman. So you get to use Trump, your man, to get back at a black woman.
We putting them on diets.
You in heaven.
We putting them on a diet and on a budget, though. That's what they need. They need a diet and a budget plan.
Y'all just like to get up under black women's skin, man. What's wrong with y'all, man? Y'all something else, man.
I mean, with this, look, I don't know, bro. Like, check philanthropy. Like, I'm not going to enable somebody to do.
Why you keep putting me on mute?
I can't hear. You gotta mute up. You gotta mute up Hood.
That ain't me. There's just the
You gotta
other
mute up
guy.
Hood until you talking.
Why you keep putting me on mute, LT?
I put you on mute because you like to talk while other people are talking, and that makes it impossible for me to hear them. And then I have to raise my voice into a perfectly working microphone, which I'm not in the mood to do it anymore today.
Well, that makes sense. You right. I'll go on mute.
You sure you chose the right profession, and because you're very patient. You have the patience of a woman of a 2-year-old, boy. Because you stand so patient. I can't believe it. This is a different side of you, brother. I've never seen this.
I've been on for 6 hours.
You must have ain't had a drink or something. Because if you'd had a drink,
but I also know I got a. I looked at my schedule. I got a long week at work, coming up, and I got to do a lot of talking. So if I lose my voice today, it's gonna be a really rough week.
LT, I'm asking you, how much will you charge me to get this warehouse up and going?
I don't know how to get your warehouse up and going.
You said you was one of them kind of people.
I mean, I'll make some phone calls and see what we can do. See if I know somebody that can't personally do it.
I don't trust the people you trust. I
Now
trust
you
you.
do something that I'm not qualified to do. So
Well, get qualified.
no problem.
Hurry up.
Cool.
Hey, Aunt, she said it's two things in life: getting it done and not getting it done. And she said, "Get it done."
That's all good. Hey, if you'll hire a dentist to do your brain surgery, it's cool.
I don't give a fuck.
She said, "Make a play. It's 3rd and 10. Make a play. Figure it out."
Fuck it. Yeah. But no, I'll probably find
You've been talking a good game for years. Walking like you talking.
It's all good. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I can do shit that I can't do.
Where you go learn?
Okay. I did not drop her.
Oh, you call it. You sticky with the finger.
Yeah, no, listen. I wanted to tell you something. The whole thing about the EBT cut, it's actually like a magic bullet. So you put them on a budget, you put them on welfare, and if you peep game, all she doing is buying packaged factory made stuff. So now she gonna have to learn how to cook, and she rarely want to stretch that dollar. So no more boxes of waffles. Now you have to buy flour and pancake mix and stuff, right? No more TV dinners. You have to buy rice and meat and cook meals for the kids now. This is a magic bullet, bro. This is a great deal.
Hey, that chick was busting down. I don't think she had a problem cooking, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Bro.
Hey, her cooking did look good, though. I ain't gonna
That's what I'm saying, bro.
She
wasn't
Listen, no. If your food starts out in a box, you are not cooking, bro. If your food starts out in a box with pictures of food on it, you are not cooking. That is a laboratory food.
You don't know what you talking about, brother. You don't know a good cook. She gotta have them mud flap arms, and she was flipping that shit, and them sausages, boy. Man, her food, I bet, tastes good.
Bro, throwing sausage in grease is not cooking, bro. Throwing sausage in grease is not food. That's not cooking.
Why do you call black people them people?
Hey,
These are
that's
your
some
people too. Sound like a white man.
He's got a point with that. Those are great value cinnamon French toast sticks in her fucking hand. Okay, those don't get cooked. Those are already cooked.
Well, I bet she know how to put the right cinnamon in on them. In the right type of syrup, brother. I'm telling you, that woman food is good, bro. She's an expert at
butter
eating,
drizzle.
Man.
The
Come
butter
on, man.
drizzle.
She know she got the right butter. No, you need this. Don't get that. No, this is good. Don't get them. She done tried everything. I'm telling you, she is an expert in that kitchen, bro. Look at the flip again. She was doing them sausages and she went right over there and flipped. Watch her skills, bro.
Yeah, bro. She ain't fucking around, dog. Hey, she ain't fucking around though. Those are like blueberry. What the fuck are those? Blueberry waffles or some shit?
She look like she at Burger King. She in the house whipping shit up. I don't know what y'all talking about. Now her mindset is trash, but her cooking skills is a 10.
But I gotta agree with Hood on that one. That shit coming out of a box.
Bro, I bet she can make some good chicken, yard bird. Bro, I bet she can make some lasagna. Some different spaghetti, bro. I'm telling you, that woman can cook right there, bro. She a grandma already. You see them arms? Any woman with them big arms usually know how to cook. We don't like skinny cooks. What's wrong with y'all?
Yeah, never trust the skinny chef. That's what they say, right?
That's what I'm telling you. Her whipping skills. When the Migos was making that song, they was talking about her. She was in the kitchen whipping the work. She was in the boy. Look at them skills. Whipping the shit. Y'all ain't gonna eat breakfast at her house. Y'all lying. If you was a kid and somebody mama cooked like that, you was like to go over there on the weekends and watch cartoons and shit.
Nah, but Hood conservative is right though. The shit she cooking, you just get gas.
Hood just don't like women, especially black women.
You get gas eating that shit, man. For real.
She got the butter already on the waffles already. I'm telling you, man. Her shit is good.
Yeah.
Now her mindset is trash by just wanting to live off the government forever, but her cooking You're gonna get good at something if you keep doing it. 12 kids. Oh yeah, she know how to prepare some meals.
And he's also got a point. Like, them food stamps will go a lot further if she was making that shit from scratch.
Hey, and sometimes the vegan stuff, the healthy stuff, hey, bro, it be costing a little more. You better have your bread together. That vegan stuff and, cold pressed juices and different stuff, organic, it costs a couple more dollars now, player.
Now, that's facts. No, I mean, the vegan shit, this chick ain't eat no damn vegan.
It's not even that, bro. Like, some basic meats, some rice, some spices, boom. You can feed the kids twice on one meal. Like, it's simple shit like that she can't do right now. I don't have any faith in none of your hope that you got for her cooking abilities.
That sound like a white woman's food, man. You don't like black people. I'm gonna start saying you President Bush. Hood conservative does not like black people.
Bro, how big are those arms, bro? And she's making like 12 more of them little niggas? Oh, hell no.
Chicken,
hell no.
rice, and spices. Man, that sound like a chez poupou. Chez la raw. Sound like a white person's plate. Man, we eat chicken, yard bird. You understand me? Spaghettis, burgers. You know what I mean? You over there. Some rice, some spices, and chicken. Where you live at, my nigga?
I get it. Cooking with Kaya was finer than the motherfucker, so she make a hell of a lot of bread. But this chick can make some bread with a damn cooking channel too. All right?
Oh, yeah. She
So just like she on there bragging about busting up all that EBT, she could have made a bunch of bread just showing motherfuckers how to cook. But
Bro,
it's like
everything she making can be made in the microwave, bro.
But I agree with you. That's what I mean. She would have had to cook some shit from scratch, bro, and show people how shit's really done. If you busting down great value shit in a box, that's gonna be tough to do.
That was just breakfast, y'all. That woman cooking
Now
skills.
they got radioactive, glow in the dark, great value shrimp. Cook that shit. Let me see you cook that shit.
I never get meat at Walmart. Never get no meat at Walmart. Get your other stuff. I don't get my meat from Walmart though.
Nah, Sam's actually got decent meat, man. Sam's got decent meat, but it doesn't come in no damn box. You know?
Oh, Sam's Club, like Costco.
But, no, you can get decent meat from Walmart. You just got to go to the deli.
Nah, I don't really get their meat. I don't really like their meat unless it's like Foster Farm. If it's a known company, I get it. But their value stuff and the Walmart brand stuff, for as product, I mess with some of it. But the food, I don't mess with it really. I go somewhere else.
You gotta go to the deli, but that's another thing. Folks don't hit the butcher anymore.
Yeah, we got meat markets around here. We got a lot of Migos. I go where they go. They be knowing where the good shit at. The Migos be hooking it up for you.
I know where sheep at. They got them. But y'all got a decent amount of meat markets.
Yeah,
like
a decent amount. The Migos around here getting money, man. They got their little grocery stores, and I go in there. I pay a little more, but their stuff be clean. It be fresh. They vegetables be cool. They don't, they treat their people right. Some of the Asian markets, they have good fresh vegetables in there. We have a few of those places.
You know what else I noticed too?
Go ahead.
You got to get bread from an actual bakery, bro. Because I know the store-bought bread be weird now. I don't like the taste of a lot of the new breads. Like, I like to get fresh bread that I know they just baked. Like, they just put that in a wrapper 20 minutes ago. This like store-bought sliced bread now. That stuff is like, they got other stuff in it. They have like, I don't know, plastic particles or something. It don't taste like it's supposed to taste no more.
Nah, you right. You right there. I try to stay away from bread, but you right.
Everything's full of preservatives and shit, so you can mass produce it and distribute it. So it's got to sit on the trucks. You know what I'm saying, and in those freezers and shit forever.
Well, I'm in a pretty populated area, and you can pretty much go get everything around here in the Bay Area. You know what I mean? If you want bread fresh from somewhere, you might got to drive a little bit extra, but they got places you can go get it.
No, like I said,
this is weird now. Like, I'm not even on no crazy health nut stuff, but I walk through the grocery store and there's just whole aisles of stuff I wouldn't even touch no more because I just feel like it's not even real food. Like there's just so many things I just can't touch anymore because I know it's not real,
Yeah. And they have a lot of those like food, little fresh markets. I forget the name of them. Like on Fridays and stuff, you can go out there, farmer market, and you can get some stuff from the people that really grow it. And some of that stuff be twice as big as the normal stuff, and it'd be real organic. You can go out there and get your vegetables and different things. It's a lot of ways to stay healthy. It ain't no excuses now.
Yeah, but you gotta spend money. You can't go out there like Umar did and refuse to spend money and shit. Did y'all see that video when he went to the all black market?
What, like a farmer's market? He didn't want to pay for his food?
He didn't want to pay for shit.
That nigga's cold.
You buy a fucking thing, man. Nothing.
Let's help our brother Umar, man. He needs our help.
Yeah. He ain't paying for a damn thing, man. And he got roasted for that shit too. You know, he just went around getting samples and shit and just refused to buy anything. I was like, damn. Hold up. Here we go. I got something on that. So check this out. You got the yellow watermelon and shit, right? Yellow watermelon. Y'all ever seen yellow watermelon?
Yep. Down south.
Yeah, I've been wanting to try it. I haven't tried it yet. I've seen it a couple times though.
I had an orange one recently. And
check this out. I was like, Umar got to try it. And
seen that. That's real. That's organic. So why I've never seen a yellow one before? What? Are they rare?
They are not rare.
They're not. So why we don't see them in the hood? I ain't never seen no yellow watermelon. I've been all over the world.
Awesome. So that means that what they continue to do is produce things and give it to us that's not natural for us, but this is natural watermelon. It's that red watermelon.
So is there something wrong with the red watermelon, the red ones?
Red watermelon, yellow watermelon actually produce the same as natural.
So will that turn red or did the red turn yellow? So this will become red.
Red turn yellow.
The red will become yellow.
This is come on. Yellow watermelon. Are we you never had it? Well he's always in a rat community, of course. He probably never had any. It's regular yellow watermelon. The reason it's more antioxidants in it than the average red watermelon, but yellow watermelon, really? Okay. Anyway.
I've never seen that in my life, Baba. I've never seen that in my life.
Salute to the brother who introduced something new to him. So with that alone, you would think that he at least would purchase a slice of this watermelon.
Just the watermelon. Well, I'm going to come back. You know what? I need a little. Can I get a little piece of this, queen? I don't want to dig my hand. Well, here go a fork. Take that lid off for me. I want to try the yellow watermelon. First time in my life. Thank you. Yellow watermelon for the first time in my life.
All right.
And it tastes good. Where the trash at, my queen?
What do you mean? She said $7.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Where you going?
How we doing, brothers?
Where you going?
Poor.
she said $7. That motherfucker just walked away, bro.
That is the Most High, brother. Afantunde, brother. The prince of Pan-Africanism, man. You understand me? Pan-Africanism.
She said $7, man. Motherfucker just walked away, bro. He said, where the
King
trash
Kong
at?
consciousness, brother. Our good brother, Afantunde.
That motherfucker said, and it's good.
I gotta say everything 3 times.
That nigga a leech, bro. That's all I did. He just a straight up leech. And then look, You've been in my ear like a fucking gnat this whole time on talking about black women. Like I said what I said, but this nigga on his I love them all bullshit. But look what that really amounts to. He only say that shit because he a leech, bro. I'll just keep it a buck. I don't have to leech. That's why I don't have to lie.
There you go. No. I try to tell him, I'm like, I'm good, bro. But I try to tell folks this shit too. I'm gonna go back to what we was just talking about, as far as the Burger King chick. But the Universal will hit you what the fuck. It'll give you back what the hell you put into it. This is what it is. That's why your shit getting foreclosed on. That's why your ass is likely about to be homeless. That's why you going through the shit that you going through with your own damn daughters. Like, as far as Umar is concerned, like, life ain't as good as motherfuckers try to pretend like that shit.
I mean, you was talking about starting small earlier. Umar, the nigga that should have started small. Like when I looked at this a couple weeks ago, I was comparing him to King Randall. King Randall basically opened the school out the trunk of his car. You feel me? Like that's how he really approached it. He said, whatever I can do at this level, I'll do it at this level until we master it, and then we'll grow from there. And now he on his way up, and Umar out here getting chased by the feds, basically. That's a lesson, bro.
No. I think you have the brother all wrong. He has a great relationship with little Chickadee and Mother Hen, his baby mother and his daughter. You guys are wrong. The school is back open. He came through in the 16th hour. The school is back open. Someone paid the back taxes. You brothers should donate.
You're not bullshitting? You're not bullshitting, bro? That's real shit?
Yes.
No, thank you for confirming that, because that's what I heard. I heard that somebody either paid it or they got an extension or some shit. I don't know. But that's what I heard. Yeah.
It's a black man holding a black man down. See, that's why we can't get help. We don't work together. We're shameful towards our elders. We disrespect Dr. Umar. He speaks up for the black people, or at least the black people that's on the panel, besides hood servant.
That's pretty good, though. He does not speak for me. That's actually accurate.
Are you black, brother?
Yeah, I guess so, but he don't speak for me.
Oh, you guess you black. Are you a male Karen?
I don't even know what that means, bro.
So y'all check out this chick, right? They got busted by ICE on live stream. I don't know exactly what the hell happened, but I guess we about to find out now.
Witnessed a shocking and deeply disturbing event that has since gone viral across social media platforms. Tatiana Martinez, a Colombian-born TikTok star and rising community journalist, was violently arrested by immigration and customs enforcement agents in an encounter that was caught on live stream. The video, which has been viewed millions of times within just a few days, has ignited outrage, protests, and serious questions about ICE's conduct, immigration enforcement, and the safety of those who use their voices to shed light on controversial issues. Tatiana Martinez is no ordinary influencer. At just 24 years old, she built a strong online following by covering immigration issues.
Bro, they got her ass hog-tied, bro.
I love how they said she was violently arrested, like they broke her jaw or something. Shut up. Rub a taco on it. You be all right.
Bro, they carried her ass out, bro. Like, feet, all that shit, bro. Yo, that ICE agent is big as fuck, bro. That motherfucker look like damn Bane on Venom, dude.
But see, that was like a get back though, because she one of those TikTokers that be on her channel talking about ICE and all of that. And listen, if you're gonna talk about them, you better have your paperwork together, man. They not fucking around no more.
Okay, so that's what Aries Queen said. She said she was doxing ICE agents. Now, isn't that what some of those mayors and shit in Cali were urging people to do? Doxing, harass ICE agents?
Yeah. So look, you get what you get now. No sympathy, no feelings.
I don't know. This agent, I think, is a black dude, the big one, bro. That's a big motherfucker, man. Damn.
What's that one
Housing crises. and policing in Los Angeles through TikTok.
Now I was saying, what's that one thing with Cat Williams when he goes, shouldn't have been talking shit?
I agree.
And then he came and got
That's what just came up here saying. She's like, you people talk too motherfucking much, man. On social media, just people like, oh, I got my First Amendment freedom of speech. Yeah, it don't mean they won't come take your shit or take you. It's like they done took this chick's EBT. This other chick done got fired, and this chick is being arrested by ICE, all because of the shit they done said on the internet. Damn.
Live streams and community journalism. Her content resonated with thousands who felt their struggles were invisible to mainstream media. Martinez often placed herself on the ground, recording raids, detentions, and street protests, giving an unfiltered look into life in Los Angeles's immigrant communities. For many, she became not just a TikTok creator but a trusted source of frontline reporting. And it was precisely this commitment to documenting ICE raids that led to her now infamous arrest. On the afternoon of August 15th, Martinez was live streaming from inside her car in downtown Los Angeles, following reports of ICE activity in the area. Suddenly, several agents approached her vehicle. In the live stream footage, viewers could hear Martinez questioning why she was being stopped, repeatedly asserting her rights, and calling out that she was simply documenting public events. Moments later, chaos erupted. The video shows agents forcefully opening her car door, dragging her out onto the pavement, and pinning her down. At one point, an agent can be seen pressing his knee against her back and neck area. Viewers watched in horror as Martinez stopped moving and appeared to lose consciousness on the ground. The live stream cut off shortly after, but by then, thousands of people had already witnessed the disturbing scene. Hashtags like #FreeTatianaMartinez, #ICE-Brutality, and #JusticeForTatiana began trending within hours. Her supporters flooded social media, demanding answers and accountability. According to eyewitness accounts and local reporting, Martinez was transported to White Memorial Hospital shortly after losing consciousness. She was treated for what sources describe as head trauma and restricted breathing injuries. However, what happened next has only deepened the controversy. Instead of being released, Martinez was quietly transferred from the hospital to a downtown Los Angeles detention center, where her current legal status remains unclear.
They put a foot in the back of your damn neck, knock you the fuck out, ask you are you injured, take you to the hospital, and then do not pass go, do not collect $200. Take your ass straight to jail. Damn. Oh well. Y'all feel bad for her? I don't.
Hey, times are hard all over, bro. Everybody getting cracked down right now.
Real dog. I ain't fucking with them people, man. Like you fucking with them people, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like you fucking with them people, man. They ain't having that shit. You know, they about to charge you with what the hell, obstruction and some other shit too. So, you know, they ready to make examples out of people. That is what it is. But all of that trying to garner sympathy and all of that shit with folks that's just breaking them laws anyway. I'm not fond of that shit, man.
Oh no, that era of sympathy is pretty much over, bro. People starting to cheer the police a little bit.
Yeah, I think them days are over too. I think the hood is tired of certain shit, and a lot of people in the hood is even tired of, running that bullshit narrative about the police is against us and all of this type of shit. And people realize that a lot of that shit was just a hustle itself. So a lot of people speaking up and they speaking against that shit because after all these years, the hoods are still not safe. And it's not because of no government or nobody else. It's because the motherfuckers that live there, which is us. We the ones that don't make it safe for our own children. And people tired of that shit. So it's just what it is at this point.
I was like this morning, I was talking about DC and Trump. And it's weird. You got all these protesters, and it's like, the diversity gang, all the rich liberals and shit like that. And they're like, oh, it's fine here. Everything's great. I don't know why you need to bring the National Guard. Meanwhile, I got black people on their TikToks playing videos like, yeah, we need the National Guard. It's finally safe here. I can drive around at night without worrying about people. Like, the people on the ground who have to live with it and deal with it, they not willing to lie about it no more. Whereas like you got the media and the political class, they trying to pretend like everything is fine. He don't need to do what he's doing. But Trump saving lives. It was 7 days with no murders, bro. Like that don't happen all that often, especially in DC.
Motherfuckers need to know you serious, at some point. So sometimes that's the price of cleaning shit up. That is what it is. Especially when it comes to this illegal immigration thing. Once I heard that those people had taken over an entire apartment complex on some Nino Brown the Carter shit in Colorado, nah, bro, that's unacceptable. Unacceptable. So,
and look, now we got a naval battle group off the coast of Venezuela now. You see how things change in a couple of months, bro?
Yeah, but just like before, I mean, all of that. People talk about this peaceful transition of power and all of that other shit. This happens every time. This used to happen, because remember, it used to be the Democratic Party that was tough on immigration. At one point, as soon as another administration comes in, shit gets laxed again. All of that shit gets reversed. That's what they do. So lobbyists are still in control of what's going on in Washington, D.C. And as long as lobbyists are in control, there's always going to be gridlock. Like there's always just going to be gridlock. Democrats are going to reverse what Republicans do. Republicans are going to reverse what Democrats do. And ain't nothing going to change. So you got to get that corruption on the top. Like you just do. You do. There's a lot of people.
Nah, Trump got a good couple of years to get some things done. And then it's like midterms and we'll see what happens after that. But Democrats are in a bad spot. Nobody likes anything having to do with a Democrat. They don't like the people. They don't like the policies. They don't like the outcomes. Everything is going negative for them right now. So he got a lot of momentum to do these things.
But check this out, right? That's a problem too. Because absolute power can corrupt absolutely. So you don't really want any one party to be totally in control. Because yeah, shit looks good now, but then if these motherfuckers are in control of a bunch of shit, like this is something I had an issue with. I was watching one of the battles on Capitol Hill, like a couple of months ago, and I don't like that Jasmine Crockett chick at all, but she made a good point. She's like, look, what the fuck is going on with Elon Musk? Now all of a sudden him and Trump are beefing. I think we need to call Elon Musk here, you know what I'm saying, to at least talk to us about some of these damn Doge firings and all of that shit. And you got people fighting about that shit. It's like, yo, I wouldn't mind hearing what the fuck he got to say about what the hell he was doing. Like for real. So I'm not going to trust anybody with no absolute power in this government. And I don't give a damn what letter you got in front of your name.
Hood served him and his kind of dudes, the kind of corny dudes, don't get no broads. They don't like black women. They only want Trump to lead. Everything has to be this right wing. They almost arch right Negroes. You know what I mean? Black men in white face.
Arch right.
So
it's far right, actually.
Talking, man. It's hard to hear the playback when two people are talking, sir. You at the bar. A lot of background noise. I'm gonna give you a chance, brother. You do just like Trump. You want to do whatever you want to do. See, so we can't have one side leaning too far. And that's just how life go. It has ebbs and flows. But I know y'all want it to go y'all way forever. But Trump not getting no more terms. You're going to try to fix the law. No, that's it. Next year, Gavin Newsom going to be president. I don't care if you don't like it or not. Okay? Because y'all didn't even think Biden was going to win. And then you want to say he cheated. Y'all some spoiled brats that's mad at women. And you are arch right Negroes. Go ahead, sucker ducker.
I might start using arch right. It sounds a little bit more sinister. I might go with that.
That was pretty good. Yeah, use that. Arch right black men in whiteface. No, white men in blackface. I had it wrong. White men in blackface. That's you niggas.
I just say it's supposed to be a system of checks and balances in place for a reason, and absolute power corrupts absolutely. So I know a lot of y'all would trust your life, in that man's hands, but I don't trust nobody absolutely like that. Not him, not Elon Musk, not any fucking politician.
These niggas love Trump is a granddaddy, and Trump granddaddy used to have whole houses. Trump granddaddy used to be a pimp, but you don't like to hear that, do you? You don't want to hear that, huh? Yeah, I know. And Elon Musk, I want to be like Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos. Them the only people y'all niggas like.
People are so stuck on kissing that man's ass. You can do 95 good things, and then you do 5 fucked up things, and America is sold, bro. Like, you can just fuck around and sell America on some fucked up shit, man. So nah, man.
What black male politician do you have right now that you can actually be proud of?
I don't stand behind,
especially on the Democrat side. I mean, I'm not a fan of the black Republican dudes all that much necessarily, but the Democrats got nobody, nothing.
Kamala Harris. She makes greens in the bathtub. You never had greens come out of bathtub, brother. She's
no, and I never will. Thank you. Come again.
Is Jamaican.
Kamala.
She will be your next president, not Trump.
Thank you. Come again. Courtesy of Kamala.
Her grandmother is Jamaican.
I don't trust any politician, to be honest with you, dog. That shit is that Washington D.C. shit is dirty, bro. And it's to survive there, you kind of got to be dirty too in this day and age. So, like, all of the motherfuckers need to be checked. All of them need to be checked. All of them need to be questioned. All of they. You know what I'm saying? They need
to get some money with, and whichever one trying to help you get some money, that's who you go with. Now, your local government to get your roads and your schools, now that's very important. But who gonna be the president? I still don't believe they gonna let Negroes ever pick the president. Because soon as we pick who we want, ain't enough of us to sway the vote one way or the other. It's just something for niggas to argue. They give us football teams. They give us Democrat, Republican. They give us a bunch of bull crap so we can argue with each other and we never come together and start our own party. As soon as you start your own party, that's what Puffy said. And then Puffy end up in jail. So we ain't gonna never come together. Y'all just the men just want to make women mad. I can't vote for Kamala. And if we all vote for who we want, do you think they're gonna let niggas pick their president? Then here they come with the electoral college. Where the fuck that come from? Oh, she won the popular vote, but the electoral college, they pick who they want. It don't matter.
I think you just made a great point, but it's an internal problem. Like, nobody's making black folk do it that way, but black folk, you just said it. Like, there isn't enough black people for black folk to imagine that you're gonna pick your black interest president, and so people kind of gas black folk up like that. But you're gonna have to start thinking about things a lot differently.
Well, the thing is, okay, so it's tough because black folks are no longer the majority minority. So you don't even have the swing vote, anymore. You did in the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s, but now you don't. So it's kind of tough, but just even being 12, 13, 14% of the population, it still puts you in a strategic position with leverage, because even though you probably won't have a black candidate, you can leverage that swing, because wherever you go, that's who's going to get it. You keep it from the other side and you tack it on to the other side. You know what I'm saying? You keep it from the left and you put it on the right, or vice versa. So you kind of make them give you pretty much hold it up for auction. But everybody would have to be on the same page with that shit. You can't just listen to speeches and shit. You would have to follow your own agenda and make sure that these motherfuckers are going to follow what you want rather than just taking what they give you, or else it stays in your back pocket. But people don't want to do that. They're determined to pick a side no matter what. That's the problem. That's the point about having leverage in the deal. Trump wrote that book, The Art of the Deal. If you can't just walk away from the table with no deal, you ain't got no leverage, bro. So if you're gonna vote no matter what, you lose your leverage. So all of that, I don't like Democrats, so I'll just pick Republicans, or I don't like Republicans, so I'll just pick Democrats. You shooting yourself in the foot with that.
Exactly, because what you actually are supposed to be voting for is not a person. You're voting for an agenda. You're voting for the actual things that are promised to the people. That's what you're actually voting for. You're not voting for an actual person or actual party. That's what people don't understand. I think a lot of times with black folk, because we're so used to picking who we like when it comes to things, rather than selecting from a more practical standpoint, we look at politics the same way. When politics isn't about who, it's about what. It's not about who, it's about what. We as black people, we focus on who all the time. Who's saying it? Who's behind it? Is he white or is he black? It's who. It's always who. You know, and in politics, it's about what. What are you voting for? Not who.
That's it. And if nobody's giving you what you want, that's it. Nobody gets the vote. That's it. And then you see how much you need it. You know, because I get it. You're not the majority. You know, you're not the majority minority, but it's still 30 million of you that are eligible voters. So chances are, if you tack 30 million votes onto either side, that's who's going to win. You know? So that's it. If you were able to come to any of them parties, either of them two parties, and say, look, we got 30 million of them for you, but here's what we want. Then now they start bidding for that block, but nobody wants to do that. They just listen to speeches.
Well, I mean, you kind of got out muscled even in that sense, right? Because that's what immigration was for. And so now you got an even bigger block than Black America can ever imagine. And so
I agree.
That's how you got cooked with that same strategy. Like a lot of the things that are happening right now, I kind of have the impression of like black folk being forced to take some medicine because you guys have not been paying attention to what's really important. So like because black folk have been supporting all this immigration stuff all these years, now it's finally coming back to haunt you. And now Trump is out here doing that. He's cleaning up the immigration issue against black folk wishes because all the black Democrats, they're going to El Salvador, they're going to the border, they're going to these detention centers and campaigning for the illegals. They're not campaigning for the black people that actually live here and voted for y'all last January. So, I mean, you're going to have to start looking at things way differently, bro. Just take your medicine and shut up.
Yeah, but the thing is also, you know, this is something that your right-wingers were able to do. They were able to talk enough black folks into just not voting for Democrats, you know, for the most part. Just enough, you know, just enough to just sit the fuck home, you know, and you know, they're able to win like that. That'll happen too. So, like I said, my vote is for auction. That shit is for sale. It's up for auction. That's it. And the bidding starts here. Who wants it? More people had that mentality instead of saying, look, I'm going to pick somebody no matter what. People just stuck on being part of something. So,
I've been trying to teach y'all that. Auntie, make a broad bid for you, man. That's the game. Suckers. Yeah, what you bring to the table. See what I'm saying? Let her bid for your attention, man. You the prize. That's what y'all say. Ain't y'all alpha males and all of this stuff? So that sounds good, what you said with 30 million people being together and making them give something. I hear people say that every election, what you gonna do for black people? But I really don't see nothing happen.
No, and the answer is always the same on both sides. What's the other side gonna do for you? What's the other side? They answer your question with a question. You know? And the answer is really nothing. They don't have to do shit because you're gonna pick a side regardless. You know,
well, I think the bitter pill is that the side that's not offering you anything is probably the side being more honest with you.
No, and it's cool. And in that case, I keep it in my back pocket. When y'all need me, come talk to me. When y'all are ready to do business, come talk to me.
That's
Every
why
time
hood conservative.
they call my phone with that bullshit, that's exactly what I say.
But
you know,
but I
can
understand
Kamala
that. G.
count on your vote? Like the fuck out of here. Why?
You put thought into your vote. But I know why hood conservative didn't vote for Biden, because Biden told hood conservative personally, he said, if you don't vote for me, you not black. And that's why you voted for Trump. I figured you out.
It's crazy. You talk about me more than I even think about you.
I'm just like, man, Trump wrote the book. He wrote the book himself. It's the art of the deal, bro. You got to have trust, leverage, and the ability to negotiate. That's how deals are done. So if you're not going to exercise your leverage and negotiate, you're just going to trust without any of that other shit, you're probably going to get fucked in any damn deal you enter into. That's what it is. So there's no negotiating right there. It's like, look, here's what we want. And then somebody's got to say, look, okay, we can give you this, this, and this. We can't do this, but we can do this. Yeah. Nobody's coming with anything like that because, like I say, you can't really say what's in it for black people when black people ain't on the same damn page. They ain't on the same page.
You're right. You're right. Yep. And even the group economics thing, you know, I see the Migos, they get a big house. They have 3 different families living in there and another family in the garage. And they'll stay there for a couple years, stack their money, move out. Then I see another little couple come move in the garage while the other 3 couples are staying in the house. See, black people, somebody got to mess with somebody's wife. Somebody got to do something crazy. They get drunk, get up, go to work. See, we can't work together. See, if you could do that for a couple of years, stack your paper, and then one family could move out. Then one family could move out. We I don't know. It's like I don't want to live with another black couple because something's gonna go awry.
But the thing is, a lot of the reasons why a lot of those other demographics and shit are able to get what they get on paper, black folks are just as American as white folks. You know, on paper. So you really don't get shit. Like you've been begging for equality so long that there's really not anything that they can do for you. Like they can give shit to the NAACP or whatever, but the motherfuckers ain't working for you anyway.
Yeah, they definitely work together. I see them in a few years. They've been had an old car. They passed down. Now the old couple got a new car. Now they got their little own house. They be working together, man. Where I'm at, the Migos.
It's just on paper. Like you're a citizen just like white folks. You know what I'm saying? You got natural born citizenship. You know, just like them. Like there's nothing really on paper that separates you from them. You know.
I got another. I know I'm changing the subject, Ant, but I got another story you might want to do. You seen the black truckers that's been kind of getting off in between like Memphis and Arkansas or something?
No, I have not.
Yeah, they've been coming up with like a noose type of thing. You get where I'm going? It's like 10 of them been found. That's something to talk about.
But I'm just like that. That's what everybody wanted to tell me when I'm like, hey man, you can't trust a Democrat or a Republican. Well, you vote for Trump. You can't just let Trump win. I was like, who gives a fuck? Like, who gives a fuck?
When I was a kid, my grandma always said the Democrat was the people for the poor people. That was her mindset. Because I used to be like, what's the difference, Granny? Oh, the Democrat is always for the poor people.
Hey, that's always the case until they get rich. Everybody's for the poor people until they get rich, till they ain't poor no more.
All for themselves. It's just who can you can get some money with.
I mean, the Democrats love poor people so much they want to bring more poor people and make more people poor because that's how much they love the poor.
For real, everybody's for the poor people until they ain't poor no more.
But this was an older lady, you know what I'm saying, back in the 70s. I just remember my grandma saying that. I might have been 8 or 9. You know what I'm saying? And as I grew up, I seen the different moves. And, you know, I may have seen about 8 or 10 presidents in my lifetime.
I was like, man, at some point, like, you're going to have, like, even if you can't even say, like, what's in it for black people if you ain't even going to have no type of, like, black person registry or something where you just got to register under that shit. But as far as checking
took out Puff,
yeah,
because he was talking about getting his own black party. Is that why they kind of got some dirt up on him?
Allegedly, yeah, it was that the Diageo shit. There's a bunch of shit, going on. But just like we were saying earlier, I was like, folks ain't on the same page. Folks ain't on the same page. You got some black folks supporting the Green Party, others trying to come up with a new, what the hell are they calling that shit? What's Elon Musk doing? It's like the American Party or some shit. I don't know.
Independent Party, and it's different.
Yeah, some other shit. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. But like I said, you got the alphabet people. You got they were able to get shit.
It seems like they get all the rights.
Yeah, you got the what are they? The Pacific Hawaiian, the Asian Pacific Hawaiian Islanders or whatever, AAPI. They were able to get plenty. Like you got this Asian American, like they're all able to be part of some kind of group. But like I said, on paper, black folks ain't nothing but American. That's it. So you don't really have a group that you're part of. So like even if they gave
black is America, bro.
Yeah.
This is what I mean by that. Like, this is what I mean by that, right? And so this is where like the whole being afraid of the right wing comes into play. Like those same right wing people that you accuse of being racist are the people who are going to force the immigrants out so you can get cheaper housing and higher paying jobs because you're an American.
So, Hood, you don't claim to be a black American? Or are you just American?
I can be both, but I don't have a conflict with it.
No, I asked you, brother, a direct question, sir.
And I answered it directly. There's no conflict with it.
You skirted the answer. Are you an American or consider yourself a black American? Which one?
No, I'm an American black.
You see, and then you wonder why I be talking shit to you, you asshole. American black. Okay, Hood server.
Then you think
there's a difference?
I haven't said, bro.
Hey, but you got dudes like Umar talking about Pan-Africanists, and then you got other folks, FBA, and then there's ADOS. They got that shit split in the middle, saying like everything's just split. Everything's split. So you got, before you can come to them people as just black people, you got to get on the same page as black people. So I don't even like hearing that bullshit.
Look how this brother just went around what I said. I said American or black American, American black. See, this nigga shit every time. See, do you consider yourself a black man first, then an American? Or just, I guess you American, then a black man, huh?
I think it's impossible for you to understand, and that's all right.
No, I can understand clearly, man.
If they start issuing reparation checks to motherfuckers, you'd be amazed how many people would say I'm a black.
No, don't get this nigga done. Don't get this nigga done.
I'm just saying, people will be quick to just fuck that. I'm black. Hey, people got on my case when every time somebody, oh, I'm a woman of color, I'm a person of color. I was like, no, I'm a color person. Damn that. You don't know the difference?
Exactly.
You fuck around and call this chick on here a color person. I bet you she'll correct your ass.
Well, me not black. Me not black. Me no black. Me no black.
Heartbeat. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Call me brown.
The same way. Me no black.
Me no call me a color, but no, I ain't no color person. They know the difference, but for the most part, you got black folks that don't even know the difference between the two.
Man.
So I'm like, but before you can demand shit because of who you are, you might want to figure out who the fuck you are.
But she was thumbing their nose at the people, though. They say, yeah, we're going to come get your little ass. It's like them dudes be on No Jumper. They talking about all these sets and they gangs and what they did, then they come get you. You sitting here taunting ICE and you ain't got your paperwork together. They coming to see you. What's wrong with you people on the internet?
Exactly.
Jeez. Talk damn much, man.
They don't understand the concept of, this is why Trump called them illegals. Illegal doesn't mean you're an immigrant. Illegal means that you're here illegally and you're doing illegal activity, which is gangbanging.
Why they got him first? It was like they were going to get the
technically illegal immigrant is technically an oxymoron because an immigrant is a legal status, but you're technically illegal, so you have no legal status, right? You're just a criminal.
But hey, that's why they changed the term to what? Undocumented migrant.
Right. As a cleanup term for not calling them illegals.
Yeah.
Well, they stopped calling them aliens because that was really the. Once you say it an alien, that is such a jarring term. Everybody knows automatic, outsider, other, not one of us. So they try to back away from those kind of languages. I mean, using those kind of terms because it was too on the nose. And language is important for that exact reason. That's why they keep trying to change the words to everything.
Why they keep changing black people name? We was Negro. We was another word. We was African American, black. They keep changing our name also. What's going on?
Right. So you won't just be an American. It's like Auntie said, on paper, you're just as American as any white man who can trace himself back to 17, whatever. Black folk too. So you're just as American as everybody else, bro. But if you keep playing word games, niggas get confused.
Facts. That's what I'm saying. I mean, you can separate it if then you got to trace lineage and all of that other shit. If you can trace it back to, pre-civil rights and shit like that. But people don't even want to go that far. It's like that's why a lot of folks are like, hey, I'm so-called black. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit is a color. That shit is a corporate construct. That it's not a.
I'm native. I don't know none of you niggas. My people was already here. My great granddad was a school teacher. He had books. He had a piano in the living room. Now, I don't know where you niggas came from because I ain't seen one slave ship. Not even a board, a udder, a roar. I ain't seen nothing. I was already here. I'm native, nigga.
So ism, that means you can't even claim. That mean that you come from good stock of black folk. You don't come from the hood, ghetto, raggedy shit. You come from good stock of people.
Yeah, that's what because my granddad and my grandma always told me stories about like we wasn't poor. And then my dad say, I remember when some white people used to come to our property and your granddad was known around there as, professor, and he taught school, and he said he used to give people a croaker sack and let them go down there and grab some vegetables, and they used to call white people poor creeters. So I don't know.
See that? And if a lot of us was to do our history, a lot of us might find out that we come from black folk that probably had slaves.
Yeah, they said 30%, or some percentage. I think it was something like that. Black like slaves. 30% of slaves were owned by black folks. And then they called that indentured servitude or some other shit. So
I think that number is a little bit like it's an accurate number probably, but it doesn't capture the reality. Not all of that was raw economic ownership, right? Because you realize like if my uncle, my brother, and my mother is there and I can buy them to get them free, well then I'll buy them. And if I have to, and this is the weird thing, you couldn't just free a slave like back then. So you have to buy them and own them in order to look after them. And so there's a weird situation for a lot of black folk.
Right. It's like buying property from the previous owner, basically.
Yeah, and that's what like I think Amanda Seals was saying when she did the 20v1 or whatever. She was like, but our people were stolen. I'm like, correction, they were purchased.
Since y'all talking about that,
like there are receipts to show that they were purchased
property. Because we found something in the attic. It was an old deed from back in the days, and it was given some property to one of our kinfolk, and it was signed by Roosevelt or somebody way back, and it was after a war or something, and it was like the left side, right side, so many acres this way, and we don't got the land, but that was back when like if you go to the war, and then they could, issue you some land or whatever. We had the paper, but we don't have the land. But my great grandfather did have a bunch of land. And, he gave like 10 acres to all the grandchildren, all that stuff. But this was another deed. We probably could take that mug and try to get some money for it.
Well, that's another thing too. Like not about your particular family, but a lot of black folk kind of have this impression that things were stolen from them in the past. But if you look back at it, man, a lot of folk just sold stuff off, man. Things just got lost to time. It wasn't as simple as just, everybody got robbed. Bro. People had things and people gave things up. People sold things. People got drunk. Lost stuff in the card game, all that kind of stuff is happening, bro.
I lost stuff in the card game. Nah, but now that we live in Cali, don't nobody want to go back out there. And there's some land out there in the South right now. But don't nobody, none of the young folk want to take the land, and maybe the property taxes don't get paid. And then it just kind of, whittles away from the family, especially if all the family is from the South and kind of migrated out. Now, whoever down there, we'd be like, hey, you live down there. You take care of that. It's not really that important. And I don't think none of my kids want to go back down South. They all doing their thing. So it kind of get lost too.
That's true. That's true. Them traditions die over time, and especially once the family migrate, because I noticed that a lot of our people that's in the West Coast, they come from the deep South, like Texas, Louisiana, and all of that. And then like my people that's from up north, originally we from Georgia. So a lot of the people that's from Georgia and the Carolinas, we went to New York and went to the Northeast. And I noticed that a lot of us don't ever want to come back south. Or my grandparents, they never went back south. They will go back to visit, but they never wanted to go back and live. And it's because a lot of them never wanted to relive them experiences of being down south in them fields, man.
Yeah.
So like Hood was saying, a lot of that shit got lost. And then like what you were saying, Ism, it's not taught to the next generations to go back and even look at that part of their family history or their family legacy, because it was horrible for the people who had to live through that shit. So it's like, let's just move on and start fresh. And that's how you start off as a West Coast nigga, Ism.
Nah, and
you
also
right. That's how it happened.
Nah, just like you said, like as things were built up and shit like that, a lot of people migrated. Like just like my family got a similar history, around the Carolinas, Tobacco Road, all of that, a lot of land there. But it was considered worthless damn land. So when shit got built up in New York, you know what I'm saying, people went there to get money, and families split up. Married couples split up. Married couples split up. A lot of times your grandmother, your great grandmother, came to New York, Massachusetts, whatever, to work in the hospitals or be a maid or a seamstress, whatever the case may be, while Pop still wanted to be a mechanic or work the farms or whatever the case in Carolina, and they lost touch. They didn't have social media and smartphones and shit back then. People started whole new families and shit, man. So there was a lot of things that like died out and folks lost touch. So
I try to keep the kids in touch with this social media, and they a lot of them haven't met each other, but they know these entertainers, and they think they know them because they met them on the internet. And I used to be like, how you know this person? Oh, I met him on the internet. So I'd be trying to tell my kids stay in touch with their other cousins because y'all have the internet, so use it to your advantage. But I couldn't wait for those Christmases and holidays and birthdays. That was like our social time. So I'm waiting on my cousins. We could talk, catch up. So in a way, you need to use the social media to your advantage. You can kind of keep up with people's birthdays, even though they, have migrated out. But down south, we still have that once a year, we have a family reunion. And it just seemed like the next generation, I don't know if it's almost dying out. It's like the older people keeping it going, and the next people is like, you know what I'm saying? And that's kind of bad. We on something like 70 something, and I hope it don't go away.
My family reunions died out. I can't even lie to you. They died out. People start arguing with each other, folks getting jealous of each other, all types of stuff. And then, we went from every year to every other year, and then shit kind of just died out. I haven't gotten a call about a family reunion. People done tried to organize some meetups and stuff like that, but it's not as many people showing up from all over the country like they used to. So a few of us stay in touch, but that's what happens when the family. Because chances are, Ism, you probably got this too with the family. You got a genealogist in the family, right? That keeps track of the family tree and everything else. So every time somebody's born or somebody passes on or whatever the case may be, I'm saying, they keep track of that shit. But them people get older and they die eventually too. So somebody's got to kind of take that role on afterwards. And a lot of times that doesn't happen. You know, because I know that's kind of what
See,
happened with us. Nobody picked up the mantle for Uncle Jim. You know what I'm saying? When he passed, he was the family genealogist, and he made sure he stayed in touch with everybody. And then, you know, when we got to the family reunion, we would update the family tree. You know, everybody update the family tree. You write in anything that's missing and all of that stuff, and that's how he kept everybody in touch. But you know, as they got older, they couldn't do it anymore. You know, and nobody took it up.
I think that's a predictable development with the loss of family structure. Like the idea of a family tree and having family unions and all that, married people made that possible, right? Because we had families that were largely married, so your uncles and aunts, they would all be married off, so the aunts can get together and organize things, the uncles can pay for it and do the heavy lifting, and now we can have a big family reunion out in the field somewhere, where it's like, that family tree, once it becomes the majority of us having baby mamas and no real families, the family tree becomes a tangle of vines now. There is no real family tree like that. And so the whole family reunion era is kind of fading away, bro. You need actual traditional families to have a big family reunion. Yeah, you need big families. You need women having like 5, 6, 7, 8 kids if you really want to have that culture to keep
Man,
going.
we just showed you a woman with 12 kids and $1,000 in food stamps. What you talking about?
Hey, that's not, no, that ain't
You
it.
had to
That is
find a
not
way to
it.
blame black women, huh?
I'm just
You
fucking
had
with
to
you.
find a way. That nigga said it becomes
No, this ain't about that. This is the family unit in general, bro.
You say the
Once you
family
don't have the
unit got
family unit,
messed up by Keisha. That's what you just said. It becomes vines. If you're a player, you can bring both your baby mamas, all 3 of them, nigga. You just ain't game tight.
yeah.
But
Being a
the
player is
thing
not gonna
is,
help this.
Ism, you got a point. If you're a player, you can bring both of your baby mamas and all your kids. But can Keisha bring all 3 of her baby daddies?
No, we don't need them sucker duckers. Just bring
There
the
you
kids.
go.
Bring the babies.
There you go. And that's the problem.
But he found a way to blame the black woman. Did you see it? It becomes vines when the black woman, you get 2 or 3 baby. Well, who picked the baby mamas, Negro? Control your baby mamas.
Yeah, that's exactly the problem in it. Control your baby mamas, right?
Right.
All right, go. Go.
But
No, I dare you.
that's
Go.
not even
Go. Do it. Do it.
It's
I'm
not even
already
just
doing it. You need to
No,
do it.
no. That's the challenge for everybody. Do it. Niggas ain't doing it, right? Can't be
he's
done.
got a
Can't be done.
point with the
Take care of
vines
your
and stuff
patches.
like that, man. It's a
Can't be done.
like I
Get
said,
by
you
is
might
your
be
wife.
a player might be able to bring all of his baby mamas, but rarely are all them damn baby daddies willing to show up to her family reunion. Real shit, man.
He found a way to blame the black woman for
I know I'm not doing it. I'm not going to a Tangle Vines family reunion. I'm not doing no goofy shit like that.
Well, you
over there.
was a
You're
married
gonna be
nigga.
over at the family reunion as one of her baby daddies. Think about that. You're gonna be at the family reunion as baby daddy number 3.
You
Oh
ain't
no.
got
How about this? How about this baby mama number 2 at the family reunion?
Well,
That
you
shit
don't
ain't
gotta
gonna
worry
work,
about
bro.
it.
That
You
shit
ain't
is
gonna
not
bring no
gonna work,
woman.
bro.
He's
That's
got
a
a
bad
point,
look.
man.
That's a bad look for everybody involved, brother.
It's a bad look, but is it a worse look than just the family reunion just dying out altogether?
That's kind of the norm
But
now.
that's why it's dying. I'm not saying it's an alternative.
So
I'm
the
saying
black
that's literally
woman is
why
the
it's
reason why
dying.
it died. The black
You don't
woman.
have to blame the man or the woman, bro. Stop being sensitive. Your feelings don't
I
need to
ain't
come
being
to this
sensitive,
party.
but you said
All I'm saying is,
when the woman come
that's
and
the
start
state of
those
play right
vines,
now, bro.
you made the parallel of a black woman to the vine, and the reason why it messed
No,
up
no,
the
no. The
family
vine is
reunion.
compared to the tree. You don't have a family tree if you don't have traditional nuclear families. You got a tangle of vines. Stop getting in your feelings, bro. This is
And
simple.
what's the
There's a
tangle?
simple
How you
principle
know
here.
getting? I'm a man. You don't have any feelings, but you
Be
ain't got.
one then, nigga. Be one, bro. We talking about family structure, and that's not a family tree when you have a tangle of vines.
In their feelings,
You
nigga.
can
How you
only
know?
produce a family tree if a man and a woman are married.
I
That's
said it
literally
again.
how family
Right
trees
now.
look, bro.
So don't
Once
tell
you
me
have
what
families
I
outside of the tree, that shit turns into a vine.
motherfucking punk ass nigga. So don't tell me what I'm in. You unfeeling nigga. That's why you probably ain't got a bra. Cause you try to act like
Yes,
you
unfeeling, bro. That's exactly the conversation. Unfeeling. You
no
can't
children
have feelings and think about this stuff.
lifting
It's
weights and
just
you
gonna
don't
hurt
feel.
your feelings more.
What do you mean?
You having feelings is why your feelings are hurt right
When you
now,
go
bro. That's exactly the problem we're having. You have feelings.
you don't feel your heart rate accelerating when you walk at a faster pace. You a nigga with no feelings. You're in your feelings, nigga. I stay in my feelings. You had it's a feeling when you do everything. When you wash your face, brush your teeth, when I put on my socks, everything is a feeling. So how you gonna tell me to get out my feelings, nigga? You die, nigga.
So you trapped in them. You're trapped in them, is what you're telling me. You can't get over them.
That's right, cause they me. All this
I
encompasses
hear you.
nigga.
I hear you, brother. I hear you, brother.
Well, I'm gonna stay in my feelings, nigga. That ain't a
I
bad
hear you,
thing.
brother. I'm happy for you, bro. I'm happy for you.
Emotionless man, nigga. Yeah.
I'm happy for you. You are in touch with your feminine side, and that is a good thing.
You done flipped into feminine. See this nigga? You just like a Republican. You gonna try to flip my words. That is not what I said, brother.
Nah. I mean, look, it is tough when people don't meet their brothers, sisters, or cousins and shit, if they're lucky until they're in their 20s and shit, man. Like, just like Ism said, I agree with that. I tried to make sure that was similar with my son. Like, yo, you stay in touch with your cousins, you know, your auntie, you know, your uncle and shit like that. You know, make sure you stay in touch with them. I did everything I could to make sure I kept them together when they was kids, and now, you know, that they're a little older, they stay in touch on their own. And I know it's like that with my cousins and shit. Like, we don't need a family reunion for us to talk, stay in touch, and get together and see what's going on. You know, we just check on each other from time to time. But eventually, that shit's going to die out.
Like, look. I never grew up. I never grew up with the rest of my father's sons, right? Because we are all in different houses. So now here's the other thing. We were talking about family earlier. One of the reasons why I stick around and I try to do the right thing as long as possible is because I want my kids to actually grow up together. You know, even if I don't have to be in the house, like, because, you know, you try to do what you know, do the right thing and all that. But at the very least, I want all my kids to actually have each other. Because, you know, family shit is falling apart, like, all around us, and nobody's even looking at it.
So all that shit you talk, and you come from, see, now I done looked at your paperwork. See, your paperwork say your daddy was a baby daddy ass
I'm like
nigga.
a superstar to you, ain't I? You be like thinking about me and shit.
You said, even if you don't
You
live in
think
the
about me when you're not on the panel. You actually think about me when I. That's so weird that you think about me like that.
All that conservative shit you be talking, and now you talking about not living in the household with the woman. You be talking like you definitely pro-family. All your kids gonna live in one household. You be talking big shit, my nigga. And now you mean to tell me you's a baby daddy ass nigga when you just said the baby mamas was the problem and the vines at the
Most of us are though. Most of us are though. Most of us are. What's wrong with that now?
No, not most of us. No. I ain't
Most
like
of
you.
us are. Am I lying? Am I lying?
You a
You
baby
think you're
daddy?
special or something? Are you a special nigga?
Yes, I am, nigga. You can't
Well, the
see
thing
it.
is, also, I can remember when I was growing up, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, like I said, the family kind of just embraced, you know what I'm saying, the kids. When, you know what I'm saying, when somebody had kids, it wasn't like you don't shame somebody because they a baby mama or a baby daddy or whatever the case may be. They ain't together. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? That baby is part of the family. That's it. You know, that's it. That's the way we do it. So, you know, like a lot of other demographics, they know what their kids are their biggest asset. Like, their kids are their biggest asset. Like, property and businesses and all of that shit. Now, the family is the true business. That's
But
the
if you're
family
not,
business. The family is the business.
if you're not teaching the kids the importance and the value of family and family networks, then where are they going to learn it in college when they go get away from the family? Like, no, you have to actually tell them that stuff. Like, people got upset with me the other day when I was talking about this. Like, yeah, my daughter's going off to college and all that, but I got to make sure to stress to her the importance of, like, getting married and settling down and all that. Because listen, you only get to be young and pretty once. And once you're like 50 years old, you can't go back and redo that stuff. So you're gonna have to try to work it out when you get the chance to do it now.
Yeah, and you ain't the one to talk because you didn't do it.
Well, look, her mom is not gonna tell her that shit either. That's kind of the point. Who's
There you
gonna
go.
give that advice? The women?
He had
The women
he
who
had
want
to.
to be single, they're gonna give that
That's what you're
advice, bro.
supposed to do. As
No,
the father, nigga.
but logically, are you gonna leave that to the chicks who want to be single though? No,
Hey
somebody
man,
has to give that
you
advice, bro.
supposed to give your children all the wisdom you can give them. You don't wait on the mama. You teach them everything you can teach them, brother. You know what I mean? But you find a way to blame black women for everything, and you just not knowing I'm a special nigga. Yes, special nigga. That's me, nigga. I ain't like you niggas. Yeah, you got to teach your daughters, your sons, your little cousins. That's your job. for your family to pass on something. You don't want to leave here and somebody say, oh, he was a rich man and he was a conservative. Nah, you want them to say, hey, this brother inspired me. He gave me a lot of knowledge. He taught me things. He showed me how to be a man. Your nieces, your daughter say, oh, he helped me choose a good man. He showed me what a real man was. You know, he taught me standards. He taught me hold myself accountable. You know what I'm saying? You want people to say good things about you, man. It ain't always just because you voted for Trump and you're mad at black women, man. You niggas is funny around here, man.
Nah, conservative. He dropped off, man. I'm about to. Sheep says he's gotta jump off and go out. I'm gonna probably jump off too.
Man.
It's all good. Before you go, Sheep, bro, you going live or whatever? We ain't got many left, but I can redirect what's here over there.
Nah. That's why I decided to simulcast your way. I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I'm gonna save my topic for tomorrow morning.
Nah, I appreciate you know I'll be in there tomorrow morning. I know you do. You know what I'm saying, man, Monday mornings, that's what's up. You know? Nah, that's what's up. And I gotta check out that other topic too. Appreciate you, Sheep. Thanks for coming through, chilling with us. Now we covered all the topics plus some extra ones, so I appreciate y'all hanging out with your boy today. Thank you.
All right, brother Sheep. In a minute.
All right.
Salute.
GS1 Ross.
Any final words? Yeah.
Peace, family.
Final words, man. Just support my brother Ant, man. Support Coffee and Chill. You know, this a great show. One of my favorites that my brother Ant do, man. So just support my brother Ant, man. We here every Sunday, with some great topics, and just come through and show y'all love and y'all support, man. I'm here, bro.
No, I appreciate you, fam. Thank you so much. And y'all make sure y'all you know what I'm saying, sub to Sheep Stay Sleep TV. I got Hood Conservative back up too. You know what I'm saying? We getting the final thoughts out now. But shout out to Sheep, shout out to Sir Ism, you know what I'm saying, Sherry Berry, Cousin Tay Tay, you know what I'm saying, Mr. Green, Got Green Radio. Well, anybody else that I missed that came up. Because we've been up here for a while. Nah, man, appreciate y'all.
I was just gonna say we were talking about kids. Yeah, we were talking about kids, and David, one of my kids, called to interrupt the whole conversation. That's just how it is when you're a parent. But no, like all things, all things aside, a lot of what I say is motivated by the idea that black families are just disappearing, and I don't think you're gonna get any of your black dreams off the ground if you can't do the family thing. Bro. Everything starts on that level.
I would agree with that. But I would just say first, before anything, before you can think about, the business and the family business, you got to see the family as the business. Now, build that infrastructure first. So, before we go, that's one of the reasons why I know LeVar Ball, like we was talking about the LeVar Ball shit. I was like, yeah, you fucked up, but I can't really get too bad at you. Your head was in the right place. You missed a few steps, but you was on the right track. So that's the purpose. You know what I'm saying? Your kids, your grandkids can come behind you, see what you started, where your vision was, and they can make improvements on that shit. That was a good start.
Facts. I agree with that.
Mm-hmm. And your boys are gonna make some millions. You know what I'm saying? They already have, and they're gonna make even more for the next 5-10 years or so. So you'll be all right. Y'all be all right. Y'all have a little egg to start with. So, and that's really what it starts. Just a little bit of vision, some execution. So what if you fail, bro? Failure is not the enemy of success. Fear of failure is the enemy of success. For real. But yeah, I'm about to get all the way up out of here, man. It was definitely a pleasure. Sunday Coffee and Chill. Broadcasting from the Auntie's, the Boiler Room, the home of the official YT Purge, simulcasting on Sheep Stay Sleep TV. Everybody that supported through Super Chat, you know what I'm saying, Cash App, super thanks if you'll be catching the replay. We're going to leave it up and stuck. But it was a pleasure, man. Y'all have a good day.